there, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Ellison, and from the marvelous gardens of Darkroot, I'd like to welcome you to Dark Souls. Unfortunately, time got away from us in the last episode, and therefore we were unable to join the fabled ranks of the Covenant of Cats. So it was a very sad day, but it does mean we were able to clear this place out a little bit more legitimately now that everybody has respawned. I can give my newly patented back shots a taste out here in the forest. Weird. Oh, hello. Where did you come from? I was gonna say, I stepped in here and apparently the second translucent gentleman over here doesn't spawn back, but this one apparently does, which is mildly concerning because I thought they all did not. All right, how about that? There you go. Is it too much pepper, do you think? Maybe just a skosh. Oof. Nicely done. Thank you. Just gonna go and thwack off each other's shields there a little bit. And dunzo. Fatty. I did mean to read some of these a little bit before and then never ended up doing it. Weakness, fall. Yeah, you got that right. This one is here. Sure. And try bright spot. Oh, yeah, maybe not. If we follow this wall, we will be able to make our way to that. I think it's the Eastern Armor that is way off in the distance, but you're going to be fighting a lot of those damn foliages, so be on the lookout for that, and we will try a parry. All right, sir, with the axe. Perhaps there's something you wanted to axe me? Thank you. As long as your miracle casting friend isn't here to re-up on your health, I think we'll be fine. Ooh, and he jumped over. He finessed the hell out of that. It's so weird. I don't know. I would love to see a latency-free battle with a person, because anytime I feel like I go up against somebody, they're just like moonwalking around, and it's really hard to get a decent fight in. But here we go. Got the big boy mace today. What's happening? What are we doing? You wanna try and hit me, son? You got something to say? You want to make your statement on the world? You want to draw a line in the sand? You want to tell the government? You want to tell your church to go to hell? Let's do it right here, right now. Just give me a better tell, thank you. Oh, this poor child. This is what happens when you dissent. You just get some asshole in a fedora adjacent hat to put you down. Oh man. Well, today, I think we are going to finish off this forest section. We're going to venture a little bit off over there, but that is for a boss fight that I did hint at a little while ago. And there's also those untamed, undomesticated wild kittens we got to take care of. This is a little scary, but I don't think we're exactly going to be stepping into Sen's Fortress today. And by the way, we apparently have no sign of our friend P. Harris nor her knight compadre around here, which is mildly concerning. I don't think they spawn back, which is strange. Thought that they might have, but whatever. It's not a big deal, I suppose. Let's be very careful because those demonic foliages, they will just swarm you, and it's very unpleasant. So, yeah, that's going to take us down to the Hydra arena. We really want to go back, and I think we will. But despair ahead. That is accurate, indeed. And I'm going to see if I can't just spawn some of these guys out so that they don't inevitably get triggered accidentally. Oh, here we go. Yeah, they were just like frolicking in the forest. Okay, you stay on that little like overturned log there. And, well, that's actually kind of bad because they can hit you through all manners of obstacles. Plus, you have, like, all the shrubbery that is just borderline. Oh, he's over it. He's done. Oh, God. And he can hit you through his friend. That's awesome. Which I cannot. As long as we're careful. And, oh. Weird. Don't get grabbed. That's the big thing. That's the main point of contention, is the forbidden hug. Thank you. Yeah, this is gonna be fun, I think. Let's keep on going. So this is the pathway that's gonna take us to that massive ladder, but we'll hold off on that. And we'll just sort of skirt around the perimeter, fight off these gentlemen, and then call it a night. So some of these hits are doing a little better. That's Mildly concerning. Am I unintentionally building a, you know, a crit build? Nah, look at this. This is cool. I don't think there's any purpose for this area other than just contemplating your life and all of the decisions you made to come here thus far. I don't know if you can see the Hydra from here if you manage to come up before defeating it, but probably not, considering the draw distance in this game is a little poopy at times. But I do want to be careful because what triggers these enemies into spawning is quite strange, and I don't know what causes it. Like this guy. How's it going? You awake? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. We got some bloom and purple moss. I love that. Big fan of that. And can I perhaps lure one of you over here? Or are two of you going to saunter on over as slowly as possible? Let's make sure we don't have any threefers over here. They're going to be unpleasant. What are you thinking? You just going to walk? Oh, there's one over here too. Let me just take care of you real quick. Don't mind me. Make sure you don't become problematic for me in the future. And let's keep on going. Oh, going through the trees. Okay, so tactically speaking, what are we thinking? Oh, this is perfect. Ugh. Oh, and then he just barely got out in the nick of time. Oh my god, I'm getting invaded? Seriously? Oh no. Oh, that's terrible. That is not what I was expecting. I don't like that. I really do not like that. All right, let's go find him. There he is. He's just trying to do his job. Oh my god, there's a second one? I'm getting invaded by two guys at the same time. I have never been invaded before in my life in this area. I think they can team up and get me. Oh, that's terrible. This is why we joined the Cat Covenant and we do not go against it. Yeah, that's just a straight up invader. Oh my god. I'm scared. Can somebody help me? So there's the blue guy. I'm gonna run to him. I'm just gonna assume he's here for victory, but this invader shenanigans is... Oh god. Why? Why have I been forsaken like this? We just got started, man. Well, I did take out most of the guys here. Maybe he'll notice Mr. Red over there. So I'm getting chased by more foliage. Watch me get killed by this guy. Hello. This is so dumb. Gorgeous view ahead. Yeah, it would be nice to enjoy it if I wasn't being invaded on two separate accounts. Maybe I'll just let them take each other out. Gorgeous view ahead. Yeah. This is the Eastern outfit, and it's a little heavy, but the helmet is cool as hell. So we'll go and put that bad boy on and officially begin our cosplay as Isaac Clarke. Oh boy. So maybe if I hide over here, no one will notice. Hello. Oh, and this guy? Thank you. Oh yeah. A game recognized game. Ugh. Thanks. So I think the game will tell us when the invaders have left, but I'm just gonna assume we'll be okay. I wonder if I talked to was her name Alvina? Alvina? I always want to call her Elvira, but she lacks the breasts, for she is a kitten. And if we talk to her, will we get out of this scot-free? Because I think that's everything. There's no items in here for us to speak of. I think I will. That's insane. I have never seen another spirit in this forest ever. Oh god. Let me see if I can go speak to her. I hear angry water sounds. I think that was just the message over there, the little blip. Alright, let's go. Yeah. This is silly. Silly as hell. And if I can sneak past their defenses, we might be in the clear, but I don't know. Maybe they... Oh, nope. All right. Well, there's one of them. That's Michi, I think. Let me go and speak to, yeah, the lady herself. I hope I can't get interrupted out of it. I might just have to, like, quit and try something else. But here she is, the Cheshire Cat to rule them all.
Is it not so that thou art new? Thou fared well to find her. But cometh thee not for the grave of Sir
No! Leave me alone!
My advice true.
I didn't do anything to deserve this. I wanted to join you, damn it! Oh, this asshole. Wait, did I get him? You jerk. I was trying to join your motley crew of gentlemen. Yeah, get out of here, Michi. And clearly, you jerk. All right, well, he was actually a lot more predictable than I thought he would be, but we'll try that one more time. I'm so sorry you had to witness that.
Is it not so?
Oh my God. Seriously?
Thou fared well, friend. But cometh thee not for the grave of Sir Artorias. My advice true. Forget this. Let
You jerk. All of you are assholes. Like, what? I thank you, I think. I think he was just trolling, but Jesus. Let me out of here. Yes.
Thou that cometh thee not for the grave of Sir Artorias. My advice true. Forget this. The legend of Artorias art none but a fabrication. Traversing the dark. 'Tis but a fairy tale. Have thine own respect. Go not yonder knocking for nothing, I say.
I'm sure there was a question in there, but yes.
Well, indeed, thou art a strange one. Nevertheless, I feel some liking for thee. I'm Alvina of the Darkroot Wood. I command a clan of hunters who track down defilers of the forest graves. What dost thou say? Wilt thou not join us? Oh, yes, I believe we would suit thee well.
Oh, you know it.
I am very glad. And now thou art one of us. Let us establish a covenant.
Yeah, I mean, Chaos Servants is kind of cool, but you do need to be a member of that covenant in order to actually reap the benefits of the shortcut, which you would need 30 humanity to open, but because we can't even access it at this point in the game, there's not really any penalty for it, so please.
And here taketh this ring.
And there we have it, the most beautiful ring I've ever seen in my life.
If thou wearest that ring, it allows for thine summoning. If mine senses reveal intruders, then I will summon thee. Fend them off, sir. I beseech only this. I shall summon others who will, by their honor, work tirelessly with thee. Thou shalt receive great reward, and whatsoever ye shall pillage will be thine own. A true agreement, not so. But thou must heed the golden rule. The clan is thine own family. To thine kinsmen forever stay true. Darest not in any attempt to double cross. Have no doubt, such wretchedness never will we tolerate.
Yeah, friendly fire is definitely not tolerated here, and in order to ascend the ranks of the Cat Covenant, we do need to be summoned and fight off invaders such as myself.
Ah, thou dost cometh. How fares ye? My hopes for thee are of the highest. Do not such a hope shatter with foul disproportion.
Okay, sorry to ruin your day like that, but a gentleman appears, and he is magnificent.
I've heard all about you. I'm Shiva of the East, captain of the brigade. Let's teach you the clan basics now, as there's no time to chat in the midst of fighting. Except there is little in the form of rules. Look here. Fight and hunt as you like. Whoever's fastest gets the credit. That's the way. Only, don't forget what Arvina said. Traitors aren't given a second chance for any reason. That's about it then. Don't worry. It's a good old time, isn't it? Great to have you with us. Good hunting to you.
The weapon that Shiva holds is probably one of my favorites and was another that I had been considering using for the project. I believe it's called like the Murokama or something to that effect, but it's pretty big and you need an attack of like 28 or something, but it's surprisingly fast for a great curved sword. So yeah, or a curved great sword. So that's nice. We also have this gentleman over here. All right. I guess this is the crossover with Ninja Gaiden that they've all been talking about. Very cool. Also, I love your armor set. Have I mentioned that?
Ah, did you notice that one? Sharp eyes? He is one of the clan from the east, like myself. Always slinking in the shadows. But he is a tough one. You'll see what I mean.
Man, why is this water so freaking loud?
Don't worry now. You'll be called in soon enough. Hunters with patience score the best kills.
Right. I think the other two had something to say about that. So I'm going to reset the area and make sure you wear the Cat Covenant ring. I don't think you need to be in human form in order to be summoned, which is very interesting and unique that that's even something that can happen. But if we head over here, trying to think, should I probably level up? Why not? Let me take a look. Because, yeah, we got 3 levels. I think I will throw one more into Endurance, maybe some into Vitality, and we'll go one more Dex, just because I am going to be making the switch soon. Pair up some equipment, and before you know it, we'll be looking right as rain. But I'm going to do some quick inventory management, and I'm going to roam around and see if I can't find anybody, all right? Excuse me? Wait a minute. Okay, I went to stop the recording to make sure it went through, and I have been summoned by way of something. I got Titanite shards somehow. Wait, what? Wait a minute. I literally just started the recording back up, and I was going to explain that I'd been running around for 15 minutes, so I wanted to make sure that all of the recordings went through, but I got nothing for that. I spawned in here because I threw on the red cracked orb that apparently... Wait a minute, what? I am so confused. What? I put it on out here in an effort to possibly be invaded, but I think they just died. I think they just killed themselves. Oh my god. Okay, well, now I really hope that all of the footage went through, because that was really bizarre and not how I expected to be an invader. Because now I'm invading in the name of Yuzu snoring on the couch next to me. I wonder if you can hear her. Of course, now she stops. It's probably because I stopped talking after having started up again after 15 minutes of silence. Yeah, I was going to say, they got wise. They thought about it and they were like, this is not very fun. But the thing is when you use the cracked red eye orb, it breaks. And so I ran out here, and now I'm invading again. This is exactly how it happened. All right, let's see it. Let's see what happens. I'm blue, because if I was green, I would die. Elsan. Nice. That's kind of similar to me. And this is to, yeah, get him out of our territory. This place belongs to me and Dark Spirit Karibo. Oh boy. What's happening here? Whoop. Sorry, buddy. This is my bad. Ugh. Oh, he's running. I'm so sorry. So who's this? Who's this gentleman? He was one of our friends. So green Titanite shard, and I returned with a pillaged item. So is that what that said last time? I don't remember. But I think the most amount of wins we need in the forest is 3, and I've never even gotten 1 before. So that's moderately confusing. So I left and then came back. Wait a minute, why? Do you see under my health how the Cat Covenant ring shows up here, but not when I'm in the forest? Yeah, tell me about it, Yuzu. That's really strange. I wonder if that counted for 2. Should I just go for 3 and max it out? I might need to check that out, maybe. Just go and look it up on my phone real quick and see what happens. Yeah, because that's very strange. I lost my 2 extra Estus flasks, of course. Oh, here we go. Okay, so I just had like a really bad coughing fit. And I was like, of course it would happen, but it's time to stop another gentleman from approaching. Pingui Tingui, or Pingy Ting, I don't know how the hell you're supposed to pronounce that, but yeah. Oh, and a phantom is being summoned. I am so confused right now. Where is he? He doesn't seem like he's aggroed anybody just yet. But this is minorly concerning. Where could this fine gentleman be? That's not him. Somebody's having a fight over there. Oh, here we go. So let me, this is interesting. Hisyurt 33. Oh, that could be somebody that could help him. All right, where's my friend P. Harris? Here she is. You want to come and help me fight somebody? No, he's definitely running over here. He is fighting the hell out of these Mongoloids. Oh boy. Oh my god. That's amazing. Hi. Hi. Oh, they maybe don't see me? Oop. Okay, so this guy. Oh my god, and another dark spirit. What is happening? What is going on? I'm gonna go with him. Hey, brother, me and you, we gotta even this up. Turn around. That's insane. That is wild. That's so funny. Yeah, yeah. All right. This is insane. This is hilarious. Oh, he is buffing himself. Hisyurt. He's not having some fun. Oh, this guy. Ugh. So he's got the Onion Man armor, and he's trying to parry me. The fat roll. There we go. Ooh. Yeah, what are you doing over there? Oh, the dishonorable fight of them all. Uh-oh. What is he doing? What's he thinking? Yeah, now we have the power of the foliage on our side. P. Harris is saving the day. I don't think so, Pengui. This is so dumb. This is so silly. Yes, reach him. Take him apart. Oh, look at that. Oh, yeah, yeah. Hell yeah. Oh my god, and he dropped a pendant. I think that's a real one. Oh, and I was indicted. I did a bad thing. Whoops. All right, well, thanks for joining, I suppose. Is this what the rest of this episode is going to be? Is just all of this? So out of curiosity, the pendant is pretty good to have on hand if we go back to Snuggly. I don't remember what she gives us in exchange for it, but I do recall that it is pretty good. Do you have another ring for me, perchance?
Ah, thou dost cometh. How fares ye? My hopes for thee are of the... Ah, yes. Here is thine reward. It is for thee. Take it. Make no attempt to show thyself as hollow.
Okay, so you get a divine blessing for 1 victory in the forest, which we already just got, but I think the one that I, chimed in for...
Thou art present. I have heard more about thee. I like that which I hear. I felt of thou indeed as a special one. The very moment mine eyes first set upon thee. Here's a precious reward. It is for thee. Take it. May thine skill on thee many.
Oh, and there it is. The Ring of Fog. All right. Oops. Okay. Thank you. I was trying to get rid of this dialogue here. So that's all that we can get here, which means it's not particularly worth it for us to do much more here. So we'll probably go ahead and take off the ring just so that we don't keep getting summoned. But the Ring of Fog reduces presence when you're in the midst of an enemy. So it'll take them a little longer to notice you, but damn, that was cool. That was fun as hell. The 2v2 to rule them all. I still have my cracked red eye orb. Oh, man. things have been looking great for us, but let me actually go and just take this off now on the off chance I get in trouble. And thank you. I would certainly hope that matchmaking has failed. And should we... we don't have enough time to do what I wanted again. That's all right. I'm just going to take a quick dip over here, because there's an item that I would love to grab. Treasure ahead. Yeah, we all remember this one. Oh, there's the world's yappiest next door dog who just woke Yuzu up. No, it's okay. Oh, that was like a yawn bark. It's okay. We have the stone set. Okay, good girl. Yeah, you tell that asshole. Good, yeah, that asshole woke you up? I know. Yeah, you tell that asshole. Mushroom people. These poor mushroom children have no reason to be dead here. And it's very tragic that they don't do anything to really prevent death. You just kill them. Just give me 1 second. Okay, maybe just some shushing was enough, but God, that dog next door is so annoying. The ones you want to watch out for are the adults, because they pack a hell of a punch. Reason for that being is that they have a very high chance of dropping gold pine resin. Of course, the closest bonfire is going to be like at the one right outside of the crest gate, but if you come back here and reload this area, keep killing these guys, definitely could be worth it. You can't parry or otherwise give them back shots, but they can close the distance really freaking fast. I'm just gonna try and get them to at least get one hit out. And sometimes they do like a second wind up, but they don't like to leave their treasure all that often. And if you stay too close, that second one will mess you up. Yeah, we are doing like no damage at all. So one, try to get him to bait the second. And then watch out for his lover, because sometimes they'll team up on you. And the mushroom children don't usually spend too much time trying to fight you. They usually just fall. So watch out for that. Get the stagger. Oof. And yeah, I think he will kill me if I'm not careful. So here we go. One. No. So if anything, I might do a little bit of this off screen. If I could buy gold pine resin more, I guess, safely, I would probably just do that. But there we go. One of them has died, and they have a very small chance of dropping, I think, 3 at once. So I'm not going to bother wasting more time just dealing with that. Instead, I'm going to take their hard-earned treasure, get them out of here. Luckily with the Ring of Fog, they seem to kind of just like leave you alone. At least the kids do. The kids. Ugh. Oh, and I have my fast roll too. Oh, pillage for the enchanted ember. Oh, okay, that one we can give to our friend Rickert, but I think that'll just about do it for us over here. I'm leaving. That was scary as hell. And we'll explore this area the next time we come around. I just want to be able to enter Sen's Fortress in the next episode. I'm not going to worry about the cats, because they're going to scare the living hell out of me. And yeah, I'm not going to worry much about the boss either, which is a very sad day. But that's okay. If we had more time, if we didn't get so side distracted from helping out our friend Alvina, I think we would have been in a good position. But now that we're part of the Cat Covenant, by the way, we will be able to see Shiva down in Blight Town. And he sells a pretty exotic assortment of items and weapons, and I would definitely recommend taking a look at what he's got for sale, because it includes the Uchi, in case you didn't murder that innocent undead merchant for it in the beginning of the game like I did, and I've still used it a grand total of 2 times. But yeah, it's kind of insane actually. Oof. I cannot believe that this game is still so popular, that there is a ton of like activity in certain areas. Oh, and by the way, I guess we'll just go ahead and take a quick look. Yeah, just a glance at what to expect in the future. Oh, puss puss. Oh, puss puss. Oh, you know what? They probably can't see me. Let's I actually want the rusted ring, actually. That's right here. So we're gonna go into the drink. Oh shit, they just appeared out of nowhere. This is going to be your favorite spot to cheese because they will bum rush you and try to get you from here. And they can't enter this particular area, so it's probably a good idea to lure them here and then just kind of take some thwacks at their faces, whatever way you prefer. But I'm getting out of here. Let's leave. We don't got time for this shenanigan. No, but there's an item over here we can get. And not jump into the water. It's the brave soul of a warrior who did not deserve it. Just be careful that you don't accidentally fall off. And we're back to the extremely loud waterfall. Excellent. This is good. This pleases me. And the incredibly long ladder here. So this is where having the rusted ring is going to come into play, because like I mentioned the last time we were here, after we defeated the Great Hydra, there is an enemy that is now spawned back here that will take us to the DLC upon defeat, but not directly. We do have a chance to start things up and prepare ourselves before heading in, but that's going to be more of a late game thing, I think, even though you might want to do this earlier in New Game Plus, for reasons I'll get into a bit later. For now, ladies and gentlemen, the Golden Golem. Oh boy. So I am not entirely sure how safe this area is, and I'm not willing to find out, so we're just going to go to him and see what happens. Just get a couple hits in there. Amazed that somebody is here. Probably going to get thwacked. Or not. Thank you. That guy can be really challenging if you're not able to move around freely. Oh.
So, 'tis thou who rescueth me. Most gracious, I am deeply obliged. I am dust of Ulasil. I cometh from an age long before thine. I cannot stay here for long. So, before I disappear, allow me to ask one thing. My home, Ulasil, is the home of ancient sorceries. My hope is to pass this profound knowledge to thee, with thine approval. Would this be of assistance to thee?
I mean, not necessarily, but I think I'll want to do it.
My heartfelt thanks. I am pleased beyond words. Then I shout, engrave my signature. If thou art in need, pray summon me from my signature. It seems that my time is done. May the great flames guide thee.
That's kind of weird. Again, we are going to have to leave and come back in order for the black portal to the past to appear, of all things. It's really interesting in the grand scheme of things, but not anything we really need to concern ourselves with right now. And the next time we come around, it'll be for the DLC. It is fairly challenging, and there's really good things there, including an arena, which is kind of fun and not anything I've ever been able to really get into, but I think it's mostly just PvP stuff. So if that's something that interests you, you might be in a good position. Wait, do I summon her from here? What is this? What do we have here? Summon sign. Oh, never mind, it disappeared. Oh, never mind. What? Oh, I summoned her. All right, well, now that I have these guys. So this is where she would normally show up if you didn't have the DLC for the game. But if you're playing on Remastered, it's built into the game. I'm just talking about like early on. You'll be able to purchase miracles and spells from her. More specifically, a light spell that will allow you to see in darkness, but I think I don't have enough magic for that, so we'll wait on that a bit later and start making our way back to our friend Andre, because we've got ourselves a bow to power the hell up, and I'm very excited about that. I hope you are too. I think it would actually be worth it in the grand scheme of things. But man, I'm sorry, I did not mean to spend so much time here in the freaking garden again. But that was fun. I might need to go back there on my own time and try it some more. Just like, I wanted to say ganging up on somebody, but no, I teamed up with another defender of the forest, and I was able to repel 2 of them with the help of my friend. But That guy kept running. He was like absolutely panicking. It's so funny. When you get like the desperate like heal off, it's just so funny. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. But next time we will definitely do Sen's Fortress. I don't know if we'll be able to finish it because it's a little challenging with its platforming and also collecting everything. So we'll see. But I actually really like Sen's Fortress. I know that is a very uncommon sentiment, but it reminds me of what like an old school Zelda temple could do if it was like a PC game in the early 2000s.
That's an odd ember you have there. I know what you're thinking, but I'm no good with those. It won't be easy, but I'm afraid you'll have to look for someone else.
Andre, please, please. All right, that's fine. Let's go ahead and throw on the black bow. And even though the gains don't seem that significant right now, they will be. Just keep in mind, it started at 34. And for the low price of several Titanite shards, which we were able to purchase in heavy amounts. Whoops, don't go too far. Yeah. So I do think I want to go black bow +6 instead of raw and divine. If anything, I mean, raw weapons only are really good in the early game. I just don't think that they scale whatsoever. And divineness, there's just weapons that are inherently divine that are more effective than just leveling it up and then modifying it that way. So we have some Titanite shards that I grinded for, I think, before the last episode. And we'll just keep on going. Might do some minor inventory management. Because I did want to show off some of these weapons, like the whip and the great club. I just keep getting so distracted, you know. More black bows. Probably just get rid of the long bow. Look at that. We've already doubled the power of our bow, which is amazing. And that is essentially everything we can do right now. So thank you for that. I'm going to prepare some of this. And do I need to purchase anything? I think we're fine for now. We got all our arrows. That's good. And we're done. Yep. I'm going. I'm ski-daddling. Don't you worry. But ladies and gentlemen, my name is Ellison. Thank you so much for joining me. Next time we finally enter Sen's Fortress. And this place is a little scary, but I like it. And I hope you will come to have some newfound appreciation for it. All right. Until then, I'll see you guys next time. Hey there, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Ellison, and the time to infiltrate Sen's Fortress is finally upon us. Here in Dark Souls. Now, I realize we may have been spending a little too much time lately in completing specific extracurricular activities like playing around in the Cat Covenant and exploring the Demon Ruins, and otherwise adding far too many souls to our levels than I care to admit. Which may make some of the fights in here seem a little trivial, but in my opinion, a lot of the difficulty and challenge of this area is in the platforming, and also everybody apparently missing our Onion Knight friend, Mr. Sigmire. But welcome to Sen's Fortress. This is probably one of my favorite dungeons in the game, and it's probably because it reminds me a lot of what I feel like a Zelda dungeon would look like in this engine. We've got the Dynafulse here, and he activated the trap and somehow guarded that with his incredible ace. But because they're humanoid in nature, they do feel oddly susceptible to backshots and being parried, unless we're fighting on a staircase. So we'll see how that goes. But yeah, this area is one that I feel like is more memorable than a lot of others. What? Okay. That was weird. Iframes, thy name is Dark Souls, apparently. Did he step on me? Oh my god. Wait, did we already... I am pretty sure that's like a 5% drop chance for that. What the damn, dude. This is probably one of the better greatswords you could get. Compared to, say, some of the other things that we have right now, this is another one that I was considering on using, but I was never able to pick it up naturally. And so it's a great sword, so it scales with strength. And wow, I'm amazed that I was able to grab it. It's 24, right? This thing just looks cool. It's kind of similar to the Black Knight sword that we already used, but it's a bit faster, and if you're, you know, running strength, then it's definitely going to be your preferred choice. So we'll go back to the Uchi for now, and we'll get into what makes this area really tick a lot of people off, because it's the main hub. Oh yeah, we have these massive swinging pendulum axes of death that are absolutely going to make your life hell if you're bad at video games. If by pure dumb luck you get knocked into the pit down here and you don't die or otherwise suffer a horrific injury, then you will find yourself in a tar-infested basement filled with not one, not two, but 4 Titanite demons. And yeah, with the rusted ring, you could fight them kind of normally, but otherwise it's just sludgy and really unpleasant. So we have an eminent sniper spot, which is definitely true. This is one of the better places to just kind of pick this gentleman off here, who will otherwise just try to shoot you as much as he can. He can't reach, but because of the inconsistency of my shots here, we'll see how it works. There we go, get him right in the crotch. And after enough hits, he will just fall backwards, but I kind of want to, here, just see if we can maybe just, there we go, see him fall down. The poor bastard. Plus we've got these guys over here who will shoot electricity at you if you're down there trying to fight the demons, so it's very unpleasant. God, the world's yappiest next door dog is having like a symphony of chaos down there. So yeah, I have to get used to this bow again, because it obviously functions a little differently to the longbow, but it is definitely more powerful, and you can use them to apparently have gentlemen... never mind. I'm not even gonna... Never mind. All right, let's just walk on by slowly. There's a lot of items we can get in a path that you use to get back up, including an illusory wall up there, but we're gonna take care of that a little bit later, I think, just on the off chance that that damn neighbor dog will shut the hell up. God, it's like worse than Yuzu, and he just gives me so much anxiety because the neighbors just let it bark it out, which is fine, but I've never once heard a single like command or even a plead with their dog to be like, hey, do you mind? Could you like maybe not scream every other hour right outside my window? That'd be lovely. Large Titanite shard. And also another place for us to potentially walk into a beginner trap, but you get pretty good at seeing those the second they pop up. Over here, we also, ooh, this is an important spot. We have another man serpent who is taking his union mandated smoke break over here, but we'll leave him to it because we can now learn about the novel concept known as rolling rocks. Good God, are you good, friend? So I'm just gonna have him stay out here because depending on the cycle we're on, rolling rocks at regular intervals will slide on past. Wow. And you gotta avoid them. Man, it's still alive. I don't think you can parry the slices there or his chomps, but thank you. So we are gonna want to be a little bit careful going around, and I'm just gonna wait. There's also a gentleman at the top of the staircase here who is going to be very obnoxious, potentially even with this weapon we have. Oh my God, there's a fog gate here. That makes me really nervous because there's not usually one here. Yeah, oh my God, and he followed me. So we have the mage variety, and they have some pretty cool weapons, but not nearly as cool as mine. Thank you, sir, for not body blocking me. And of course he was guarding something behind him, so if you make even the slightest contact with the rolling rock as it's moving, you will get your ass knocked the hell out. Also, we're gonna have to start watching out for certain chests here, but not this one, because this offers us the Ring of Steel Protection. So actually, for a default neutral ring, this one is really nice because it boosts your defense versus physical attacks by 50 points. Rendell, the king of them all. That is extremely impressive. But before we do much else, I do want to check out something over here on the side. Just these rocks are so loud, and the dog is screaming its poor little soul out. But we can drop down here for the shuttle, or the S-Hotel. Kind of a cool weapon, but of more importance, it's our friend Siegmeyer. Yeah, good luck. Did somebody else die here? There's like a second corpse. Was that you? Are you responsible for this? Well done, sir.
Oh ho! Ah, where did you come from? Splendid news, I tell you.
Oh, right. Well, people are looking for you out there, so maybe you should make an appearance.
Ah, so you see my plight. Yes, indeed. I've run up against a wall, or a ball, to be precise. I must say, I'm a bit too tough to be outrunning those things. So here I sit in quite a pickle, but who knows? Perhaps we'll have another development.
Yeah, why is your voice so quiet, by the way?
Perhaps I should try some rolling. Bah, no chance. My head would spin.
Yeah, maybe some projection in your future would be ideal, but make sure you go and speak to him, otherwise he won't show up in the other places we need him to make progress. That is a pit, so I won't worry about that. And some of these cycles are a little tight. You are going to have to be pretty, I guess, deliberate with your movements. And there are some ways that we can circumnavigate a lot of these rocks. I'm just not going to worry too much about that now, because we have another trap over here. But we also have another friend, and if we play our cards just right and sort of wedge ourselves against the wall, we should be able to activate this pressure plate and get it to attack this guy and then not get hurt by it in any capacity. So just go to the left, and there we go. Apparently it did some like critical damage or something. It's kind of unusual. But this one's really fun. So we're gonna go up here, and you could follow the path up and attack if you want. I'm gonna head over here instead. Get the surprise drop on this jerk. And we're gonna collect a couple things, I think. So large soul, which is nice. And do I wanna go over here? No, because this is, okay, so that's how we leave, got it. We're gonna head in here first. Reason for that being is we can make a little shortcut, which is kind of unusual. So you can take a look at some things directly beneath us. I think that was one of the rooms we were in. It must have been. But we can get the Black Sorcerer set here, which is good for magic, as well as Hush, which will essentially mute all sounds your character makes. But what you would want to probably do is open this door, because without a tetanus shot, it simply cannot be done from this side. Just remember that it's here, and we'll be making our way around for something very important in just a minute. Yeah, we'll remember this in a second. Remember those two messages there. I'll just say that much, I guess. And we'll go back, because there is an item we sort of need to backtrack for that would be worth having. So we'll head over here and go and skedaddle in the correct direction. Was there something else to my right as I escaped? Sometimes it seems like some of these walls are illusory, but no. I'm always just paranoid I'm gonna miss or forget something. But we'll drop down here, and if I'm lucky, we could have, nope, nobody waiting for us. That's fine. Yeah, where did he go? Isn't there usually somebody up here? I could have sworn at least. Don't fall down, because I think that would be very painful. But there is nothing really much here for us aside from a single item. This, my friends, is the Slumbering Dragon Crest ring, and this is the ring that allows you to move without making any noise whatsoever. So you basically get two items that do the exact same thing within a minute of each other, and that is definitely a choice, but I'm amazed he came back up. Brother, you didn't give up after all that? That's commendable. But now I'm afraid the time has come for you to, oh, now it's, I was waiting for him to do it again. Oh, that's bad, because that's how we get back. Ugh. Well, if he keeps trying to make his way up, we might be okay. Is he gonna puppy guard me? Because I gotta drop down from here. But if he's just gonna be waiting there, he's probably gonna get a free hit on me. Oh god. Don't do it. It was almost my turn to suffer. Ugh. That was rough. Man, this is a smart guy right here. Holy hell. All right. Let's go and make our way back up then. As carefully as possible, because knowing my luck, I'm probably still just going to get flung off. It's like, it gets a little disorienting if you play this stage too much. Also, that rearms itself. So that's awesome. That guy's still on break, which is good. And I'm gonna... I should probably heal, right? That's all right. Oh, is it? Okay, so one of the gimmicks of Sense Fortress is the fact that you can redirect the rolling rock of death. And it does happen occasionally, just like now. It's not coming down this way anymore. But if you, I think, spend too much time going through one area, you trigger it to start going in another. So I'm not entirely sure what causes that, but that just makes me so nervous. I hate it. But now we're going to go through this semi-legitimately, I guess. Because you can make it up there. You just have to run really fast. You essentially have to take off all of your armor and your clothes, but it's going to pop out. I know it is. There it is. So just careful, because even if it's not moving, or it looks like it's not, it's still going to mess you up, like, pretty bad. So it just disappeared, it seems. That's not good. The idea is supposed to be that it lands in here, right? Oh, that's mildly concerning, because there is an item behind that wall. But why is that not? Oh, there it is. Okay. I think you might just need to wait here for a second. Oh no. Oh no. Shit, you know what? I just remembered something. Okay. Be wary of chest. We now have the novel concept known as mimics. And if you try to open this chest up, it will gobble you the hell up. And one way that you can tell that it is a mimic is the fact that it breathes. It is breathing right now. It has a longer chain and it's a different shade than regular ones. So that's kind of scary. I think I might go ahead and just swap into something a little stronger for this, just because it might be worth it. But it is a very cool animation, and I love this enemy design. So without further ado, not today, Mimic Satan. Look at this thing. If he grabs you, it's simply Jover. He does like a wind-up Lionel Messi kick also, which is really impressive. But he drops a lightning spear, and there is a 0.1% chance he will drop the symbol of avarice, I think is what it's called. Once we kill all the mimics, the last one will have it on hand, but it's a really cool item, and will definitely be something we're gonna wear off screen. But now that the balls have filled up over here, there we go. We just head over here, and now we wait very carefully. Dead end ahead is indeed correct. I have checked, and you cannot really go any further beyond there. The main reason you want to come over here is for the covetous gold serpent ring. This is pretty incredible if you're looking to increase your item discovery. It's engraved with the serpent, boosts its wearer's item discovery so more items can be amassed. Hell yeah, brother. So we wait for that to go through, and then we leave. So luckily you don't die if you fall down there, just maybe if a lovely boulder falls on your crown. But watch out, because it's really easy to accidentally fall into the pit here. And as evidenced by the rusted blood on this platform, you want to make sure you do not linger. Otherwise, it will send you up into the spikes. Yeah. Oh hey, it's these messages. We saw these before. Liar ahead. Who in the hell is lying? Be wary of up? Yeah, I know. But now we're back over here. And if you had come here initially, this gate would have been locked, obviously, but that would have been a safer way of getting over here. Maybe a little faster, just opening that shortcut. So at this point, we gotta go and run up there. I think that is our next course of action. So I'm just gonna wait for this boulder to go, because this is where we can determine where we want this thing to start going. So I'm gonna go and let's set you on down over here, and it will go essentially opposite of where the lever is pointing. You could have it go into the abyss, or into over here. Oh, hi. It's you. Okay. I'll leave you to your own devices there. And eventually, oh, you see the damage. You see the damage. That's not bad. We'll do one more. And if we get the souls, then we'll be good. Okay, he's almost dead. He took his union mandated break went over a little bit, so now he's getting punished for it. We're going to set this over here just to get it out of the way. And once we know that it is not going to hurt us. Oh, you can't even. Oh, yeah, you can. Okay, never mind. We're going over here. We're going all the way down. And this is going to take us to a secret prisoner hold. There's no other way to access this area. But with the master key, we'll be able to set our new friend, Big Hat Logan, free.
You seem quite lucid. A rare thing in these times. I am Logan. I'm a bit cooped up, as you can see. I have a bright idea. Suppose you set me free. I'm old and empty-handed, but I could repay you with knowledge and sorcery. This place is melting my mind. The inactivity is repressive.
You're telling me, man. And yes, you absolutely want to set him free. Thank you. If you don't have the master key, it's not the worst thing in the world. You do find the key to this area towards the end near the boss, so all is not lost.
Oh, heavens. Thank you. I'm sane, and I'd love to resume my travels, but I must log a few things first, and I owe you a favor. I will return to Firelink Shrine. Speak with me there, so that I may impart my sorcery.
Absolutely.
Oh, hello. Don't mind me. Go on ahead. I'll be along later. Well, I'll be just fine, young one.
All right, if you say so, I suppose. So if you want, you can take out some of the Titanite demons down here from afar, but fighting two of them in the same area is real scary. I just wouldn't recommend it. So we'll come back later with plenty of gold pine resin, and we'll grab the soul of a hero. God, that always makes me so nervous. Guess he mustn't have been much of a hero if he was locked up when he died. Har har. Nah, yeah, praise the sun. Hallelujah. Okay, well, I think that does it for everything over here. Sadly, we have to go sort of the other way that we took to get up there. So I'll just meet you guys up at where we were, and hopefully it won't take too long, and hopefully I do not die. Yeesh. Alright, now that we have returned to the massive Boulder Control Center for infectious diseases without incident, I don't think there's any need for us to play around with the rolling rocks anymore, so good riddance. I'm sick of you. But we have this narrow hallway here, and it has been outfitted with the latest and greatest in booby trap technology. And you want to be real careful about this, because apparently sometimes it doesn't work. Yeah, those arrows are going to be the bane of your existence, especially if you get staggered into the rest of them. It's basically Jover. You may as well just go and plunge yourself off the nearest edge and call it a day, because there's no coming back from that. But also, it goes without saying that if you die at any point before finding any safety, you are going to have to start all the way from the beginning with all of the enemies having respawned, and that is quite a trek. There's like a lovely message there that somebody left. Oh my god, you can see me from there. Alright, well, don't mind me. Just gonna go and chat it up with our friend over here. Big boy hit. Calls for a big boy nut tap. Oh, this poor bastard. He did not deserve that in the slightest. But behind him, he was guarding a chute, and if you fall down there, without enough health, I'm pretty sure you would die. I think it's intended to be like a quick way of going back down, but I don't know why you would want to do that, so we're going to avoid that. And we are also going to go and take this guy out. Thank you for not bum rushing me out of the stairwell, sir. Your respectability for the fine art of combat will be remembered for seconds to come. Trust me. Also, this gentleman over here hissing at me. Hi, how's it going? Big hit. Big back shots. Ugh. Thank you. Just get out of here. And he was guarding something very special. 2 large Titanite shards. Good for him. I appreciate it. Well, I think that guy that was trying to throw electricity at us might be the last man serpent we gotta deal with for the foreseeable future. But because he noticed me, I'm a little nervous, because now that simply means he's on to us. And what I like to do is lock onto him and then just pelt him with arrows before he has a chance to get any shots off on us. Ooh, with the headshot even. Because he doesn't have a chance to do it, and sometimes he'll simply fall off, but he might have wedged himself into a very pokey situation. There he goes. All right. Well, at least he stayed conscious long enough to know that he fell to his death, and he did not bleed out painfully. Oh boy. So this is a little scary, but fortunately, people were kind enough to let you know where you're safe. So rolling to this other one, which is annoying to do because with the prompt still up, you cannot roll. We'll just walk slowly, be safe here, and there we go. Be wary of traps on both sides of you here. Hugging the wall is another way of maintaining some safety, but that is just about it for the interior of Sen's Fortress. Yeah, needs some good kicking, huh? Aside from the basement, which, like I mentioned, we'll do a little bit later, I did want to get to the bonfire in this episode. Here's a continuation of the chutes and/or the ladders, and there we go. Let's go and step through the fog gate and have ourselves a merry breath of fresh air, and also the incredible view of this cliff face. Over there we have the giant responsible for all of the rolling rock shenanigans we've had to deal with, and you could go over there and kill him, but he does spawn back, and it makes sense that he does. He's also kind of innocent and just clocking in for the afternoon, so whoosh, my god. There's another giant we gotta worry about, and he's gonna be throwing fire bombs at us. Weakness fatty, what is, huh? What does that even mean? I don't think we ever had to go over there. Oop. Got the Balder Knights. They have returned from their time in the Undead Parish, and they've got a chip on their shoulder. Not only are they stronger and faster and wiser, but they also hit a lot harder, and now I'm being invaded by Dark Spirit. Awesome. I do not like that. Can he get hit by the... Oh, what? He can't even get hit by the fire. Oh, that's not fair. Okay, well, oh, he's got his shield up. He's got his massive ass sword. That's so funny, the asterisks. Hi. Here, can I do... Oh, come on. He's throwing shit at me? Brother, why would you do that? Asshole. He's throwing like poison, like knives at me. This is dumbass. You jerk. How about I spew poison on ya? Oh, he wants me to attack. Oof. Yeah, he's just trying to poison me. It's not fun. Ooh. That hurt, didn't it, friend? Oh, he wants me to be dumb. I mean, that's usually how you want to play, is sort of have them make the first move. Come on. Okay. What? Okay, I have no idea what happened there. Oof. Yeah, he's gonna get me. He's gonna get me. Someone to be poisoned. Sheesh, man. Oh, what? That's not even, like, hitting me. Alright. Oh, my God. And then he heals up. You jerk. How dare you? Oh, you're so lucky. Oh, big hit. But I have a big hit, too. Ugh. Oh, my God. Well, what was that? What was that, brother? Did you have something to say to me? Because it seems like that was not the case. Dark Spirit was vanquished. Thank you for the humanity, I guess. Like I needed any more. Alright, well, I'm glad that wasn't a complete and utter waste of time. Now, let's just continue our adventure. This gentleman over here, how's it going? I guess we'll just gloss over that. I think he kind of wasted my time there. Oh, big shield hit. God, these guys hit kind of hard too. You want to be careful because I think they can also parry you a lot easier. But I appreciate the Titanite shard. As for the treasure you happen to be hoarding, it is the Flame Stoneplate Ring, which I believe does the obvious. It increases your defense to flame damage. Yeah. Stoneplates, the symbol of a true knight. Okay. For some reason I thought that the flavor text would be slightly more seasoned, but no, it's pretty generic. Fairly vanilla and whatnot. So yeah, we're gonna have to like go up onto that ledge over there and just sprint over and then drop down to grab that. But we gotta deal with the fire giant first. And I would like to just go right past as quickly as possible. Because if he doesn't see me, then he can't hurt me. Okay, actually, let's get the bonfire first. Which people are kind enough to let us know is right here. And we're safe. Oh boy. Maybe we should call it there, because we gotta kill him, and we've also gotta go and take care of some other NPCs before the boss. So you did it, congratulations. You know what? I will go and give you a plus for that. In case you didn't know, you could go to these messages and press like select, and that's how you're able to rate and otherwise see them, but I guess only after you have selected it and read it, maybe because I already did. Yeah, of course now it's not gonna do it. The first time you go to a message, press select and you can do all that. Well, I guess I can thank our friend for giving us this free Kindle. I mean, why the hell not? And I know I have 25,000 souls, but it's for a very specific reason. There is a set of armor I would like to purchase, and maybe even a couple of other things, but we don't get all this stuff nice and repaired up. None of my armor, strangely enough. And next time, ooh, okay, that is a freaking badass. Have you noticed that people don't do that very much these days? Slam in the back of their Dragula. God, it's so annoying when people just like rip ass down the street. Next time, we make our way towards a brand new area and also defeat the boss. We'll see what happens. Maybe I'll get invaded again. Who knows? They always have to ruin everything. See you guys then. Hey there, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Ellison, and from the top of Sen's Fortress, I'd like to welcome you back to Dark Souls. Hopefully I'm not jinxing it, but considering the amount of blood that just came out from under me, I should be counting my lucky stars that we were able to have a fairly smooth ascent through this area in the last episode. And considering we didn't fall off even once, I'm counting that as a win in my book. Absolutely. That is until our luck ran out and we stepped out for a fresh of breath air and found ourselves promptly invaded by the world's most bumbliest asshole, Serpent Lot. And he did what any good invader does best, and he wasted our damn time. Which means we have a couple of things here we've got to clean up, including this gentleman. Oh, with the horizontal swing. And again, oh, never mind. That was a different one. Oh, God. And he barely was able to, like, okay. Interesting. That, like, thank you for giving me the layup, I guess. Dropped a large Titanite shard, which is very good, but in this completely optional area, there is a very particular individual that I would like to speak to, because he has a weapon that I think I would like. This is one that I was considering using for a while because it's so unique in its fighting style, but it is fairly one note, even though it does numbers, and not something I find myself interested in using anymore. This is Ricard, and he has a rapier, and he is very good at parrying you in these very thin corridors, so I would like to show him the fine art of a back shot, if possible, which I don't know if I'll be able to do here. But even putting his bow away and he will immediately mess you up. Hi. Oh, here we go. Beautiful. And he's not dead yet. He survived. Ooh, and he got right up. What a trooper. So yeah, I would bring him down here, because a single riposte is probably enough to do you in. Ooh. Now, as far as this weapon is concerned, it's more dex-based than a lot of the other ones that I was considering, but like I mentioned before, it does tell the story of Ricard's life, the undead prince, and it's the only weapon that has that fighting style, so it's kind of cool, and could definitely throw people off IRL. But the real reason why you'd want to come in here is for the treasure. We've got ourselves a divine blessing, one of which we already picked up on account of our friend Alvina. And also, we've got ourselves a rare ring of sacrifice, which when you die, you don't lose any souls, and it breaks your curse. So that's good. Illusory wallhead. I'm not sure about that. Okay, I too like to spread misinformation, I guess. Well, from up here, you can see that there's another giant, and this is one that we could fight if you really want to. He's behind an illusory wall, a real one, but he's kind of just minding his own business, and he didn't really have any reason to open the gate, aside from that cinematic-ass cutscene showing him doing it. So, I don't know. We'll fight him later when we take on the Titanite demons, but it's only because it's in that general direction that I generally just skip it for now. Plus, we're already going to be killing another one of these giants anyways, so probably not the worst idea. Man, there's a lot of action going on over here. But I want to take out the firebomb asshole, because he's just going to ruin our lives. You can tell by the scorch marks just where his favorite places to throw are. And so long as we just keep on running, we should be fine. We'll be playing around with this later. And so long as we're under cover of darkness, we should be fine. And then we've also got this guy. Hello. It's good to see you. Oh. Oh yeah, you can totally parry me too. Okay, so he's got the thrust. He puts his hips into it. It's kind of scary. You want to come over here? Nice, thank you. And oh, just barely missed the back shot. That's all right. We can still pillage his body for a Titanite shard. And he was hiding something over here. What is this? This was simply a nothing. Wait, what is this? This is minorly concerning. Hidden path? Really? Am I missing something? There's nowhere that we can jump off here. Maybe it's showing like down there. Because that's where we ran. That's where Sigmire is, down there. And that's that same place. I am so confused. I usually just disregard this little spot here. But, interesting. All right. Maybe after we defeat the boss, something shows up? I don't know. Well, we'll worry about it later, or just not at all. It is no water off my back. And over here we have, actually, you want to make sure you make note of these very inconspicuous cages, because when we find the key, we will be able to take a shortcut back to the very first room. Well, with the swinging axes. But we still have to find it. Master key will not work for that, unfortunately. So we're going to be careful, because I think we're still at risk of being firebombed today. Like the carpets and the ants. All that good stuff. Oh, hi. I didn't see you there. Hi. Oh, this poor bastard. God. Why is that gotta be so damn loud? Jesus. Alright. Well, I'm excited to explore around here, but we must be wary of Giant, because he is going to be very upset that I'm going to ruin his day. And should he throw a tantrum? Oof. We're just going to stand back. Oh my god. Okay. Anime girl tantrum much? Oh, this poor guy. Oh. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. It had to be done. Well, he did the thing that I wanted to do, and that was bust through all of these. Like these massive hollow like chocolate balls. Thanks for the Titanite chunk, I guess. But he stays dead. And that is incredible. You also get a really nice look at the boss here. And yes, if you decide to fight the boss before defeating this fire giant, you will probably die, because he's going to be chucking shit at you, and it's very unpleasant. Gorgeous view ahead. Yeah, tell me about it. I don't know what that knight was going on about down there. He was really enjoying the view. Okay. Well, I was considering throwing down some summoning signs, but I don't know if that's entirely necessary. I do want to see what's over here, though. Oh, right. So need humanity. This is somebody very interesting, Iron Tarkus. I might summon him, he looks really cool, but I think we find his body in Anor Londo. I'm not entirely sure, I meant to look that up. but his lore, I'm sure, is absolutely very interesting, and I do plan on reading more up on that at some point, but probably not. Be wary of Kenny Loggins, duly noted, and now we can explore in relative peace. So, I should probably just drop down here, huh? Ugh. Oh my god, I thought there was a little more to that. Clearly not the case. So we can go and snag this up. Large Titanite shards. And we can also pick up the large soul of a brave warrior. Thank you for that. So let me see something here. We have got this cliff over. Huh. So if you want, you could try to kill this poor giant who is just doing his union mandated duty of throwing rolling rocks down this hole. And he will keep spawning back, but yeah, it's probably not even worth it. He is a prisoner. So I might just drop down over here because there's an item there. We'll grab it on the way up just to be on the safe side. Ugh. Oh God, I'm not even that light and I still made it. That was incredible. And we have ourselves a very interesting character.
Ah, what? What? Who are you? Ah, another undead, eh? I took on Sen's fortress alone, but I'm no different from those vile creatures. I was driven by conceit. Ah, you think you're different? That you can handle it? Yes, I remember that feeling. For I was the same. So, let me help you out with your soul searching.
Oh, please, by all means, sell me some black fire bombs and or green blossoms, all while my feet keep getting stuck between the floorboards. No, he sells large titanite shards and green ones, which are really not that great. But as far as his weapons and armor are concerned, he's got some pretty great weapons. I would recommend maybe the tower shield. It needs 30 strength to hold, but it would be pretty good in Anor Londo, or just any great shield really. We have the great axe and the great sword, so pretty valid if you're running, you know, strength builds for the time being. I probably wouldn't recommend it most of the time. This is an ultra great sword. I think that's what Surf a lot had on him. And yeah, we're probably fine. Oh, you know what? Yes, he sells feather arrows. Okay, 100 souls might not seem the best in terms of value, but I love these. And even though they're a little weaker than the large arrows, I don't know. I feel like I aim so much better with these ones in particular. Now, he sells the Katarina set, and I absolutely love this outfit. Outside Katarina, it is often ridiculed for its onion-like shape, infuriating the proud knights, but the masterfully forged, curved design makes it very effective for parrying. So I do have enough money for all of these, so I think I will take it, and we'll mix and match. We'll have some fun. Oh, wait a minute. I can do math. And then we have some Spellstone Plate rings, which will boost magic defense, and Thunderstone Plate, which does the same for lightning. So that's very fun. What else you got for us?
There's nothing more to say. I'm finished. We're both on the brink, you see. End of story. You bloody fool.
Alright, no need to stay so optimistic, I guess.
Let me give you a nibble of advice. Don't even consider visiting Anor Londo. Not in your state. For a century they've tried and failed. The Night King Rendell, Black Iron Tarkus, and even Logan himself. You won't stand a chance. You'll be eaten alive. But go along if you wish, if only to deepen your despair.
Okay then.
Go along, try and make something of yourself.
I'm working on it, alright? Just give me a minute, please. Yeah, so now we have the Staircase of Doom, and if you fall down, that is probably not going to be very pleasant for your dainty little ankles. But you do want to go down here for an obvious reason. One being, it's our friend, the spellcasting man serpent. Hi. Oh, he's got moves. Oh, can he attack? I've actually never seen him try. He just kind of like lets you strafe around him. Well, this is the same one we saw from up there, and I guess you could probably just throw rolling rocks over here, but not really any need for that, because we got the cage key. And if you didn't pick up the Master Key as your starting item, then this would be able to set Big Hat Master Logan free and pick up that soul in that cage. But it requires quite a bit of backtracking, and you do need to bust that wall open every time you rest at a bonfire. So that is one tidbit you should consider. But now that you're dead, let's go and talk to you again.
Oh yes, it's you. What is it? Still something you need, eh? Anything at all?
Yeah, actually, there's a pair of boots with my name on them, so I'm gonna go and take those. Or wait a minute. Did I not? Oh, I didn't. Huh? Oh, there's the steel helm also. Oh, the steel outfit. I think that's what those swordsmen were carrying. Okay, good to know. Let's take this one and skedaddle. I appreciate that.
Go along, try and make something of it.
Yeah, I'm working on it. I'm trying. So basically what you want to do is run from that little lip over there and then go along the perimeter of this building so you can hop down there. But for the most part, that doesn't really work out if you overshoot it because you can't jump back onto it. Oh, perfect platforming. And I would maybe take this guy out, but would be kind of mean. So yes, once you get on this, you cannot jump back up. I'm gonna let you live and you can continue, I guess, doling out the worlds of hurt. Or, okay, bye. See ya. Please don't follow me. Oh God, what is he thinking? There are too many giants here. We get the sniper crossbow. Ooh, that's fancy. That's pretty neat. I like that. You know what, actually, should I set my summon sign down? I guess we haven't been invaded in a second, but it might be worth checking out. You know, I think I might do that. Should I go and heal? Nah, I have barely any health gone. We'll just go on up and we'll see what happens. I'll just set you right here. And there we go. If someone summons me from there, then I'll know exactly what they need. But I'll wait maybe in the same room as Iron Tarkus and see if that works out. See if anybody needs some help there. But yeah, let's go over here and let's activate the cages. Just see what those do. And out of curiosity, I do want to see something because I think we need to take a ride down to be able to use them. So can I take you with me? Can you come with me? Oh, there we go. All right. Let's show all our man serpent friends exactly what we're all about. So we're back over here. And now we can spawn here anytime we want. But we're going to want to step in, step out pretty fast. Otherwise we'll get, yep, shot at. And now the other one will go down. And there we have it. Going through Sen's Fortress is no longer going to be a nightmare. Except for the next time where it will be. But that's just me. So again, I guess I'll just set you down right over here. And because everybody is still dead, I'm probably at liberty to just kind of do what I want here and just run around. I don't know what happens if you fall on that gate there or whatever, that fencing. It's probably no bueno. But I'll go ahead and give this like, you know, 2 minutes or something. Make sure I'm still recording. How am I already 16 plus minutes into this? What? What? Where does time go when I play Dark Souls? I swear to God. It's unlikely that anybody will need help, but we'll see. Alright, well, I kind of suspected that there weren't going to be too many takers here tonight, which is completely fine by me because we are more than capable of raw dogging this iron golem on our own. Considering how incredibly majestic and hulking this creature is, as well as me accidentally heavy attacking just to reciprocate this emotion, he's really not that bad, especially if you just avoid his heavy hits and more particularly his grab, which is kind of the scary move, and he can throw you into the pit unless we do it first. Oof, my God. So if we can stagger him, then he might be able to take a step back. But right now he's kind of like off kilter. And if we just hit him a little bit more, get down, go, drop, do the funny thing. Please? He's like, whoa! This is very strange. Okay, he takes the step back, but he doesn't fall into the pit. That's concerning. All right, well, that's normally supposed to happen. Can you try it again? Or are we just gonna accidentally kill you first? There we go. Oh, or... That was real weird. I don't know how I feel about that, but he was acting very strange, and I'm surprised he didn't try to grab us once, but very cool fight otherwise. I like it a lot. If he grabs you, he might throw you off the cliff himself. Otherwise, he just slams you into the floor, but yeah. That was it, my friends. If there's anything else you want to do here in this land of safety and familiarity, make sure you do it now, because even though we can make our way back through this portal, it'll take a while to travel to and fro. So just whatever you need to do, make sure it's done now. I think I've done everything I wanted to. Cat Covenant, the Demon Ruins, all that good stuff. So let's go and be transported into a world of wonder and beauty. Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Anor Londo. This place is magnificent as hell, and it's among one of my favorite places in the entire game. If at any point you do need to go back, for some reason, this winged gargoyle will be kind enough to escort us. I don't know if talking to him will do that. Oh yeah, it does. Okay, I am not gonna lie, I have never gone back before, but I love the idea of us just getting yoinked out and just everyone being copacetic about the entire situation. Like, yeah, we'll just ferry you back and forth between Sen's Fortress and Anor Londo. So, good to know. Thank you. And we're back. Excellent. That's actually a lot more painless than I thought it would be, so it's good to know that at least we have that going for us, but you're probably just going to want to stay here until all of our business is finished, so equip yourself accordingly because we now have a new type of enemy, the mini iron golem, simply known as the Sentinel. And should we elect not to fight, then they too will reciprocate in kind. These ones, on the other hand, yeah, they're going to probably gang up on us, so oh my god, I did not have my Estus Flask equipped for that fight. That could have been so freaking bad. Oh my god. I hate when I accidentally forget to switch, but of course, 'tis the luck that I have. Not a lot that we can do to his moves aside from like dodging through him, but we're looking for the shield bash on the floor, because that will give him the most frames for us to attack and kill him. And now he's running. What are you thinking? Whoosh. And bam! These guys give some pretty healthy experience. To the tune of 1,500. It might be worth grinding up here just a little bit, but kind of depends on your playstyle, I guess. Thank you for that. I'll get your backside. And he's running. What's next? Oh, got the poke. It's fine. I got my own poke. It's not nearly as cool, though. But there we go. Thank you. You definitely don't want to fight multiples of those at once, especially the royal variants, but I do want to be kind of careful because mimics are back into play, and we got some demon titanite. Might need to use that soon. And sure, why not? Let's bring this guy in for a little bit. Oop. Please don't skewer me through the door frame. That would be excellent. Man, they did such a good job with this place. Oh my god, it's so pretty. I mean, it feels like, I don't know, like an American McGee game, you know? But like non-derogatory, because those games are beautiful. Even the original, like that came out in 2001. Oh, ooh, thank you. That still somehow nicked my foot, which is fine, I guess. Thank you. You guys don't drop anything? That's kind of surprising. But, yeah, I mean, there's just this really strange beauty about this place. Just the everlasting dusk. I don't know, gorgeous view ahead is a bit of an understatement. But yeah, this area is gonna take us a pretty long time to go through and explore. So I'm gonna run over here and see what we got. I think I might be able to huff it without any detriments to our health. And here, let me usher one of you gentlemen just a little closer. Thank you. Whoops, I hate unzooming out of that. Hi, how's it going? Oh, big attack. Ouch. Didn't mean to roll after that. Oh, what are you thinking? What you got, big boy? You got a shield stomp for me? Here we go. Apparently, a little trigger happy today. And one more for good measure. Thank you. This gentleman too can go, should he so desire. I would love to pick up one of your shields. That would be awesome. And can you see 2 different shades of color? Brought to you by a mimic, perhaps? Yeah. Gee, I wonder which one is dangerous. Oh, disgusting. Absolutely revolting. Yeah, I think it's this one. Are you breathing by any chance? There's no messages here, so it's hard to say. I actually... No, because the chain. I don't think that's the one. No, it's definitely the one. I should have just trusted myself. All right, let's let him have a little bit of time in the sun, because he's got a really incredible character model. I love this thing. Look at that kick. Oh my god, and the laugh. He's got the arms. Like, look at this thing. Ouch. I don't think you can parry him, but he's really easy to strafe behind. Go and give him a little tongue circumcision. Stagger him a bit. There we go. Oof. Sorry about that, friend. And he drops a crystal halberd, an item I will not be using. So out of curiosity, let's see this death animation, shall we? I want to see how he perished. Which apparently the game is not going to show me. That's mildly concerning. You just disappear. What is happening? Okay. Thanks, I guess. Let's go ahead and open this one up for some twinkling titanite. I think we might be able to max out our sword here. That's kind of cool. All right, we got one more. He's guarding the one area I wanted to show off before we finish things off. And now he's going to slam. Ooh, slam jam into the floor in the tiny spots that we live in. How's it going? That must have been painful. It sounded like it hurt. And that's fine. All right. I don't even know what their drop percentages is, but it's kind of feeling myself after the man-serpent greatsword. Now, we had a chance to look at one of these golden fog gates down in the demon ruins, but I elected not to go down there because it would be a complete and utter waste of time. Aside from one thing that we could grab, but it's really out of our way. Until we unseal this by way of the Lord Vessel, we will not be able to access the Duke Archives, and that is somewhere that I really don't want to be, because it obviously means that another death will be in our future, but it's a very scary place to be, and I can't wait to clear it out as quickly as possible, because that is where our friend Seath is going to be hanging out in, and also, one of the ways to get into the DLC, which I had remembered after I already recorded killing the Golden Golem, there is an item beyond that door that you need in order to access the DLC. So I was slightly wrong, but again, I'm kind of just recording this as I go And I haven't had a save file on this for 6 months, so some of my information is a little outdated and useless, but here we have a very interesting character.
Well, you are a rare visitor. Welcome to the lost city of Anor Londo, chosen undead. If you seek Lord Gwyn's old keep, exit here and head straight yonder. If you are the chosen one, a revelation shall visit thee. What follows thereafter depends upon you.
Oh, well that's really good to know. This is a Firekeeper, and again, just like the fair lady down in Queeleg's domain, if you kill her, you will be able to get a Firekeeper soul that is used to reinforce your Estus flask, but do not do this until you plan on never coming back here ever again, because this bonfire will be permanently disabled, and it is a very convenient and very important warp spot. Do not, under any circumstances, ruin that for us. We don't have any souls to reinforce, but we do have a little bit of time to talk.
What is it? What am I? Well, I am the keeper of the bonfire. If not for me, what beacon would there be in this lost city? A gatekeeper and a guide. That is my calling.
Fair enough.
The bonfires attended by the keepers are special. They are linked to one another, and their flames never die. Yet never shall the keepers of these flames meet.
Oh, yeah, that's kind of interesting. I know she has a name, but it is escaping me at the moment. So let's go ahead and rest on up just a little bit. I don't know if there's much that we really need to do here. Do I want? I don't think I'm going to be making too many purchases in the near future, but I think a couple of level ups are in order. Shall we go for some dexterity so I can inevitably switch on over? God, a 6-point increase for our P. Harris bow. Oh my goodness, that is insanity. Go endurance maybe? Or I feel like health is kind of lagging. 23 and me. Yeah, we'll go with this for now. And I think we'll probably go ahead and call it there because everything beyond this point is going to take a hot second. Luckily for us, this is a bonfire that has already been kindled. And next time in Dark Souls, we are going to be exploring Anor Londo and beyond. Yes, the peculiar doll will be making an appearance against my better judgment. So we'll see how that goes, but probably not great. So stay tuned for that, and hope you guys enjoyed it, and I'll see you here next time. Hey there, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Ellison, and from the beautiful vistas of Dark Souls, I'd like to welcome you back to Anor Londo. Last time, we finished what I had set off to accomplish at the top of Sen's Fortress, and that was to defeat the evil Iron Golem, who more or less defeated himself, only to find ourselves whisked away to quite possibly one of the most visually stunning places in the entire game. I love this place, even if some of the enemies are a little poopy, and there's not a lot of music here. It just is so calming and refreshing, and is just a lovely place to explore. I know the boss of this area is a little bit divided on how people feel about him, but we'll get into that when we do, because there's a lot to accomplish here and tons of nooks and crannies for us to explore, so I'm ready to do it. Especially when it comes to our friend, the Gargoyle. Can I take your tail again? Or are you gonna action Jackson your way out of it again? Ugh. Ooh, we got his tail again. That doesn't always happen. But all these particles are everywhere. Love it when the prompt just stays up after I try to click away. Ooh, and he dropped the halberd, which feels a little rare. So thank you for that. I do appreciate it. It's nice to know that bloodstains have begun to show up. That denotes some activity in this area. But sadly, there's no messages to tell us that there's death down there, so we will certainly do something about that later. But your first time going through this, if you're not playing online, it might be a little bit difficult to figure out where you're supposed to go. So before we read that message and hear this ever-moving elevator or lifting pad, we'll explore a little bit. Sorrow. Oh. Yeah, you might not want to drop down there on account of the fact that you'll probably die, but there's a chest here. Some treasure for us to loot. It is Demon Titanite. Maybe one of these days I will go through and level up one of my weapons so that I can ascend it using a boss soul. Because you do need to do it, and for some weapons in boss souls you have to do several different variants. And this is one of the more infamous boss areas where you need to get both of their souls in different playthroughs, and it's very annoying. But this is supposed to tell us that this is how we're supposed to proceed forward. Is by jumping onto some random buttress that would more than likely kill you if you tried to do it anywhere else. And the game doesn't give you any indication that this is here, unless maybe there was like a developer message, but I don't remember. I just, once you know the first time, you simply know. Be careful not to fall off here, and step inside this building. Oh yeah, this is my favorite part of the game. We get to go spelunking in the rafters and dealing with our friends, the Painting Guardians. They act very similarly to the rogues and scandals that we saw down in the Undead Parish, or at least beneath it, or the Burg rather. And yeah, they will give you very rude hugs if you're not careful. So there's an item nestled safely atop of that chandelier, and we will definitely go and take a look at it. But this is kind of a scary place to be, on account of the fact that if you fall from the rafters, you will die. There's not really any way to save yourself. But yeah, ranged battle is definitely a valid tactic here. Maybe one we might want to employ soon, but just want to be careful because, yeah, the blood stains. It's just going to be people falling off, isn't it? Let me see. Will this one actually spawn in this time? I don't know why this has been like so weirdly buggy lately, but you might want to just like let him hit you and then, oh, now he's action Jacksoning away. Ouch, brother. Man, this guy hits hard. I need more endurance is what that tells me. Looking for the knife, and we'll proceed just a little faster. It's kind of fun watching speedrunners do this because they will literally just like sprint through this and then like jump on the corner of that ledge towards the fog gate and just give absolutely no shits about anything. Oh yeah, so maybe watch out when considering locking on. What are you doing? What are you thinking, sir? You wanna come over here? Nope. There we go. So actually one thing we did want to do is hit this chandelier down. Normally I wait for them to come over here, but I just kind of bum rushed them that time. Seems to be a bit safer. Don't try and drop down onto the chandelier for obvious reasons. It will not do anything. We will be going down there. Just be patient. The thing it drops is not even that incredible. And good God, imagine the poor souls, the half dozen of them that made it up to this point and then died because they probably fell off. Where are these? Like, I'm not seeing any phantoms for any of these bloodstains, which is so disappointing because the same thing happened in the last episode. Nobody was shown up. Okay, we good? Here, allow me to progress. Oop, oop, oop. Sometimes they will also like jump towards you and miss, which gives them a fairly pathetic ending to their love story. Yeah, and let's not whiff it at the end, shall we? Yeah. So even jumping down from up here, I think will still kill you. So avoid that at most, if not all costs, because we've got ourselves a lovely message here. And it says gorgeous view ahead. Are you joking? Brother. Okay. A bunch of freaking perverts playing this game. Ugh. Jump on through in here and we should be fine. So you want to be sort of careful about these narrow ass stairwells because they like to hang out in here. And oof. That's really unfortunate. I am so sorry. But not a lot of exploration you can do here, if I can be completely candid with you. There's a treasure, and it's a divine blessing, which I will probably not end up using. Yeah, I wonder if there's some way that I can reset my game so that these blood... Oh, here we go. Finally, we get at least one of these phantoms. Oh, did he miss the jump? Oh, no. He didn't even try. Oh, man. It's kind of funny seeing those sometimes. Oh, my goodness. I am just a little too broad-shouldered to know what to do with. Also, I probably should have taken this guy out, because I'm pretty sure, yeah. Come on down, sir, claim your prize. You are victor number 1,101th of the people who entered this random online contest, and therefore, you deserve a prize. Thanks, I do appreciate that. There was one small thing that I did want to do before going to Anor Londo, and I was thinking about just slipping on out and doing that real quick, but I think we'll just wait until next time. And it was to speak to Ulasil down where we fought the Hydra, on account of the fact that she actually has some things that I wanted to purchase and a gesture, which I had not realized. And I completely forgot to do it while we were there. We got chased off by crystal golems, but this is that magnificent staircase structure that we saw when we fought the gargoyle. And, well, we gotta rotate this bad boy into place. So once this is moved, we never have to go into that room from the rafters again. There we go, nice and slotted into place. And of course, we have our friend the gargoyle once again. Sir, is there something you had to tell me? Or have you come to warn me about my car's wasted insurance policies? Ouch. Ooh, nice hit. Can I, get another tail? Nah, probably not. Just thwacking this guy. Would be cool to see, you know, every so often. Look at that. Oh, man. Oh, and he dropped the helm? Okay, thank you for that. I feel like we already picked one up, but I will always take another. I put the gold covetous serpent ring on so that we'd be able to pick up some items, but this is more so in relation to what we're about to do in an upcoming area, because there are some pretty rare items that I'd like to get, and that might be something I do grind for off screen. It's not going to be in the service of souls or anything, but it is an item I would like for completion's sake, so we'll be doing some of that. And we're also moving the staircase into its final area. Once it's down all the way to the bottom, we will have access to a semi-important bonfire. This one isn't entirely important because we're not going to have to do anything here for a while, but this is a lovely little place that we can actually warp to, I believe, and also access a hidden Covenant-related area. So I'm going to go ahead and pair up my stuff. And, you know, because we're here, let's go ahead and kindle this up. Why not? Some poor soul who was just here is going to have a nice little surprise. And I don't think there's much else I want to do. Don't need to attune anything else. So, if we go and take a look at this magnificent statue. Oof, I love this thing. Apparently we need a ring to proceed forward. But not the one of the sun's firstborn. No, God forbid. So hold on. This is faster. For some reason I keep going to my items, but it's easier to go to your rings from here. So let me take a look. It boosts miracles, which is why I completely disregarded it. So this apparently belonged to the firstborn, who was a god of war. And even today, his name is not known because he was a dumbass and he sucked in battle. So hooray. All praise be to the leaders of the Southern Union Army, I guess. I do not know. But that's not the ring we need. I believe it's the Dark Seance ring that is required to access that area. And kind of an interesting boss. Not really one if you think about it, but it's more like one of those puzzly ones where you just sort of gotta like dodge out of the way of stuff. But anyways, this fortunately leads us clear over here to the bottom of that room where we ran across the rafters. So that's kind of strange. I'm gonna put this back just so that we don't lose it, and then we can take the staircase down. And then that way we never have to, you know, move this thing ever again. So I'll make sure we do it in the correct direction now, Mr. Allison. That would be ideal. And I just love the way this thing looks in motion. Like, it's just so smooth. Ugh. It's just, and the, like the lights and the shadows reflected so accurately. I don't know, man. It's good. Good, cool run-ins. Now, actually, hold on. I was meaning to go ahead and switch on over to the Uchi for a little while, mostly so that we are able to fight certain enemies that are coming up, and having something that's so slow and heavy is not going to help, and it'll actually actively make things worse for us. Oh, hello. I did not mean to stumble upon your cavalcade of homoerotic friends, but 2 hits, that's not bad. I do miss the Uchi though. This one is definitely taking me back. Hello, oop, hi. But I think I'll still probably end up switching at some point in the future. That is still always in the cards. And y'all just throwing pointy shit at me now? Are y'all good? Do you mind? Oh, hi, it's good to see you. Here, do some of this. And be careful not to aggro them all, because if they're all trying to give you funny hugs, then that just makes things pretty uncomfortable, all things considered. How well do you take back shots, sir? Oh yeah, not very well. I take it. Whoosh. Iframes. My name is Dark Souls. I was waiting for that to go through the wall. I cannot escape the dagger. No, the Chelsea dagger. Man, so a couple weeks ago, Sarah and I went to a marriage, a wedding, and the music they were playing during like the after party or whatever was so bad. It was like generic wedding music and like rap songs and just like generic radio music. And then I was like, man, this is boring. I was waiting for like the bangers to start hitting, like, I don't know, ABBA or anything that I would get up to move to. And then of course, like right as we were about to leave, Chelsea Dagger starts playing, and I was like, finally. And that's when everyone started dancing, because they did God, what is that 2-step dance that they always do in weddings? I can never remember, but that was like one of the ones they almost did twice. I think the DJ was like trolling or something. It was so annoying. I was like expecting some good music there. And then finally I heard Fratelli's come on, and I was like, yes, but I was too annoyed to start dancing. But it sounded great. Like in that sound hall and the speakers they had, oof, it was good, man. But, ooh, we have, oh right, the Black Iron set. So, oh, and also the Great Sword and the Iron Great Shield. This is presumably Iron Tarkus, who was assumably climbing the rafters, fell to his death, and then maybe got pushed over here by the cleaning Roomba. I do not know. But it, kind of unfortunate that he ended up there and we picked up his armor as a result. Oh, you know what? I want to show you guys something. Something I completely forgot to mention was the incredible Ring of Fog. And also, wait, it is the Ring of Fog. If we put this on, we're invisible, right? And if we put on the other one, the Slumbering Dragon Crest ring, we have little glow-up sneakers. Look at that. Look at it. Freaking sweet Skechers, man. They will not hear or see a thing. I am slow as hell, but it is worth it if you're trying to go for them back shots. So, it's so weird. I don't know, I like it a lot, and it's not something that I use all that often because it's just very situational, so to speak, but it is fun to just like sprint behind someone and be like, surprise back shots against your will. I am a killer of consent, and I will never say that again. I'm sorry. It's not a thing to be joking about, but we're playing Dark Souls and I'm giving everybody I know back shots. So how serious can my words be, you know? Context matters, folks, all right? Well, for demolishing this incredible chandelier, we can go and pick this sorcery up off of Sia's body, the Great Magic Weapon. Essentially, this is not that great in my opinion, and what it allows us to do is augment our right-handed weapon with magic. I should have mentioned this before, but you can't buff your weapons at all if they happen to be of the Black Knight variety. And that's why I haven't been using gold pine resin or charcoal or any of that stuff. So yeah, might be something to keep in mind. But You might be thinking to yourself, why were there so many damn painting guardians here? Well, I'm afraid to tell you it's on account of the fact that they were guarding this massive painting. Does that come as any surprise to you? Tears ahead? You are telling me. Ladies and gentlemen, if you have the peculiar doll, be warned that if you set foot into this painting, against your will or not, you won't be able to leave until you clear the area and you step off that last plank. Reason for that being is that it's its own segregated area and it's completely optional, but it's well worth our time, and we are definitely going to be doing that now and next time. Let's step on in. Man, first Super Mario Odyssey and now Dark Souls. We really got to stop getting sucked into paintings. Here in the painted world of Ariyamis, among one of my favorite aesthetically pleasing stages in the entire game. It's covered in snow, there's no music, and it's nighttime. It checks all of the boxes for me, and of course, because it's from Software, I just have a natural affinity towards it regardless. But this place can be a little scary to explore if we're not careful, but luckily we have one bonfire here that serves as our safe haven. So we're definitely gonna make sure that we at least kindle this, and hopefully we can get through as much of this in a timely fashion as possible. I hope to finish this by the next episode, but we'll see how that goes. Like I mentioned, the Uchi is going to be your best friend here because we are going to be swarmed by all manners of enemies. Ones that are familiar and others not so much. Wow, thanks for the Kindle there, friend. That was quick. Broken straight sword, which works, and we've got ourselves a bloody door. One that does not open from the side. Well, ain't that a shame. Yeah, enemies hit substantially harder here, and with the advent of certain other foes we'll be fighting, like off in the distance there, they're probably going to wreck us if we're not too careful. But I do want to grab this because I'm impatient, and I would like my humanity now. So up ahead, I'm pretty sure we're going to be accosted from most corners. There's an archer, but I think if we just go ahead and get his friend to show up. Yeah, there's some crows there waiting. Yeah, I knew it. I figured as much. Alright, come on down, gentlemen. You know the drill. I need you to step into my office. Oh, ouch. Oof. Thank you. Luckily, they don't swarm us as much as they do in the Undead Parish, but they do like to shoot their shots into the wall. And behind this archer, we have quite possibly one of the worst enemy types in this entire game, the engorged, infected as hell hollows. You want to be careful because when they die, they emit a puff of toxin around them that will immediately inflict you with toxic. And it sucks, which is why we have this weapon, and we're going to try and at least get out of there and keep the bloomin' purple moss on standby because we are going to need it. That guy back there, I'm pretty sure is a pyromancer, and I really don't want to take him out now, but fire does indeed work really nicely on them, and I'm scared. This place is kind of poop-head. But, oop, and here's some beasts. Where are you going? Just so, try and stay as far away when they explode as possible. Not very conducive for the Black Knight weapons that are slower, but more powerful. No, you want something with a little bit more finesse. And we're gonna head up here. Hopefully we do not get in trouble with too many gentlemen. Oh, hi. Alright, I guess we're just gonna go and trade. Why not? Oh, yep, there's another one. You can see off in the distance, we have the advent of the Harpy Feather Duster. And these guys kind of suck because not only are they really tanky, but they will latch onto you and basically drain you of all of your health. It's very unpleasant, even if they do have a very cool character model. They cannot be parried or backstabbed, so therefore my inclination is to avoid them at most, if not all costs. Eventually, oh yeah, there's 2 of them. That's not good. Gentlemen, or ladies rather, famously ladies, dual death animations. This is where I will be going to farm a little bit because they drop a specific item called the Souvenir of Reprisal, and that's needed for something dumb. So I'm gonna also summon these guys over here, at least one at a time. Why did it sound like someone's feet were shuffling beneath me? But eventually, once they figure out that I was the cause of the ruse, look at this, oh my goodness, ouch. That was surprisingly weak. That bleed though, that is good. There we go. These are an extremely rare drop, and so wearing the Covetous Gold Serpent Ring is probably your best bet for farming those, but just running up here after resting at the bonfire, and that is more or less what you're going to want to do. I don't remember exactly how many you need, but there's more up there, and I probably won't do too much of this. As you can see, I think they only give us 1,000 experience, so it's really not the worst in the world, but that bleed is good, man. But it's not like the most conducive grinding spot, especially because of how fast they can potentially kill you. Bye. See you later. Yeah, so you'll notice that down here we have got an incredible number of phalanxes that are guarding this statue. And this is an area that we're supposed to more or less keep on going for a bit of progress in order to eventually wind our way down. And if you want to, you can completely ignore that and make a pretty cool jump from, I want to say like up here. Like if you just jump off of the staircase, you can hop over, take a little bit of damage and open the door and skip a lot of this area, which some people would probably not recommend, but personally, I find it to be cool. What are you doing here? Good Jesus. So now we're on the other side of that bloody door, and there are new blood stains to be found on the floor. So the phalanxes I would avoid for right now. Another good grinding spot, considering they give you about 500 experience each. And if you come back with the Silver Serpent Ring, where you get more experience, fighting them off in hordes like that is a good idea, but I'm gonna head over here before we end things off, because it's our friends, the Hollows. Hello. Oh, we're going to be accosted again. This is the battlefield of unfortunate circumstances. Yeah, I would hate to find myself up here in the afterlife, you know? But there is an invader that comes over here and he messes you up. Possibly because he's a bitch boy and he just wants to show off his cool BDSM stuff. So thank you for that. I also love that we're just not taking damage with this black shield. I will switch it out eventually. I just am amazed that I was able to find it, and then it's just been so helpful. And none of the other weapons and things like that have been necessary, really. But I do enjoy this place. It's particularly cozy, and it feels like it makes me want to like cuddle up in a blanket and be invaded by King Jeremiah. What? Okay. Oh, right, his outfit. Oh my god, I completely forgot about that. So his main point of contention is the fact that he has chaos pyromancy, and he will use it. So he also has an incredibly thorned whip, but oh god, sheesh. Cool, so those lava globs look kind of scary. You wanna come on over? Ooh, good shot. Oh man, he really loves using that stuff, doesn't he? Might just need to go in there and give him a nice little thwip before he gives me a fiery, heated whip. Wow, I have never seen him use this at all. There we go, that's what I was waiting for. Give me the back shots. Ugh. I hear you're a fan of those. Thank you. So we will be able to pick up his armor, believe it or not, and I'm very excited about that. Ugh, just not right now, sadly. He has been vanquished, and we've acquired some humanity. We were briefly cursed there for a second, and we picked up his notched whip. So that is another kind of gimmicky item that doesn't really serve us particularly well, but it looks cool. And it could be a valid dex build type item because it's just kind of funny looking. So if we go and equip it, then I can show it off. So yeah, get away, heathens, step back. Probably not a great thing for a king to be wielding this of all things, but it's funny. And that's the heavy attack. Dual wielding it is just kind of more of the same, more horizontally based. And then heavy is whoosh. Oh yeah, the bayonetta. Oh my god, I love it. That thing is incredible. Oh, and by the way, before we forget, I always forget to grab this because it's nestled safely under the tree. We've got the Acid Surge Pyromancy, which will degrade particular weapons and armor of enemies very fast. It'll melt their durability. So in the heat of battle, if you manage to get it off, it could be very good. And it's surprisingly decent against the phalanxes, but we're gonna need to head into the sewers before we can do anything about that fog gate. We can open it, but we'll be taking the normal route in the next episode. And, oof, I see some messages have arrived. Need humanity? Okay. Liar ahead. Who's lying? Oh, I did not want to sit there, but that's fine. What did this say? Nope, not a... Apparently, I'm just not very good at this. Toggle, read, eminent strong poison. Oh, yeah. So, luckily we got the bloomin' on our side, but just out of curiosity, I probably shouldn't use this, right? That would be a bad idea. Oh, geez. Here, gentlemen, take a look at my nasty whip. That does no damage. Ugh. Yeah, that's... Yeah, oh my god, look how much damage they do, too. Sheesh. Alright, well, I'll leave you guys at it. And next time in Dark Souls, we are going to hopefully finish this place. It's fairly brief, and there's a few sort of mini bosses, but I might run up there and grab some of those reprievals and see if I can't come up with something there. I'll also eventually maybe level up. We'll see, but thanks for watching, and hope to see you next time. Hey there, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Ellison, and as you can see, I have been extremely busy lately here in Dark Souls. To make a long story short, I tried to grind for those souvenirs of reprisals off screen, and any waking moment that I was online, I found myself being invaded, summoned, and even hunted down by members of the Dark Moon more times than I can count. And it was fairly unpleasant, but it does account for all of the souls I've accumulated, and it's why I'm dumping a lot of them into intelligence. You only need 15 in order to purchase spells from Big Hat Master Logan, but I'm gonna go 16 on the off chance that we do end up using remedies, since that's one of the more useful ones to have on hand, and that should be good enough for me. Welcome back. Last time, we explored a little bit of Anne Orlando before stumbling upon the painted world of Ariamis, and there's a lot of shenanigans going on around here, but I did open this shortcut in a manner that you weren't necessarily supposed to, but as it stands, it doesn't really help because we didn't get very far, and there's a lot that goes into this area despite how short it is. So what I would usually try to do is just run this very simple circuit of me going up into this little area up here and fighting all the harpy feather dusters, so that we can get those items. You only need 10 of them, but they are pretty difficult to come by because it's only a 6% drop chance unless you've got 10 humanity and the gold serpent ring on. So we'll just run up here, touch the body, dual hand the Uchi, and the second will drop shortly after. Go and stagger them, hopefully. And then, boom. So thankfully, I already picked up 10 of them, and they're being extremely kind. Holy hell. Might drop those off for some other friends because I helped a lot of people beat this area, and a lot of them kept dying in the sewers, which kicks you out if you're a phantom. So that was kind of unfortunate, but we'll just go ahead and summon this one. Dual hand once again. I don't think you need the two-hander, which is fine by me. And once more, this guy just very confused. Sometimes they do the Naruto run before coming over, which is kind of hilarious. Yeah. Spreading their wings a little bit. And here she comes. Just to have her out of the way. Just get one more chance also. Oop. Barely survived with that one. And nah, we wouldn't get that lucky, but this is probably a safer area to just kind of mindlessly grind for them. And another reason why I wanted to come up here is because there's an item. This, under normal circumstances, would be the dried finger, which, as you remember, we picked up off the body of the undead merchant back in the Undead Burg, who also, strangely enough, had the Uchi on him, but in this version, they switched it, so now this is twin humanities, and you get the dried finger a lot sooner. So that's nice. I do not like the sound of, oh my god, someone very excited to see me. Pretty sure there are rats downstairs too. Sheesh. Fellas, try not to be so excited to see me, I guess. Don't like how there's a bunch of tables in the way. Don't mind me. I suppose maybe I should just do this. What are you guarding down here, little fella? A soul of a brave warrior. Perhaps your master? Ooh, and this one had some humanity. So, yeah. This area is surprisingly hot with PvP activity. Oh my god. I really don't like this. This is terrible. This is the worst possible place for them to fight me in. It's just like an enclosed space. Here, let me try this. Because you really don't want them to toxic you. Ugh. And those fumes reach surprisingly far. That's right, it's this pyromancy jerk that I'm kind of afraid of. If you get close enough, he'll just start trying to like punch you for some reason. Hi, here, let me do this. Oh, thank you. And then this guy, this damn bow and arrow. So yeah, I usually just jump back and run back to the bonfire once I'm done with that and just start over, but in order to open the shortcut, you just jump off this staircase at like a weird angle and then you drop down and you can open it from there. But we're gonna do this the legitimate way so we can grab all of the items. And I want to see something. Can I get this guy before he has a chance to get me? Oh no, he's trying. All right, so be it. You want ranged warfare? Allow me to offer you the alternative, sir. It's this guy. He's got friends. He's got tricks. And his friends have friends even. Oh god, they're already shooting at me. Hi. There are way too many of you guys down here for comfort, I fear. Ugh. Oh my god. Oh, and now he's got, oh my god, he's got friends. Don't like it. Well, another thing you could do is sort of lure them onto the bridge and then shoot them, because it's really easy to get headshots on these guys. I don't think it should come as much of a surprise that you are just basically gonna go through them sometimes. Oh god, that sound effect. Oh god, okay. Apparently the heads are a little bit harder to hit than I thought. Oh, what are you thinking? Can I do this? There's a bundle of activity here. Ooh. And that guy is just sniping me with fire. Goodness gracious, sir. Have you no honor? Apparently not. Whoop. Well, he does have foresight at least, and there's still that guy up there. Okay, here. We do the 1, 2. Kind of afraid to do that since sometimes you don't get your back jump off of that. But you, how are we gonna reconcile this, sir? Are you gonna go down the stairs, or are you gonna drop down? Should I just? I hear something else. More rats, maybe? They sound like hungry dogs. Sir? Maybe he's just gonna be stuck there? Or somebody can apparently perish. I have no idea where that came from. But now at least we can sort of explore in peace. And just remember that those phalanxes are there. That's gonna be sort of our main point of, I guess, contention. We'll eventually be going there. But I really love the V-bays of this place. Just how we're in like this dilapidated castle area. And you can you could jump over to that item set over there. I just wouldn't recommend it because if you fall, I'm pretty sure that's instant death. That's just a death plane. You can't even explore down there. So it's not really worth it. I think it's, it might be the rapier actually. I don't quite remember, but that's okay. Yeah, let's go upstairs. Is there any gentleman up here waiting for me? I hope not, but that person looked like they were still alive. Alright, time to make a leap of faith. Time to put our platforming to good use. Thank you. Another soul, which I will probably use in here. Yeah, nicely done. Yeah, let's go over here first. I think if you fall in another area, this is the way back up. Although, hold on. Yeah, I remember you. Trying to surprise me. It's funny because you'll just see them hanging off the sides. You see their dumb little fingers just like holding on to the cold stone. And you're like, how long have you been there, friend? Are you okay? If you even wanted to, would you be able to pull yourself up? Because my magic 8-ball is saying that it's not likely. Appreciate the humanity. And we have over 30, so I'm actually really happy about that. Because it means that when we're able to do the shenanigans with, I guess, our friends, the Dark Wraiths, we'll be able to max out our rank to what I want it to be immediately. Unless you wanted to go to level 80, but that's a little sketchy. So we have the Painted Guardian set, and this one's kind of interesting. I like the white clothing of it and the resistances it gives, but it doesn't really look that particularly engaging, so it's not my favorite necessarily. I probably wear the Crimson over the other, but this one does look kind of cool, I guess, so we're sticking with the Catalina set for now. Got the Catalina wine mixer. Everybody always quotes Step Brothers, and I know, or I shouldn't say I don't know anything about that movie, but I couldn't tell you anything about it except like the drum scene, I guess. But everybody holds it in such high esteem and regard, and I'm like, I don't get it. I do get it, but I just don't understand why so many people find that movie so hilarious. Richard Jenkins, who plays the dad, he was in, oh no, I missed the jump. He was in a, oh my god, and this guy, where did you come from? He was just exploring, apparently. That guy, he played the father on this movie that I played an extra in back in high school called Norman, and I talk about that sometimes, but it's a really interesting film, and he plays, obviously the father, but it's like 1 degree away from Richard Jenkins is always on my list. Why? I keep overshooting it. And now I'm undershooting it. God damn it. Thank you. All of that for an egg vermifuge. Interesting. Not entirely sure how I feel about that, but I'm glad we have it at least. Hello. So good to see you. Large soul of a proud knight, and I keep picking up these broken straight swords too, by the way, which I have so many of in my inventory. It's not even funny. If we go around here, oh shoot, I think there's more harpies in there. Yeah, this, if you fall down here, this is, the way you're supposed to get back, I think, is up that ladder in that courtyard near where we found the Painted Guardian's outfit. So let me go and just snag that real quick, because I think there's an item over here. And it's a little confusing, because if you've fallen to your death, you might think it's not the safest thing to do to drop down into that courtyard, but you should be alright. So if we keep on going back around here, yeah, it's down there that you want to go for, but luckily for us, we can just make a nice little janky ass jump there, and this will take us to this nice little spot here that we've already been, on account of that corpse being there and this ladder being nice and opened up for us. What is that sound? Are there rats out to get me? Because I wouldn't be surprised. That would be out to get me too. But I think that's it for this little area here. So there we go. Speedrunning is, you know, good for the soul, so they say. So this is that main room. There is a harpy over there. Oh, is she coming around? I think she is. Let's see what she decides to do. They have a cool attack set, but just don't let them grab you, because that's where things get nasty. Ooh, and you had less health. Congratulations, I think. Yeah, we're gonna want to go up, and if you fall down, I think you live. But this area is interconnected, and we can just, you know, go down there if we want to, and open the door, make the shortcut, and also get these fine friends to come down. I don't like fighting here because they like to Naruto run, and they hit hard. Ooh. But luckily, 2 hits seems like it's enough to get them nice and staggered. And I'm not going to get lucky. I'm not going to get lucky. I never do. Oh, what's happening? There she is. All right. Come on down, Harpy Feather Duster. Oh, watch out for that one. Oh, shit. Don't land on me. I think we're still okay from here, but not a huge fan of this fighting space here. It's not fun. There is something at the very top we can grab, so I think I'll just do that while she's here. Maybe she'll follow me up and fall down. I do not know. But this is just such a cool little staircase. And at the very, very top, we get the red sign soapstone, which allows us to invade if somebody wants us to. It works the same as the white one, but instead of acting in the form of jolly cooperation, it will be a fight to the death, so to speak. There's a soul right there. And I think we're set. Yeah, I think one of the reasons why I have a little bit of affinity for this area is because it reminds me a little bit of Bloodborne also, if you guys remember that. Do I need that? Can I grab it from here? No. You know, we'll grab that next time we go around. I'm a little concerned where our Harpy Feather Duster friend went. Did she fall down? Oh, there she is. Is she gonna take the same path her friend did? I really hope so. Alright, I'll be waiting right here for you, sweetheart. Because up ahead, we have a mini-boss. Oh, hi. Ooh, big hit. Good job. And they just have such a cool character design, too. I love it. Good God. There's, like, nothing less I can say about them, really. Well, that actually sounds kind of bad. But up ahead, ooh, that looked kind of gnarly. We have the Undead Dragon. You want to be careful because it is going to be very mad at us, and what we want to do is kind of attack its face along with its head. It'll spew poison at us, but so long as we're kind of careful with where it's hitting and shooting, it'll spew out there, leaving himself kind of vulnerable, or not, and then watch out for when he hits us with his talon there. So that's a pretty big hit. I'm looking for the poison, though. That would be lovely. Oh, not here, though. So when that happens, we go along the front here, attack a few times, or, oh, nice. And sometimes, yeah, a little, okay, thanks for being weird. Okay, he's doing all manners of things that I've never seen before. Yeah, you want to watch out for when he does that, and then just go back up here. Sometimes he'll do that multiple times, which is ideal. Only if I can, like, hit, though. Thank you. Here, let me do this. Sometimes you can get, like, pretty lucky with his attack patterns, but he is... Oh, boy. Ooh! Thank you. Now I'm stuck. It's like perfect frame dodge, basically. Oh, here we are. Okay, let's do this. And then watch out for that. Oh, God. Get out of there. Safety heal before I succumb. Oop, stuck in the sticky plum juice. And done. Yeah, not really that bad, but some really weird attack patterns just then. One of the reasons why you would want to fell this magnificent creature is because he drops a large soul of a proud knight. No, a dragon scale. So that's nice. We also get the blood shield. So this thing looks pretty cool, actually. So it doesn't offer the best defense in any capacity. It's a bit lighter, but it does offer some pretty good resistances to various status effects as well as magic. So in case you were interested in that. A nice little Easter egg that you might not have known about either is the fact that this is the bottom half of the Undead Dragon. And you can actually move this thing and completely bypass a big chunk of everything beneath us that we still have to do to reach the boss. All you have to do is a jump attack, which I probably, there we go. It's like kicking, but with the heavy attack. And he just like slides up and you can drop down to the bridge part below, and that's where the boss is. So kind of cool. I don't think there's anything else you can do to this thing. It doesn't take any damage, and it doesn't otherwise allow you to interact with it, but there's still a few things we need to grab over here, and an annex that we need to take a quick look at. But that's all right. I mean, I guess we don't technically really need much from anything down there, but regardless, it is something I feel like we should do in the spirit of the game, I guess. So is there no one else down here? No more of these friends? Yeah, because we still have to open this door, and it's kind of obscure what you're supposed to do. So we'll get into that a bit later. But here's the fog gate on the other side of the statue being guarded by the phalanxes. And I'm probably not gonna bother too much with them, but I am gonna, well, yeah, I'll hold on to what I have right now. And we'll go around. We'll go somewhere completely different. Yeah, it's like some substance level shenanigans over here. It's really annoying because they can also follow you down into the sewer, or into the well rather, and it's pretty scary. They throw their spears and it does a ton of damage. Hi, friends. So good to see you. Please don't hit me with that fire. I am begging you. So I think this is, oh my goodness, not what I was looking for. Iframes, thy name is Dark Souls. Fellas, are you good? I hope so. So this is the beginning area. We shot this corpse down, but this is where you can just hit it normally and pick up, I think it was just the one humanity, right? I think that was it for over here. God, those things are kind of scary. I don't think I'll ever find myself going back here to grind up on them, but like I said, when you get things that can increase the number of souls you pick up off of a corpse's body, not a bad area to just rack up a couple of numbers. So I don't like that he's following me here. I hope he has a leash on him, but he's scary. And now it's time, my friends, to head into the dreaded well. There we have the most annoying type of enemy in the entire game, the pinwheel skeletons. If you let this thing hit you, you're probably going to die. Just wait for them to finish freaking the fuck out and then go to town. Probably take a safety heal just because I know they're gonna mess me up. Sometimes their body parts go flying. And don't try to guard against them. Oh my god. Just wait for them to run out of stamina into the wall. And if you get like surprisingly close to them, they will still hit you over and over. And it's not fun. There's a bunch at the far side, and it's really easy to not see them, especially when their corpses are just doing that. Look at him, Akira sliding. Ouch. How dare you. And in case you're wondering, yes, they do drop their wheels as a shield. It's actually pretty incredible, and I hope we find one. We'll see. You know, if you're good enough, you might be able to actually take one out from afar. I kind of doubt it, because they don't start rolling until they're a bit closer. Oh yeah, that's not going to happen. Oh, oh. But it is a really cool enemy design, I'm not going to lie. Thank you. At least two more over there. If you go in via the well, I would not recommend that in the slightest. So keep in mind. Here we go. Here we go. Come on down, sir. Claim your prize. Oh, oh, yeah. Into my office, please. I got a bone to pick with you. And I know it's a little cheesy, but it's also safer. Like I mentioned, almost all of the people who summoned me have died in this area because of these guys, because they're idiots. So got some pretty good turns on them, too. How's it going? Thank you. And will you drop the fabled shield of... No, of course not. So what was that? 5? 6? It's good enough for me. Go and pick up another soul. Oh my god. How many more of those do we need? And something that you probably have missed unless you knew from a prior playthrough, but there is this right here. So easy to just walk past because it's so dark and you don't know where things are. But this opens the path to the boss. Yeah, pretty straightforward, self-explanatory, and of course we have illusory walls. This is an area you probably want to go ahead and check out because there are a lot of these corridors, and also, yes, more pinwheel skeletons in here. So what you want to try to do is at least maybe get them to like come out. I think there might be 3 in here, but oh, he's going a little too fast for comfort. Bring them back out here. Just easy way to sort of kite them out and hope that they do not mess you up. With the arrows lodged into his rib cage, might be a little easier to see him. Thank you. Man, I'm not gonna find one. Maybe off screen I'll grab it because it is just funny. It's a little gimmicky, but still could be nice to have as a token of our time here. More illusory walls. I'm just more concerned about killing everyone in here so we don't get messed the hell up. Ooh, hold on. This is okay. So this will take us to the well, and it's on the other side of those phalanxes. So oh wait. Oh, that was you. You were the one. Okay. Never mind. So we already made it to the end, but there's at least one thing I want to get. Now I'm scared. I'm very afraid. I'm just going to get a nice little surprise in my life, I think. Oh, here we go. Yeah, this guy over here. This one actually sucks real bad. Sir, do not. Thank you. So, strange creature head, indeed. Because if we go up these stairs, we have another one of these assholes, but he's not going to do anything to hurt us. Just keep in mind, he will die after 1 hit for some reason. Thank you. You can just hear me button mashing to jump away. He will drop the Pyromancy Fire Surge, which we may have seen when we got invaded, but that's all right. We'll worry about that a bit later. There's one thing I'm still looking for. Will I find it? Find out on the next exciting episode of Dragon Souls Z. I hear someone. He's rolling around at the speed of molasses. What is happening? No? Oh, there you go. Oh, you are totally guarding that, aren't you? I'm gonna try to kite him. Hi, it's me. So, I just want him to not get you down a very long corridor. Because he drains your stamina like no one's business, also. Yeah, you're just completely just getting chugged down. Man, not a single one. Alright. I thought my luck earlier with those souvenirs of reprisal would have helped, but not the case. So the main reason why you want to come here is for the annex key. And we don't necessarily need it, but I think that was everyone here. Or was it? Who else dares challenge me? Oh god, there would be another. Okay, well, nobody will think, wait a minute, no, he's dead. I got him. Haha, loser. Alright, no one will think less of me for leaving now, at least. So, let's find that ladder. Here we go. Sometimes the phalanxes will body block you. Am I being invaded? God damn it, Frunker. And he's, oh my god. Okay, well, it was bound to happen at least once. So let me see. I wonder how far I can get away with this. I don't know what the Ring of Fog does when we are in the act of, you know, being invaded, but hopefully it'll help in him not trying to murder us, right? I guess we'll go up this way. Hopefully no one else came here. I don't think I can homeward bone. Yeah, because I don't want to fight in this courtyard at all. Oh god. Hello. Frunker? Mother Frunker? What the fuck? Okay, does he not see me? Is he just like running around? Where did he go? Alright, I guess. Oh, he wants to fight out here? I mean, I suppose. Can I just do this? Oh, he wants... Yeah, I'm good. I'm going this way. I'm leaving. I'm running away. It's weird that he had the bow, but all those phalanxes being there are just gonna mess things up. I'd rather not have that happen. Oh boy. So he's probably gonna try to poison me, I think. What are you thinking? What do you got going on here, friend? Hi. Hello. Probably can't see me. Okay, that's fine. Hi. Oh, did we almost do the same thing? Ah, there we go. Okay. An honorable fight, he says with the arrow. Oof. Oh, that's a big boy arrow, isn't it? What is he? Okay. Oh, he's got the Uchi too. That's kind of scary. What's happening? Am I gonna get backshotted? Oh no, he's got that shit. Okay. Oof. Yeah, he's a little scared. Oh, he's got pyromancy. That's terrible. Don't like that. Oh, come on. Oh, and it's got moves. Oh, there we go. Oh, that didn't work. Oh, and he's throwing shit at me. Oh man, this gets just so laggy. It's kind of annoying. Really? Oh, you dick. Okay, well, I guess we're playing this game. That's awesome. He's got his pyro. That's... I think he buffed himself. Okay, well, see ya. You might have done power within. That is kind of my train of thought there. Yeah, he's like, what are you doing? Oh, what is he do? Oh, yep, not today, sir. What are you thinking? Oh, that hurts. Oh, and now I'm poisoned. Cool. God, okay, fine. I guess I will do that. That's stupid. Oh, God. I think I still have, yeah, the bloom and purple. Getting caught on trees. Oof, brother. All right, he thinks he's got like a wounded warrior type situation going on here. Oh, I got the wrong thing up. Ooh. Yeah, he's got the other Uchi, the Iayato. Ugh. Yeah, fuck off. Like, what is wrong with you? Well, I wasn't able to quite get to the end there, but this is what kept happening to me in the other episode. Or in between episodes, I should say. God, I always get so flustered anytime I get raided, but I think that'll just about do it for us here today. All right. I wanted to explore the annex, but it's fairly short, and not much I can do about that now. So thanks for watching, I guess, and I will see you next time, where we hopefully won't get invaded so close to the end. It's probably a good thing that I had this thing equipped, wasn't it? So I don't even know if this actually helped. But next time, we explore the rest of this place, and we defeat the boss. Take care, and I'll see you guys then. Hey there, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Ellison, and we are looking as fabulous as ever here in Dark Souls. In between episodes, I went ahead and ran back down to the bottom of the well and found ourselves a pretty nifty shield from one of our bone wheel skeleton friends. It's more gimmicky than you would expect. You need 30 strength to wield, but it's a giant wooden wheel encircled by spikes. What is there not to like? It is strange indeed, but definitely more of a gimmicky weapon if you think about it. But I think they did bring it back for Dark Souls 3, and there's like some weird variant of it in Bloodborne. But last time we got invaded by someone before we had a chance to explore the annex wing of this area, which is a little unfortunate, but that's all right. Before we head off in that direction, the phalanxes have reassumed their positions, and as long as I don't get skewered, we'll be okay to pick up some of this stuff over here. There's the well that we couldn't exactly go up in the last part because we got body blocked. There's a ring sacrifice. Oh, by the way, while I was down there, I, of course, got invaded again, and then one of these guys fell through the floor, so I inevitably started fighting them, and that was fun. Real fun. They don't give the best experience, but when you're fighting them in droves like this, and they're just kind of keeping their backs to you, you're more or less at liberty to just go to town on them. There's not any real point to picking up what they drop. I think it's only spears and maybe their wood shield or something, but you can get a pretty healthy amount of experience like from these guys just naturally. Oof. Here we go, here we go. Just from behind. Yeah, what in the substance is this shenaniganry? Demi Moore, is that you? They take forever to turn around too. Nice, and we're set. So just out of curiosity, what is this? A large leather shield. Okay. I think that one we actually do not have. And I was under the impression, I had read that a harpy feather duster would come down here if we had defeated the phalanxes, but clearly that's not the case. Let's go head on up here, and oh my good god. Speak of the devil. Speak of the devil, man. How's it going? This is a perfect spot to spawn in. Wasn't it? Wasn't it, friend? No. No, you don't get to invade me. Oh no! He got me though. He riposted me. I deserve death for that one. Oh, hello. Back shots? God. It's so laggy. So laggy. And he's healing up. I guess I should have probably known. Oh, big heavy hit. There we go. Alright, well, didn't exactly want to start with that, but thank you, Lucerno. Sorry. Sorry. That's actually not the one I wanted to do, but that was real dumb. That was real dumb. Get me out of here. Just let me leave. Oh, alright, well, we're in the annex now, so this is fun. God, that guy's got to be pissed about that. I would be too. I would be really upset. Alright, so this is where your bow might end up getting some use. Basically, you just want to go ahead and pop him right in the head. I love the way it sounds. Ooh. Yeah, poor luck there, sir. I'm so sorry to hear it. We also want to be kind of careful because there are two of these assholes. Luckily, one of them stays back to hit us with fire, but at what cost? I guess the cost of our dignity. Oop. Alright, here we go. Oop. And we're safe. Safe from the toxic mist. And he's just going to be hanging out on the landing of the steps here, which is awesome. Here, how about I do this? It's a nice little whoop. That seems not very fair, friend. He tried to give us the old punch. The old 1-2. So, the reason why you'd want to come down here is for a very familiar sight. There is another Adonis of a... Hello? You guys showed up very prematurely this time. Don't like that. Hi, it's good to see ya. These harpies will come down, but I thought after you picked up the ember here, which is the dark ember, and this allows us to create occult weapons, which aren't necessarily my favorite, but could certainly work out in certain situations when you're fighting a live being. It doesn't work for PvP as you would think, so don't even think about it. So from here, let's go ahead and... I think we can just combo him into not hitting us with pyromancy. Nope. Oh, he's quick with it. Okay, because he likes to wait up there, and it's very annoying. I don't like it. Also, excuse me, I always get lost in the views there. Liar ahead, fatty. Hey, it's a fashion statement, brother. And a hidden path. Alright. Well, a story was certainly told here. Just not one that I was very good at telling. Well, let me see. Is he still going to try to shoot at us? Because he's just puppy guarding the top of the steps. And I guess maybe if I aimed a little better, or if I had a better arrow. There we go. Then he, like, recoils even more. Thank you. I do appreciate that. So before we head up there, if we had just run straight up there, those two harpies would just be hanging out. And that's not very fun. I'm gonna head over here first. What do we got? A hidden path? You don't say. So apparently, we can land down here for other items, and I hadn't realized that. I thought it was just a death plane. But I hope that is correct, because if not, there's like an item down there. And I don't know. That's like directly to the side there? I'm so confused. I could have sworn the last time I landed down here and I straight up just died. And I actually don't even want to try it because I just have a feeling it doesn't look like somewhere you could go. Maybe I'll check off screen, but that's fine. There's another item down there that I forgot to get as I just sprinted past everything. Well, let's go ahead up here and we're going to have friends. Friends for days right up here. So you definitely want to make sure you take out those two other harpies first. Otherwise, oof, we just get nice and kicked in the face. Hi, it's good to see ya. And they were kind enough to drop the Vow of Silence Miracle, which is not necessarily my favorite. And of course, they didn't drop a single thing, so I'm gonna go and swap out of this. Maybe we'll do the Ring of the Evil Eye and recuperate some of our losses, and we'll see how it goes. One other thing for us to grab. We already caught a glimpse of this corpse before, and this is Velka's set, or I guess the Black Cleric set, but it belonged to Velka, and they should be so glad that we were able to pick it up off of their corpse and use it for good. Even if the mask is a little underwhelming. Okay, well, I'm gonna head down here, because we can make our way to the boss now. Certainly was available to us sooner, but... Oh, here we go. Naruto, run to me. Ooh, big hit. Hi. Ooh, okay. This one seems like it already took some damage. It's mildly concerning. What does this say? Liar head. Nobody said anything, but yes, that certainly looks to be the case. Yeah, let's go run around here. And it was just right over here, correct? I completely forgot about this. The soul of a brave warrior. Seemed insignificant at best. Alright, well, if I forgot anything, I'm sorry. But there's the boss clear over there, and we can even see one of the skeleton archers that is probably going to ruin our day. So you want to come on over? Oh. Yeah, it's probably rife with friends who are going to ruin our day. Here we go. Yeah, there's like a little cubby to the side. And he's gonna, yep, you can see his little sword there. And he's shooting off with his friend. Is this guy even gonna come out? Alright, well, that's fine. I almost just roll into that. Friendly fire, friendly fire. So I think I might be able to outshoot this guy. Might actually be worth it. Alright, you ready? Let's see where you're at. Artemis! Oof. Oh, here we go. Got off before you did. Whew. Reason why you'd want to take him out a little sooner is because of these guys. They're just kind of waiting here. Oh, and we have the Tower Knight who's appeared. He's kind of scary. Just kind of like the Morning Mace gentleman. He hits pretty hard, and the sword can actually go through our shields pretty badly. But he always drops a large Titanite shard, so this is a good place to get that going. And this area is like terrible to fight him in, so just try and make sure your horizontal attacks work. Oh, big shield hit. Good job. Thought it was certain. Oh, yikes. Oh, I'm always so early on that. I don't fight him nearly enough. Sheesh, man. Give me a chance to regenerate my, stamina as he tries to heal. Hello? Thank you. Last input didn't quite make it there. That's all right. Thank you for that. And we can finally proceed with the end of this area. Thank goodness. Like I mentioned before, once you enter this place for the first time, it's fairly doable if you aren't being careless about it. But the area that we could have dropped down from, I think, was similar to where he was, just right over here. Like, behind the bottom half of the undead dragon, just clear up there. So you just drop down right there, basically on top of him. It's really unusual. I'm not sure why they went with that, but let's get out of here. I think I need some water. I feel like I'm out of breath for some reason. Because this is the crossbreed Priscilla.
Who art thou? One of us thou art not. If thou hast misstepped into this world, plunge down from the plank and hurry home. If thou seekest I, thine desires shall be requited not.
Oh, eminent tears, you say. So because you might accidentally get into this area a lot sooner than you would potentially be prepared for, this is a completely optional boss fight. And as she said, as long as you don't attack her, you can jump off the plank behind her and leave this area for good. Well, I mean, and then come back. But if you attack her and then jump off, it'll be a death plane, so don't do that. Please, please
Thou
don't.
must returneth whence thou came. This land is peaceful. its inhabitants kind, but thou dost not belong. I beg of thee, plunge down from the plank and hurry home.
Under normal circumstances, I would certainly take you up on that, but as it stands, you have something I want, and for the purpose of this particular fight, I mean, Ring of Steel Protection might work out a bit better for right now, but yes, her tail does indeed produce a unique item, and it's one that I really want.
I expected as much from thee. Why dost thou hurry toward thine death?
So now she disappears, and we have to hit her a bunch of times to make her reappear, but her scythe has insane bleed damage associated with it, so blood red moss clumps might be your best bet. You can see her feet, where she's standing, where she's looking almost, and I think one of these messages is probably like feet, like only feet. There's usually at least one. But after we do enough damage, we will be able to potentially get her to reappear. Because if we kill her, we won't be able to get her tail. And it's pretty dinky, as you guys saw. Oop, here we go. Just wait for her to hit, and then just get a couple hits on. I've seen people say that you might be better off having like a really weak weapon and just getting as many hits as you can, and then have your overhand slash weapon when she appears, because we're still dealing damage. So that's kind of scary. Here we go. All right, we're coming. Oh, really? Immediately after, you say? Okay. She's not usually supposed to disappear that fast, but you do you, game. You do you. As she's roaming around in circles. Got some feet. Ouch. Ooh. I see how it is. She's like right on top of me. There we go. One more time. Yeah, she's not really that bad. It's just accidentally killing her before you have a chance to lop off her tail. There we go. Priscilla's dagger. And now, just doing damage. Twin humanities and her soul. Not bad. Feet. You know what? Yes. Yes, very feet. Anywhere ahead? Yeah, I had a feeling. So, at this point, you want to be kind of careful because there's an opportunity for you to miss a very unique set of armor. You remember King Jeremiah, who had been vanquished by us a few parts ago? Well, he had a very interesting outfit, didn't he? Sometimes this does not appear here if you have killed him, and so what you want to do is just, I guess, quit the game and then reload it back in, and then it should appear therein. But we have the Xanthus outfit, and this is incredible. I'm amazed we haven't seen any Phantoms wearing this yet, but it is a thing of beauty, to say the least. And with the right pair of armor and outfit, you could definitely be turning some heads here, if you know what I'm saying. Let me take a look at the pants even. I just decided to wear whatever miscellaneous things I could get away with. Katarina leggings, pretty underwhelming actually. Well, maybe they look kind of cool, just maybe not for the weight. So these ones are usually towards the bottom. I wore the stone leggings before, right? I do have the ring on, but it's pretty incredible, to say the least. I'm gonna switch out of these ones though. Go to this one. Do I have the fat roll? Nah, we're good. All right, I'm feeling a little heavier, but once we're done here, now we can leave back to Anor Londo once and for all. It is a very good thing we were able to follow her advice and not die there. Whew. All right, well, we are back and... Excuse me, really? Okay. I was about to examine there for a second. They still need 2 hits to go, which is not the worst thing in the world. Man, what is with everyone trying to heal up directly in front of me? Can I, yes, don't go back in there. Otherwise, you would have to go all the way through to the boss arena and jump off the plank again, because I haven't hit any other bonfires yet. I probably should just run out of here before I get invaded again. That would be unpleasant. I think if I die, I still would go back to the painted world. Oh, man. But that place is a blast. I love the aesthetic of that area, and just the fact that it's nestled here as like kind of a mini area is just like so cool. He's throwing knives at me still. All right, gentlemen, can you be on your way, please? Well, what should we do now? I almost want to go ahead and rest at the bonfire so we have a new place to stay, but I would like to get to the new one, so we'll see what happens. But let me see, because this next area is a little scary too, and just the outside of it, I should probably go and use up all of my souls. I do plan on making a lot of purchases here with a very friendly giant, and I will probably just go and exchange all of my handheld souls for that. But there's not a whole lot that we'll be able to do there aside from some boss ascension things, and we'll probably get into that a little bit later, but I guess I'll just see you in a minute. I don't know if there's any need to wait for this to come all the way down. Ugh, it's annoying. See you guys in a minute. Whew, alright. More or less made it without incident, and I think aside from just a few repairs here, we are set for a few level ups. Probably some endurance, dexterity. Ooh, alright. Well, I do really like seeing our weapon attack go up by 4 and 5, but once we hit 40 dexterity, that is a soft cap, and I probably am just gonna, you know, cut it loose there. We'll indulge in some of these other incredible oddities, but 16,000 souls going into this area, I don't feel so bad about losing. I mean, like I said, there are a few purchases I want to make, but I think I have plenty of souls to make up for that. Oh, and by the way, make sure you don't absentmindedly just jump into the pit, assuming that it's just going to be there waiting for you, because that is not always the case, and it's a little unfortunate. But while we make our way down, I'm gonna swap a little bit of my armor, just because as much as I like to see it, we might need to have something more appropriate for our movement. So we'll go and throw on our painted outfit a little bit, get our quick roll again. I love seeing that with this big ass head, and hopefully we'll be able to stay as incognito as possible, because this section is infamously difficult. It has nothing to do with combat nor platforming. It's just straight up shenanigans of the highest caliber. Probably the most memorable part of this entire area, aside from, I guess, the boss, which is infamously difficult, even if you know what you're doing. There's just so many ways for it to go wrong. But one of the main points of contention are these winged gargoyles, and yeah, good luck is right. Plus the fact that we have a few sentinels we need to take care of here. Not that we necessarily have to, but I would prefer it. Alright, sir, I would like to teach you the fine art of staircase combat. It is one of my specialities, and hopefully nothing terrible comes of it if your friend were to join the fray. Oh, here we go. Like to see the shield. Oh my god. No, he rotated real good with that one, didn't he? Alright, that's fine. You know, I can dig it. Oh, he totally wants to double team me. Come on down, sir. Claim your prize. Step into my office. Ugh. Oh god. Here he goes. Oh, maybe he's just watching. This guy is surprisingly tepid. Normally they're foaming at the bit to get ya, but not this one. It's like, man, I'm about to retire. Do you mind? I just really want to go home, see my wife and kids, pet my dog. I would really rather not indulge in this warfare you speak of. Sorry. You get no H-less heal, sir. And then now we can take this guy out, more or less unabated by any of his friends. Late roll, but still fine. Alright, let's see it. Ooh, big old shield slam. Man, he is agile as hell. God, this guy had years of training in a hyperbolic time chamber. Love that critical, by the way. Yeah, I would have loved to have seen an incredible, you know, shield or something, but that's all right. Well, one of the nice things about these winged gargoyles is the fact that when they get hit, they usually will jump back, but not always, and they have quite the freaking range. So we're just gonna do this. Hello. Want to watch out for the electricity because they are very good at that. And you can't parry them. Shouldn't come as much of a surprise. Did your friend seem to notice? Oh god. Don't like it. You never want to fight them more than one at a time. They love to jump backwards. It's more or less their favorite thing. And he dropped a demon spear. Okay. Thank you, I guess. I should probably switch out of this ring also. Oh, there's nothing over here. Oh no, there is definitely something over here. The only question is, did he see me? Because we have 2 Black Knight archers who wield great bows, and those will absolutely wreck your business. They're so bad. I hate them. But one thing that you want to be on the lookout for is the fact that there are 2 gargoyles over here. So if you don't mind, I'm just going to go ahead and at least try to take one of you. Ugh, thank you. Oh my god. So thank you for saving me, but they will just combo you to hell. And I'm running back over here. I was definitely expecting to at least get hit a few times, but they are on it today. There's a lot of different strategies that you could try to employ here. I just don't know how successful you'll be. What are you thinking, friend? I don't want to get into the line of fire. Oh, that hurts. God, and he's hitting through my shield. All right, here. Shut the damn hell up. Thank you. Whew. Yeah, those are some hefty ass arrows. So a lot of people will recommend, you know, putting on the fog ring and casting a spell to make you unnoticeable, or even throwing on a great shield and then dual wielding it in your right hand so you can at least tank the hits. But honestly, I don't even know if that's a great strategy. They've already seen me, and so I'm just gonna try and book it up there and parry one of them off. That seems to kind of be the way to do it, but you want to go for the guy on the right, because if you go on the left, he will probably end up shoot you from the right. So we'll see how it goes, but jeez it, run. Oh, they don't even know I'm coming. They're like, you see a yellow blob over there coming our way? No, I think we're good. No, I think it's just the wind. Really? I've never had the Ring of Fog here, so that's kind of incredible. I'm not going to read that. So we're just going to kind of bully him off the edge here. Roll through that. He'll take out his sword, and if we try, we might be able to parry him. Oops. Okay, I can't even see myself. Thank you. Yeah. If that doesn't kill him, thank you. I'll come back. So yeah, this guy runs away over here, so that's good. And this one, he'll probably just fall off on his own, or not. Get out of here. Camera angles brought to you by Dark Souls. Sheesh. This place is scary as hell, man. I'm gonna go down here. And I think this might just be like a soul or something, but these guys will always spawn back and... Excuse me? Why did I just take a chunk of damage there? does someone care to explain? Why? Oh god. What is happening? I hope I'm not being or I was invaded and I didn't notice. Alright, well, I don't think there are any more enemies until the bonfire, so we're just gonna skedaddle. I don't care to know anymore. This place scares me, and it's also another hot spot of people invading you. So I might just turn off my internet for this part if that's possible, because I would love to get through this area without too many people just absolutely ruining my day. Or maybe I'll just get into the first honest fight I get into, and then I don't have to worry about being invaded again. But Let's go to the bonfire, at least have it activated, and reconvene with our friend Solaire. This beautiful hunk of man, look at him. Believe it or not, he also had an amiibo when this game was released on the Nintendo Switch, and it's kind of incredible, and I really want one. Go and kindle this up, and we're safe. For the time being, we are just fine. But before we end things off, do you have any words of wisdom, sir?
Oh, there you are. You've been quiet these days. Smooth summoning out there. Anytime you see my brilliantly shining signature, do not hesitate to call upon me. You've left me with quite an impression. I would relish a chance to assist you.
Absolutely. Thanks, man. There's also somebody resting here. This poor bastard.
You really are fond of chatting with me, aren't you? If I didn't know better, I think you had feelings for me. Oh no, dear me. Pretend you didn't hear that.
Well, I mean, what if I did, Solaire? Then what? I don't think he says really much else.
You really are fond of chat if I didn't. Oh no.
Alright, well, it was good catching up with you, but ooh, what is this? Oh, that is a magnificent club, sir. Retarb friend. Okay. I'm sure that probably stands for something that's not inappropriate, but join me here next time in Dark Souls as we explore the rest of Anor Londo and prepare for a hefty boss fight. I do not think we'll be able to get to it in the next episode, but definitely in the one after that, because it is pretty involved and I might want to help some people out. This is a great place to link up with others and help them take on this boss, but it's a little trickier than you would expect without a bit of jolly cooperation and communication, so we'll see how that goes. Maybe we'll have some funny moments, maybe we will have some invasive moments of our own. In the name of our Firekeeper soul friend, we shall see what happens, but thanks for watching, and hope to see you guys next time. Hey there, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Ellison, and from the sacred halls of Anor Londo, I'd like to welcome you back to Dark Souls. I'm only marginally concerned that there used to be a lot of summon signs in here, but they seem to have disappeared on account of the fact that it's probably time for bed for most people playing this game, myself included. Or they just had to finish their homework, or it was time for dinner. Who freaking knows? But we're gonna go and make our way through this area, having finished off Ariamis in the last episode, and then making the incredibly dangerous ascent along the backside of this incredibly massive mega church. We're gonna be fighting a lot of those Silver Knights, so familiarizing yourself with their attack patterns is probably a fairly good idea. But until we find a way out of here, we're sort of locked in, seeing as how we can't really make much of an escape back up there. I'm not sure why you would want to. But, eminent gorgeous view. Ooh, you are telling me. That is a pretty one. Yeah, let's get through it. So, aside from how dark and subliminal this area looks, I like it a lot. There's no music, no light sources, and just a bunch of one-on-one fights that we'll be able to play around with on our own. Excuse me, sir. Allow me to introduce to you the concept of my back shots. Thank you. And done. That guy has a sword, and you are going to remember this path a lot, because this is going to take us to the boss. But of course, just like before, a lot of different ways that you can sort of skip through this on account of this wonky-ass staircase. So we'll get into that in just a little bit, but over here we have a fairly unusual room. Wooden crates filled with fire logs, apparently. That's really odd, and there's also panting coming from the floor above us. That's concerning. And also this fireplace that does not have a loot for smoke to escape in, but it does have a secret sex dungeon in the basement, so at least we got that going for us. Engineering 101. Out of curiosity, if I leave this here, will anybody summon me? That is a question. But I think the main purpose of this room is to teach the player the difference between regular chests and mimics. As you can see, these are both normal and they have regular chains. both facing in the same direction, but the only chest that is on its own, and you'll notice that the chain is in the opposite direction, and that it is also breathing very so slightly. And one thing that people like to do to try to grind for the 0.1% drop that mimics give, even though you can get a free one if you kill all of them in the base game, is by hitting it and then doubling down with your Lloyd's Talisman to make it fall asleep. And apparently that's supposed to allow it to drop its item. I don't know how effective it is, but you can get the item it was already holding inside, and it's kind of fun, I guess. But we're probably not going to play too much with that, especially because whoop, he wants to give me a hug and he wants to fall back asleep. This is a good place to grind for it because I guess it just might have the chance to drop it in this state, but I don't really know how that works, so we're just going to go and finish him off. Thank you. And maybe he'll still just drop it on his own naturally. I have been able to pick it up one time very early, like I think it was probably my first New Game Plus, and he dropped it and I was like, oh, that's really strange. And yeah, that was unusual. But now we can actually get the treasure here, including the Dragon Tooth. This is very incredible if you have the stats to wield it, because it is massive, it's heavy, and you can absolutely cheese the hell out of a ton of bosses, because it belonged to the rock, Mr. Havel. And it's kind of high yields, high rewards type of situation, but we have Havel's set here. And I love the lore behind each of these chests only being able to hold half of his items here. Like, he needed 4 chests for all of his stuff, and that's insane. But that's it. That's everything for down here, so I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna skedaddle, and hopefully we can slip past any invaders who wish to harm us. Oof, and the breathing up there just makes me nervous. But let's go ahead up 1 level. That is everything we can do on this little layer here. And maybe somebody was nice enough to leave a message where you could jump, but that's all right. Don't worry about that. So over here, again, we have the chain curved towards us, which would indicate the obvious. It's our friend, Mr. Mimic Man. Here, eat up these Lloyd's Talismans from the beginning of the game. And he will drop something good, I hope. Yeah, just the gold coin. He's also stretching. Oh, he's cute. All right. Let's just finish him off and put him out of his misery. Thank you. Away he goes. Oh, hold on. Oh my God, he dropped it. He dropped 0.1% chance for him to drop the symbol of avarice. Granted, I do have the golden serpent ring on. Oh my God. Okay, so this is pretty incredible actually, because let me see, where is it? I don't even know where they would drop it off. It is a headpiece that allows you to have some pretty incredible poise as well as defense, but it increases your soul absorption rate and item discovery. It doesn't stack with the item discovery item, the gold serpent covenant item, but it drains your health pretty rapidly. And it also stops you from regaining as much stamina. So yeah, it's pretty cool. I like it. I just might need to consider when and where I decide to wear this thing. Here is another one. I guess I don't need to do anything about using the talisman again, but why not? Use up the last one, and he goes back to sleep. Good night, sir. And good luck. It's just cute. Silver coin. Oh, little stretches. And we'll just finish him. Put him out of his misery. And he is donezo. Just like I'm about to be. Oof. And that is insane. So 2,400 experience for that. And it's good as gravy. Sheesh. Well, if we go in here, you can see that there is a lovely dragon posted on the wall here, which is great. It's actually, I think, the same as the Hellkite outside of the Undead Parish, just blue this time instead of red. So, yeah, there was apparently some great dragon hunter who used to roam these halls. I don't know what happened to him. But if we head in this room, oh, hello. It's good to see you. You have a spear, which I don't appreciate. Oh god. You get a back shot, sir. I don't know how much experience he will give me, but hopefully it's more than... Okay, so I think it was 1,000 he gave us, but he dropped his spear, which is not bad. And down there we have Demon Titanite gentleman, or Titanite demon rather. Soul over here, and that's it. That's it for over here. So before we go exploring anymore, I'm gonna go and heal up real quick. I don't want to use my flask on account of the fact that eventually you could jump off right over here and make that shortcut down, but I am gonna do some quick inventory management, which I probably should have done a bit sooner, and I'll meet you guys back up there. Now that I don't need my ring anymore, which I had like a tiny sliver of hope that that is something that would happen, but even if you rest at the bonfire wearing it, your health will still go down during this, so that is a little scary. I'll also maybe just get a quick level in while I'm here. You know, this is gonna sound crazy. I'm gonna go for strength. It's not gonna do anything in the immediate future, but I think it would be a good idea for now to have this on and start working on, you know, focusing towards another weapon other than the Uchi. Even though we have been putting a lot into it, there's another one I have my eye on, and it does require some strength. So I will take that, and I will BRB, perhaps. Okay, that was really weird. So I kept getting potentially invaded while I was trying to dump things into my box. This kept happening. And so I went and quit out of the game, and apparently it like broke it. And now I'm apparently just gonna go and get invaded regardless, but that's fine because I probably deserve it for whatever sin I may have committed. It's Dark Spirit Obsheshe. Would you look at that? Alright, well, let's see if he can find me. Maybe. So this is where we have to go. I've been... Oh, God. Oh, he left. Okay, he just pieced the hell out. If he didn't find me immediately, he wasn't going to go hunt me down. Good for him. I thought that other guy came and tried to get me. Alright, that's cool. Well, let's go off in this direction. There is a door that is not open from this side, and also... This guy was gonna try to shoot at us with a great bow. That's fun. He's gonna be clear out here, which is awesome. Oh, what a turn. And what a backstab. Good God. Alright, one more, but with feeling. Gorgeous view ahead, you're telling me. Ooh, and he dropped a Dragon Slayer arrow. Sometimes they do that, but praise the sun indeed. I don't think there's any real point, except to maybe hint at our friend Siegmeyer. I think this is the one place where he will always show up, but every time afterwards, if we want to meet up with him, we'll have to have spoken to him here, or after he goes to Firelink. Whichever one comes first, I guess. Well, if we step in here, we find ourselves in this lavishly regal room. Worries me that there's a blood stain on this carpet because it looks kind of nice, if not a little askew. Just like these portraits. Oh my goodness, why is there a child? And why is there a gentleman from the Soviet Union holding a cane? Yeah, I'm sure there are some pretty significant lore implications here, especially with this one. Oh my god. Eminent holding with both hands while being invaded by Pariah E. You know what? Good for them, I suppose. Was it a Spirit of Vengeance? I didn't quite catch it, but I wonder. Can I give them the slip? Let me try this. Let me do something dumb. Ugh. So you can jump off this staircase and make it up to a different place. Oh, you're right there. That's kind of scary. Well, maybe I won't do this then. But with a very specific jump. Oh, just in the nick of time. Later days, loser. Oh wait, did I just follow back up with them? Oh no, is this room? Oh my god. Oh, what? My shield didn't go up. Ugh, he hit me right through it. Thank you. Well, let's see if he'll follow me up here, because this would be a good place to fight, I think. Or maybe not. Maybe because I didn't open the way, he has to find me. Dead end. All right. Well, this is cool. This is fun. This is neat and dandy. Yeah, I don't know if he can necessarily sequence break for me. That'd be kind of fun. And just have a phantom going through and opening all of the doors for you. What is over here? I'm just going to approach slowly. Okay, so that's the other side of that room, I think. Well, let's see. I would rather not have the Silver Knights bother me, if possible. Doesn't seem like that is exactly going to go as planned. But maybe this guy will leave too. Maybe he'll get bored, and he'll decide that he wants to do something else. Man, that Pierce. They are so good. I've, like, given you the old jukebox. Thank you. So we'll see what happens. There's one more over here. And I'm sure he could probably find me. Oh, was that? I thought I heard him. I was like, please don't, like, gang up on me. Oh. Oh, too early. Way too early. Yeah, that staggered timing is a little strange. Here we go. Thank you. I'm going to sip on that just a little bit and await my champion. In the meantime, we can just adore the view just a little bit. Or at least pretend, you know? Yeah, a lot of this area we really can explore, but there is like a rustic kind of beauty to it. Kind of makes you wonder what's going on down there. Bye. I guess while he goes down there, I can go and explore this room over here. Because that's how we get to Siegmeyer. But we'll see if he decides to leave. So, yeah, he was just waiting on the other side of this door. So that's good. That's amazing. Eminent holding with both hands is diabolical. How's it going, friend? Ooh. Ooh. Big shield. Ooh. Oh, that hurts. Oh, ouch. Thank you. I'm stuck, but not as stuck as you. Ooh, here we go. Do something like that. Okay, well, if you kill me here, that would be awesome. Get out of here. Get lost, brother. All right, well, good for you. That was kind of funny, actually. So, Spirit of Vengeance, or Vengeance, is kind of his MO there. Let's get out of here. Let's skedaddle. I am getting real nervous about running into somebody that should not be here. But that's where we need to go, because I skipped everything. And, you know, actually, I forgot to do this. So, while I was trying to get through all my stuff and being invaded, I meant to throw the gold pine resin on here. So that might end up coming in handy, especially when considering who Siegmeyer might be up against.
Whatever can be done.
Oh. Regarding?
Ah, you again. Let me guess. Were you repelled by the Silver Knights? Oh, don't be ashamed. 'Tis the fate of vanguards like you and I. I'll think of something. We can overcome this together.
Oh, yeah, you don't say. Together, right?
This is quite a fix. We'll need another 3, no, maybe 5 bodies. Quite a fix indeed.
Really? 5 bodies? When I have a landing strip as good as this one? I don't think that's technically a landing strip, but I'm amazed that I have body hair. Stepping in through this room, there are going to be, I think, just 3 Silver Knights, but they're in very close quarters with each other, so you're going to want to try to fight them one-on-one, and without having them be super aggroed onto you all at once. It's kind of annoying. Thank you. And the camera is going to be your biggest enemy here, I fear. So thank you for the Silver Knight Strong Sword, apparently. Let me go ahead and just lure you on over here. What are you thinking? Yeah, see? They always get you when you least expect it. Allow me to administer this circumcision from below and behind. And, ooh, a little early again. That's okay. Another silver sword. Thanks. God, every time it's that piercing, because other enemies do that too. Thank you. Man, that is embarrassing. 2 times in a row. I guess it has been a while since I fought these Silver Knights, but I could not get the 3-fer. That's alright. Alright, let me chat it up. How's it going, friend?
Oh ho! What's on your mind, friend? Wait. You defeated those monsters? Fantastic. I'm saved! This knight of Katarina hereby commends you. Take this as a token of my gratitude.
And he bestows upon us the Tiny Beings Ring, which is an item you can start the game with, but it gives you a base increase of 5% health, and that's it. I guess unless it's like completely maxed out, it's not really going to give you the best returns.
But be warned, gallantry entails great risks. Next time, give me a chance to come up with a plan.
Sure. Is the reason why your voice is so echoey is because you're speaking into your armor? Alright, yeah. We'll come up with a better game plan, and I'll try not to get my skewers all messed up in a row. So, yeah. We opened... well, maybe he opened the door. Because this was the locked one, right? Oh, and there's an item. Interesting. For some reason, I thought that phantoms could not interfere with the worlds of others. So that's a little interesting, but that just loops us all the way back around, and we can go this way and up through the central room that I ran out of in an effort to escape from that guy. Was there anything over here, by the way? Would have been slightly surprised, but that's all right. Don't need to have everything everywhere all at once. So yeah, under normal circumstances, obviously you're not supposed to jump off the staircase like I did. But this will take us to the other one. And what are you going to tell me? Danger zone. Am I going to be invaded here, perchance? Maybe. Or maybe not. Now, this is the door that we should probably unlock before moving any further on the on chance that we will likely die. God, I thought that was you. The spearman will accost you immediately, but the other guy is not very smart. And I don't know what he's doing. Trying to attack me from the landing? I mean, I know those things have a pretty incredible range, but yeah, maybe not so much over here. Here, step into my office, sir, or we can even do it over here. I have some back shots I would love to confer with you, and it would be great if you could join me, right? Just don't hit me with your shield. We should be fine. Oh, man, that swing is like so awkward to parry. More camera angles, courtesy of the Dark Souls. And this guy, he's usually pretty aggressive towards you. Am I being invaded again? Oh my god. Why? I hope not. I really hope not. Let me get this door open. Yeah, this guy doesn't really seem to make much note of you unless you get right up on him. So if you don't mind. Oh god, I'm early again. Every time. Here, let's do this. Thank you. Sheesh, brother. And we'll just give you the thrust. Oof. And he's guarding two chests, both of which will not hurt us. But it's the Silver Knight set, which is awesome. I love that. And probably not going to wear any of it. But this is going to take us all the way back to the very beginning where our bonfire was. Oh my god, and then I forgot you were still alive. Jesus, man. Alright, can I get the timing right for this? Let me just try and redeem myself. Yeah, because it's usually that, but they switch mid-swing. Thank you. Get out of here, man. This is not fun. And he's finished. Nope, no sword. So I will probably go and rest at the bonfire. Well, should I? Nah, I probably don't need to. I have extra Estises. But this is where we get to fight Mr. Titanite Demon. And it would be awesome if I could switch my items beforehand in this very small little prayer room of some kind, or I don't know, but just go and Pine Resonant on up. We might be able to do something. Very confined spaces, and we are not doing much damage at all. Oh, this turn, don't like it. So the jump attack is kind of what you got to be afraid for, but really, once all of the pews are cleared out, it's not that bad until he does this and you're right up next to the wall. Yeah, so he's got a lot of health, holy hell. I don't think I can even get out of that without the hitboxes. Yeesh. Allow me to heal up, please. Oh god. Not the bolts. Only I was supposed to use that. The irony in him being weak against electricity is not lost on me. Oh shit. Yeah, sometimes you do get a pretty good read for when he's gonna jump, and I think it's specifically when you're like too far behind him where he will start considering his options. But it's just one of those things like cooking meat, you know, or more specifically steak, where you don't need to check until you've cooked like 1,000 of them. Oh yeah, here we go. Here. Oh, never mind. We got the stagger. One more. Nope, there it is. Oh, I'm stuck. Oh, that barely did anything. Awesome job, man. That was incredible. The iframes are immaculate. Well done. Here we go. Get out of here, man. Nobody asked for you to be here. Thank you. Now, upon death, he will drop, oh my god, the Titanite catch pull and 2 Demon Titanites. I'm pretty sure that's fairly rare. So early on, if you're able to find this weapon, it can be very good for the early goings of things. It has a pretty low threshold requirement to wield, but it's got some really good length, and the slashing attack is incredible. Check this out. Oh, that's just the regular, like, heavy attack for that, so in case you want to get, like, real far up in there, like, it is pretty impressive. And I should also mention that the let me just go and take a look while we're here. The demon spear that we found off of one of those gargoyles out there, another like 2 to 5% chance for them to drop that. So I've been getting extremely lucky, and I read that this has the longest reach of any spear in the game, or at least it rivals it, maybe top 3, but that is really cool. It's literally just one of his legs, so that's fun. That's very nice, and I do appreciate it. Whew, okay, well, let's get ready to end things off here, because the boss is in this room. Well, at least to the side of it. And we're gonna have to go through a couple of royal sentinels in order to deal with them, but I'm gonna bypass just a few of them on the off chance that we can find something even better. I have 32,000 souls, which might be alright. We'll see. But there's a broken window over here. Would you look at that? Weapon head. Yeah, this place seems to have a lot of issues with these kinds of things. But be careful that you don't fall, because, oh, you know, I should have opened the gate. Because knowing my luck, I'm going to mess this up, aren't I? I totally am. Thank you. Because if I fall down there, that is going to take us in front of a locked door, and we're going to either have to homeward bone or go all the way back around. But this corpse holds a Dragon Slayer great bow. Personally, not my cup of tea, but it is an incredibly strong weapon that will only shoot great arrows, which I think we already picked one up of. Oh, come on, really? God damn it. Armstrong, no! Why have you done this? This is not where I wanted to be. This is really not where I wanted to be. Well, I guess we'll just drop down here, make some shortcuts on the off chance that I don't die, and we'll be fine if we do. It's probably in my best interest so I don't keep getting invaded, but open that gate, and I'll go and take care of this guy real quick. Hello, sir. Sorry that you had to be stuck here, but God, it hit so hard. Come on. Yeah, like, his hitbox is like very weirdly off. But thanks for that. God, 3 invasions in a freaking row. Okay, well, I want to be kind of careful, because there's items I want to get. I just don't want to be distracted. Yeah, so I'm going to go ahead and shoot this guy off, if he will allow it. And there we go. Was there anyone else? Maybe over here? Hi. So good to see you, man. And you're donezo. Appreciate it. I wonder, can I hide over here? Is that a possibility? Maybe he'll get bored and decide he doesn't want to invade me? Where are the network problems when you need them, you know? Titanite chunk, which is really nice. And you heard the sounds. There is indeed another blacksmith here, but I believe that invaders can kind of mess with him, and I really want to be able to use him for certain I guess, upgrades that I plan on making with some of my boss souls. Not that I plan on using too many of them, but I think it'll be worth it to explore, I guess, our lightning and crystal upgrades as well. I just don't want to be in the middle of talking with him while I am currently being invaded. And I think he might suspect as much. But let me see. Oh boy. You definitely don't want to attack him, because this is our friend, the actual giant, who is not Andre.
Who are you? Forge your weapons?
Yes, he is a creature of very little words. And so let's go ahead and repair our stuff while we're here. And you can buy a ton of stuff from him, but more importantly, you can modify your weapons to be lightning, chaos, or no, I can make it chaos using the soul of Queeleg, and we can also downgrade the Occult Club, which we picked up before, and also make a ton of purchases in the Giants department. We can finally buy large Titanite shards and Twinkling Titanite. I might get some of those. And he's also got all the Giants stuff. Some arrows for your giant dragon bow. And also feather arrows, lightning bolts. There's just like no shortage of things that you can find here. Well, for giants, you know. Yeah, will do. It just sucks having to keep like one eye open behind my back. But if you sneak on back over here, you can go and raid his little chest here for the Hawk Ring. And I believe that lets you see a little better with your bow when you're zoomed in. So if you're one of them snipers, that might be worth considering. But just looking at the time, I think I should end things off. I just I'm a little nervous because I was going to clear out the main room and open the gate, but we might just save that for the next episode. And maybe I'll cut my network. Hint, hint, wink, wink. Or I could run away and go back to the bonfire. Because this gentleman is nowhere to be found. And it'd be cool if he left. I have seen hide nor hair of him, so at least we were more or less set to... Oh, there he is. Coming our way. What's he thinking? Oh god, I'm running. I'm leaving. He found me. Alright, it's gonna be a fight to the death, but nowhere near our giant blacksmith friend. Because if he's mad at us, he will not craft for us ever again. So this might be a safe place. Maybe I can kick him off or something. Maybe he can kick me off. Who knows? But this seems like a pretty apropos place to just hang out, you know? Or I could just leap to my death on my own, and then that way he doesn't get the satisfaction of killing me, and I finally lose my humanity for once. Granted, I'll probably die getting back here, just on the off chance that the gargoyle just absolutely wrecks my business. Yeah, I can't do anything. Or can I? Did he not even pay attention to where I was? I don't think he did. I don't think he was smart enough. Sir, do you realize this is a Wendy's? Well, on account of the fact that Armstrong might not necessarily be the brightest bulb in the light bright set, I think we'll end things off here. Next time in Dark Souls, we finish off Anne Orlando, and it's going to be kind of a doozy because instead of being the victims of invasions, we're going to be doing some on our own, and this time in the spirit of jolly vengeance. I hope you guys enjoyed it, and I'll see you next time. Asshole. Finally. Good God. Well, I already said my goodbyes, but he finally found me. I decided to use the thing, got my humanity back, and unfortunately I was not able to die. Okay, so that is the true end, and I will see you here next time. Because we are definitely over what I intended to be. See you guys then. Hey there, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Ellison, and from our favorite little break room in Anor Londo, I'd like to welcome you back to more Dark Souls. This time, it looks like we will not be greeted by a symphony of summoning signs, so... Oh, there it is. There's one of them at least. Before we get started, I do want to dump a couple of levels here into Strength, just because I know we're not necessarily going to be using that anytime soon. I would still like to work towards it, and I also don't want to lose them when I inevitably perish at the boss we're about to fight. Over here we can summon our friend Derp. Is this like his full-time job or something? Is he streaming? Where's Merlin? He's nowhere to be found. He went to bed. He's tired. Last time on the game, we explored most of this area and opened up nearly all of the shortcuts, but even though we could probably skip this particular Silver Knight, I'm just gonna fight him the old-fashioned way. He's gonna do the old, well, two-step, maybe? No, he wanted some back shots. He did want the three-step. All right. It's fine by me. Enjoy. Because normally I would just run up the staircase here and jump off of the handrail and just essentially skip this entire room, but nah, we'll keep to it. Hopefully not get skewered. Introduce this gentleman to the fine art of the back shot. And you don't have to worry about his friend. He is a voyeur, and he would prefer just watching. Or maybe he is just in constant awe and amazement at the number of dragon heads mounted on the wall. I don't know about you, but doesn't that seem a little excessive? I mean, that's too many slices, man. Too many slices of dragon heads on the wall. I get it. You're a fanatic. You are a freak. That or some poor Dark Souls developer learned the copy and paste function and he just thought it would be funny. I mean, yeah, there's definitely a Dragon Slayer in our midst, but that's all right. Let's get out of here. On account of the fact that we were invaded a grand total of 3 times in the last episode, we weren't exactly able to finish everything off in this main hall over here. We have 2 summoning signs. One is somebody online, and the other, I'm fairly certain, is Solaire, and that'll be a good friend to have on hand if we need to, but without being able to communicate with anyone, this boss is particularly challenging, so I was considering helping somebody out, and I still might, but it's just gonna be so hard if I get teamed up with someone who doesn't know what the damn they're doing. So the first thing we want to do is go over here, chat it up with this gentleman right here, and see if we can't, oh, here we go. Give him one of our patent-pending back shots. I don't think the people of Anor Londo are ready for this. And we can also watch out for these Royal Sentinels. They are substantially more difficult than their friends, and oh, the black eye orb is quivering. The item we found on the body of the slaughtered Firekeeper back at the Firelink Shrine on behalf of Sir Lotric the Knight, we are able to avenge her, but we'll get into that in just a minute, because I would like to fight a fair one with this gentleman who's got moves. So that spell will cause you to get pushed back, and they'll usually capitalize very heavily on that. What a bleed, brother. Wow, thanks for that. They can also heal, but they hit very hard, so I would be on the lookout for that. We'll also just go ahead and push this, just for fun. And now we officially have most, if not all of the shortcuts unlocked here in Anor Londo. If you want, you can fight these stooges out here, or you can go to the Firekeeper, clear out there, but we're not going to worry about that. Let's go and fight one more of these gentlemen, and then we will invade the world of the guilty as an invader of vengeance. Just like Pariah, who tried to murder us in the last part. Ooh, that is a rough one. If you get hit by that, it's Jover. He's got moves. He jumps back. And would love to see... Not that. Yeesh. Nope. I was in between your legs, friend. That's alright. Oh, and he got staggered. We'll go ahead and heal up because we're going to lose all of our excess Estus. And out of curiosity, let me just double check. Who was up here? Oh, they left. They got bored. But this is Solaire. Yeah, that will essentially do it for everything in this room aside from the boss. So let's go and take a look at our items, because with the Black Eye Orb, we can invade Lautric's world and reclaim the soul of the Firekeeper, which we're then free to do with whatever we want. But what I want to do is, in the name of vengeance, defeat the asshole Sir Lautric the Knight of Karim, and it's gonna be good. The only problem is he's got friends, and we have half of our Estus flasks, which is better than how you normally would enter this if it wasn't the remastered version. You can see that they all have matching glow-in-the-dark Sketchers, which is adorable, but he has two minions. One is a sorcerer and the other is a spearman, and they will just all get you at the same time. So if possible, I would just love to be able to try and get, you know, some of them to get a little hurt. Oh my god, that actually hit him. Evasive maneuvers, activate. Oh my goodness. Normally they're jumping around at every opportunity they can get, except for him. So we're gonna take him out. Ooh, let me get a monologue. Ooh, and he's got the fat roll. That's kind of cute. So I like to get rid of his friends first, but I don't know what that entails with you, sir. He's got quite the pose. This guy has like a charging move he likes to use too, but I don't think they're aware of the fine art of the back shots. So thank you for kind of just letting me wail on you. You missed like almost every shot, man, except for that one. All right, well, don't mind me. The fat roll. I really should not have worn this headgear, by the way. Do I even, yeah, you know, let me just go and take a safety heal. Pretty sure he can just like pierce right through us. Parrying for him is kind of awkward, but not if he's gonna be a dumbass. Oof, that did a lot of damage. And he's done. The target has been destroyed, and we have obtained the souvenir of reprisal. The guilty pay the price. But that's not all, because he also drops some very good items. The Firekeeper Soul, of course, which we could do whatever we want with, the Ring of Favor and Protection, and 5 Humanity. The thing about the ring is kind of unusual. It is very good, and it gives you a lot of short-term power and strength. The only issue is that it essentially stops you from using any other ring because it breaks when it's removed, and you only get one of these per playthrough. But apparently it was in the name of the goddess Fina, who in legend is known to possess fateful beauty. But if you just take a look at what it increases, it is obscene. 164 HP, 23 stamina, just a bunch of equipment as well. Not taking into consideration Havel's ring, it's just obscenely powerful. But I just don't know if I'm necessarily willing to give up having, you know, all of that protection. So we'll see how that goes. But as far as the boss is concerned, this is pretty popular for people to summon and be summoned. I think I will go ahead and give it just one shot and see if anybody needs help. But this is all in the service of getting into the Warriors of Sunlight Covenant. And so far, I think I might only need to do 1 or 2 more boss battles to get into it. The requirements for getting into that covenant are extremely high for as terrible as the prizes are. So once again, just like the Iron Golem, I guess I'll just wait out here for just a moment and see if, you know, we get any takers. It's just eerily quiet in here. But if not, then I can just move on and take on the boss of my own. What else is new? Alright, well, I don't think it should come as much of a surprise that we aren't exactly flush with any takers here today, which isn't the worst thing in the world, but I thought it was interesting to note that the only other time that I've been summoned here was on the 360 version, the only time I've been summoned in that game, and I had said it right here, and I'm pretty sure I was helping out some 12-year-old because he had no idea what he was doing, but sadly, yeah, I just maybe am right outside of prime invading hours. Usually there's a bunch just lined up over here, but they must have all gone to sleep. The only advice that I can really offer for this particular fight is to focus on only one of them at a time, because there are two, and they are going to be hounding the hell out of you, but any extra damage you deal to the one that you don't kill is going to be refilled for the second half of the fight, and that's what makes it a little frustrating. So without further ado, let's get invaded. Oh my god, Rambo! How's it going, friend? Oh, that is a badass hat, brother. Right as I was about to step in. Oh, does he? Oh, he doesn't have the hand, does he? Should I throw some fire at him? Yeah, that's right. Oop, oop. Oh, he wants the back shots. What are you thinking? What do you got, Rambo? What do you got against Sly Stallone? Probably everything at this point, huh? Here, let me. Ooh, nice jump attack. Oh, we're both kind of like struggling here. All right. Oh, and I'm toxicked. You asshole. All right, well, that's fine. Good fight, I guess. I appreciate the extra Estus, but let me go ahead and heal that off real quick, at the very least. If I can not go into the complete wrong menu because I'm flustered. Oh my god. All right. Thank you. And we're set. Appreciate that. And, well, hold on. Wait a minute. Is there somebody here? Hold on. Let me try this one more time. Granted, I only waited for like 5 minutes, but let me try this again. Let me see. Do I just need to threateningly stand in front of the white light for somebody to join me? Are you kidding me? Gorigalia, the dark spirit, has invaded for no good reason. Doesn't he know that I simply want to help out the poor denizens of Anor Londo and Dark Souls in the spirit of jolly cooperation? Look into my heart. Well, how about, yeah. Hello. Do you mind just leaving me to my own devices? Because all I want to do is help people out. It seems as though he might recognize that. I'm surprised he hasn't just gone to town on me. What? Let me get in on that. What is that? Oh my god, he left! He left! Alright, that works out really nicely for us because now I can allow my summon sign to be set down in peace. Every so often I would move it just because a lot of others would just spring up elsewhere and I'm not sure where the priority lies for those who are waiting longer or what, but yeah, all I want to do is help. Just like that little robot kid from, what was it, Fargo Season 3? Like in that weird anime short story they told in the middle of it with Ewan McGregor and Carrie Coon. And also, I think it was Professor Lupin, right? From Harry Potter. I can never remember his name, but I just want to help. I just want to help. That's all. Okay. Well, if there's not too much more action, then I will be obligated to step inside, so I'll see you in a minute. Dark Spirit you? Well, what about Dark Spirit me? Oh, and we also have a summon sign here? Wait, Gorigalia? I thought you were invading people. You know, fine. Let's teach this asshole a lesson, 2-on-1. The man who was once my mortal enemy is now my greatest ally. The true frenemy, as it were. I don't know why he's going straight on over here. Do you want to come on closer, Buster? Have a fight in the middle of this grand hall of the cathedral? Yeah, there he is. He's friendly now, apparently. Oh, All right, I guess we're just going to have the most dishonorable battle of all time. Oh, the big old bow here. How's it going, friend? Are we ready? Yeah. Thank you. Oh, like he was skedaddling. Are we just dumb? This is so dumb. Okay, let's get in there. Oh, look at that little thwip. Ugh. Oh my God. Thank you so much, Goragalia. This has been incredible. Thank you. We vanquished the dark spirit you, and I have some extra humanity, so that's awesome. I feel a little bad that I kind of want him to go now. Because I think because we summoned him via the red soapstone, he's probably going to try to hurt us regardless. But again, I'm not entirely proficient in the PvP mechanics of this game just because they're so different from a lot of the later titles that it's just weird. Clavo. All right, well, that is a magnificent club you've got there, friend. All right, well, I want to go in there with somebody else so that they can get through this part of the game and I can do it later on my own, but sir, wait a minute, don't I have this can allow me to get rid of him because he's a phantom and not an invader. Yes, so long, Goragalia. He's like, come on, man, are you kidding me? I am so sorry. All right, well, I guess I will give it one more college try, just on the off chance we're able to get through this, but if nothing, then I guess we can go in on our own. I only have so much time I can devote to this right now. Alright everybody, this is your 8th and final warning. Failure to comply with my summoning request will result in a most egregious and heinous death at the hands of these monsters beyond this fog gate, and I will be contractually obligated to go ahead and sing the entirety of White Light by Gorillaz off of their 2005 critically acclaimed album Demon Days, which honestly, ironically, is probably one of the worst songs they've ever written, but that's right. It's a statement on alcoholism, so how can I really be against that? Before going into the boss fight, whatever you do, make sure your summon sign is no more. Otherwise, you're just going to have this really annoying prompt, and one of the bosses in here does have a tendency to bum rush you first thing in this fight, and you won't be able to defend yourself. So, without further ado, let's take on Ornstein and Smo. The Dragon Slayer and Executioner are no joke. They will double team you from every what way, and your best bet really is to just play this fight over and over and learn their movesets. What I would recommend doing is not getting speared off the side, but not locking on to these guys, because that'll just throw you off even more, and I prefer having both of them in my sight at the same time and never have your back to one of them. Otherwise, they'll just capitalize and keep poking you, and it's not very fun. Also, make sure to use these pillars to your advantage, because you can get one of them stuck behind the other, kind of like Ornstein here. And obviously, we're going for Smo first, even though technically the second half of the fight is going to be a lot tougher. All right, here we go, here we go. I'm a little too close to the front, but there we have it. When one falls, the other absorbs his former ally's strength and abilities to become super. Ornstein in the second phase is kind of a pain in the ass, but if you're able to read his moves and you just stay close and personal to him, you should be okay. This electrical skewer is actually what you're looking for because it's really easy to read, and he also hits very, very hard, but a lot of these hits are delayed more so than you would think. Just familiarize yourself with the moves, and oh my god, I've never seen him do it that many times in a row. If he ever does like the big old vertical hit with his spear, that's the scary one. But he also has some of Smo's abilities, which includes the big old butt stomp, and wow, he's actually being very, very kind right now. Just stay locked on, don't get caught on any pillars, and just take it slowly, watch your endurance. And now that he's on the brink of death, get ready for the old switcheroo, because with the symbol of avarice, we could get a 20% increase to our souls, including that of Ornstein's, some humanity, and the Leo ring, which only Ornstein will drop. If Smo is defeated second, you will not get anything extra there, but that does it. This fight has the potential to go sideways so goddamn fast, as evidenced by the many pools of blood that surround the arena. Oh. For some reason, I guess we're just not seeing the Phantom. Maybe they just got deleted so badly that they just couldn't show it. It had to be censored for audiences in Australia and New Zealand and such. But this fight is very frustrating, and I'm glad that we ended up having something that we were able to do in a decent amount of time. Before we head off to the bonfire, I do want to head on off into this direction because it appears as though there has been a corpse that has long since been vandalized. Try amazing treasure. This, my friends, is the forgotten body of Sir Lotric of Kareem and his armor of favor. So let's go and take a look at that before all of my health is drained, shall we? So it's right over here. For the most part, I think stat-wise, it doesn't really impress that much. It's got some great durability, but this represents the goddess Fina's love, and during his solitude, he forsook everything and became a simp in the name of love. So yeah, I mean, poise going up is pretty good, but considering what I was already wearing, it was just like, I guess I probably don't need to show all aspects of this armor immediately, but man, where is it? I really need to organize my stuff here. Yeah, I guess depending on your fashion sense, this could prove to be pretty neat, but what I appreciate about it is that it reminds me a lot of Isaac Clarke's spacesuit, so that's fun. I'm gonna swap out of something a little cozier for right now, like Havel's armor. And let's take a look at the Leo ring, shall we? This one is very situational, and it's a little sketchy on what they consider thrust weapons. So if you're good at parrying and otherwise getting in those crits, this could work out pretty nicely for you, but just for having it now, I would not really recommend using it all that much. Oh my goodness. This armor is amazing, and I'm surprised we still have our mid-roll after all that, but this bonfire has got our name on it. Oh, congratulations, Sir Framped, you did it. As did this Silver Knight, apparently. Well, allow us to share the warmth of this newly lit bonfire. As far as reparations are concerned, we'll just go and throw all those in there. There's a few things that I do want to buy at this point, now that we've defeated and completed the area of Anor Londo. We'll just go ahead and kindle this, just for right now. Oof, I'm getting right up on that, borderline straddling it. And that should probably do it for there, so. And see what happens up here. Gorgeous view, huh? Amazing chest ahead. Prepare to not be disappointed, my friends, because we have none other than Guinevere herself, as well as her concubine simp at the ready.
Thou hast journeyed far and overcome much, chosen undead. Come hither, child.
I mean, Eminent holding with both hands again. Eminent projectile. Oh, I don't know about that.
Oh, chosen undead, I am Guinevere, daughter of Lord Gwyn and Queen of Sunlight. Since the day Father his form did obscureth, I have awaited thee. I bequeath the Lord vessel to thee. And beseech thee, succeed Lord Gwyn, and inheriteth the fire of our world. Thou shalt endeth this eternal twilight, and avert further undead sacrifices.
Man, oh man, this is definitely the turning point of the game, and one that I'm sure a lot of you were thrilled for.
O chosen undead, thou hast journeyed far.
At this point, we can talk to her a little more, or we could enter her covenant, which is a very enticing and appealing offer, but let's see if she says anything different first.
Since the day Father his form did obscureth, I have awaited thee, once living, now undead, and a fitting heir to Father Gwyn thou art. O chosen undead, and beseech thee, succeed Lord Gwyn, and inheriteth the fire of our world, a grave and arduous test of metal, yea, it shall be. Indeed, we had felt the warmth of fire, its radiance and the life it sustaineth. Without fire, all shall be a frigid and frightful dark.
Thank you for summarizing the intro cutscene, I suppose, but as far as her covenant is concerned, we'll just join it to say we did become an honorary girly of knighthood and join her army of concubine simps and obtain the Ring of the Sun Princess, because we'll get into more on what this entails a little on down the line, I think.
Hereafter I, Guinevere, shall serveth as thine guardian. If thou so needest, I shall devote all to thine safety. May thou be one with the sunlight forevermore.
Yeah, not a huge fan of this one, but we'll get into more of this next time.
Now thou shalt go forth, the chosen undead. May thou be one with the sunlight forevermore.
Indeed. Be wary. If at any point you cause any level of damage to her, she will disappear forever and cast Anor Londo into everlasting darkness for the rest of your playthrough, and there's nothing you can do to reverse it or otherwise, change things up. Enemies also will become extremely hostile, and you will probably get invaded by members of this covenant for all the time you spend here, and I would not recommend that, especially because you have the giant blacksmith here. It's just not worth it to mess around with that. So, with our newly acquired Lord Vessel, we can now warp between very specific bonfires. Sunlight Altar, I believe, is the one, or actually, where is the Sunlight Altar? That's not the one at the bottom, because we have the Dark Moon Tomb, and I think that one is at the bottom of everything. If you want to get back to Blighttown quickly, the Daughter of Chaos is where you'd want to go. We also have the Depths, which is, I guess, where we could farm for rats and humanity. Of course, the Undead Parish, right next to Sen's Fortress, and our friend Andre, and the Painted World. Keep in mind that even though you can warp there, you cannot warp out, so be very careful for that. Considering I have been sitting here for far too damn long, let's go and make our way to Firelink Shrine. I just love how we can finally travel to certain areas so much more effectively now and deal with everything here. Wow, so the bonfire's still out. Our friend Siegmeyer is here.
Well, fancy meeting you here. You did much for me up above. I am grateful. I was thinking the gate, the old fortress. Is that your doing?
Ah, I see you're finally coming around to my abilities.
Yes, I knew it. It seemed like an unlikely coincidence. Well, am I fortunate? This Knight of Katarina thanks you sincerely. Please, take this as a token of my gratitude.
And he bestows upon us the Emit Force Miracle, which is actually what our friend Goragalia was using back when we teamed up and beat up that jerk. Oh my god. Maybe I should consider this. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Just trying to get rid of this prompt. Thank you.
There you are. I'll be heading down below shortly. There's nothing worthwhile up above. No worries. Venturing is my life. I'm prepared for the worst.
At this point, when we inevitably return to Blighttown, which might end up being sooner rather than later, he's gonna be there waiting for us, and there's a lot of new activity that's gonna be happening down there, so we'll see what happens, but first, a quick conversation with our crestfallen friend.
Damn, that stench. And I was really beginning to like it here. Maybe it's time I do something about it.
So you said that last time, right? And that is when we discovered the incredible Frampt just chilling here. I think I will go and speak to him because he's gonna take us down into the abyss. But if we put the Lord Vessel upon like the fire shrine or whatever it's called, then we will basically cut off access to an entirely optional covenant. One that I do want to invest in quite heavily, but we'll talk to him a little bit later, because if we end up entering that covenant, then Frampt will disappear forever, and he essentially just serves as a glorified trash bin for all of your weapons you don't want. If we go and run on down here with our newly acquired Firekeeper Soul, you could either use it to reinforce your Estus Flask, or you can bring this one back to life. Let's return it and see her reanimated.
Thank you. I am Anastasia of Astora. Now I can continue my duty as a keeper. But I only hope that my impure tongue will not offend.
Well, because we used that soul to bring her back to life, we no longer have it, and we can't reinforce our flask, but that's alright. Not necessarily the worst thing in the world.
Forgive me. I am impure. My tongue never intended for restoration. Please, if you have any heart, leave me be. I wish not to speak.
Fair enough. Well, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining me here in Dark Souls. This was a doozy of a recording, so it might be a little bit longer than I thought, but at least our bonfire is back to business, and next time we plot our next course of action, because we need to place the Lord Vessel upon the Firelink Shrine, and we're gonna go about it in a very roundabout fashion, and hopefully it doesn't backfire, because I don't think we're supposed to necessarily do it in this particular order. So thank you so much, and I hope to see you next time. Hey there, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Ellison, and from the safety of our newly revived bonfire, I'd like to welcome you back to more Dark Souls. Last time we slayed the legendary duo known as Ornstein and Smo, and we finished most of what we needed to down in Anor Londo for the time being. We will be making a few visits back there in the future, but we've returned to Firelink with the Lord Vessel in tow, which means a lot more of this game is about ready to open up to us. if we do what they highly suggest we do. This gentleman also seems extremely disturbed about something.
Maybe it's time I do something about it.
Something about the indomitable stench that is filling Firelink Shrine in the form of our friend, the beautiful son of a shepherd, Mr. Frampt, the primordial serpent and Kingseeker. He is going to take us into the abyss so we can place the Lord Vessel upon the altar of sunlight. And when we do that, the golden fog gates we've been seeing around the place are all going to dissipate, and we will have a lot of decisions on where to head off to next. But if we do that, we're going to be cutting off access to a specific covenant that I would really like to entertain. So we're gonna do things a little different. How's it going?
Ah, hello. Was it you who rang the bell of awakening? I am the primordial serpent, Kingseeker Frampt, close friend of the great Lord Gwyn, chosen undead, who has rung the bell of awakening. I wish to elucidate your fate, and the very reason your kind have appeared. Chosen undead, your fate is to succeed the great Lord Gwyn, so that you may link the fire, cast away the dark, and undo the curse of the undead. Now, let us take that vessel on a journey. I assume that you are ready. Now, be still.
Alright, well, nobody told me that Kingseeker Frampt was the throat goat to rule us all.
This is the Firelink Chamber for the successor of Lord Gwyn. Now, place the Lord Vessel on the altar.
You know, I think I'll pass. Unless there's something you want to tell me?
What is it? Place the Lord Vessel on the altar. No reason for pause at this point.
Right. Well, at this point, you have a decision, and now that we've spoken to him about being whisked off to the Firelink Shrine, or at least under it, let's homeward bone back. Because there is a reason why you'd want to keep Frampt around, but so long as you don't put the Lord Vessel on there, we should be okay with still using him for his other nefarious purposes. Sometimes he'll be sleeping here. If you just give him a good old thwack, he'll wake up and offer his services, which is to be the world's greatest trash can.
I am pleased to see you well. Is it something urgent?
It's so weird how his voice sounds so much louder when we're on the left side of him, but we have a lot of options here, and you can elect to feed him certain materials, and he'll break them down into their smaller versions. I wouldn't worry about this in the slightest because it's not worth it, and don't even think about giving him your slabs because those are a finite resource, and you're going to want those if you want your fully powered up weapons. However, you can feed him any excess items and weapons that you have for pretty terrible nominal fees. I'm going to be doing a lot of this off screen, and luckily it does take into consideration what's in your box. So any items that you don't need, he's just going to make this sound over and over. But again, just something I'm going to not show on screen. I have way too many of these damn broken straight swords, but you want at least one of these, or at least a hilt. And some of these do cost more than others. You just want to be kind of careful because you can sell him boss weapons and souls, and sometimes it might not be the best option. So we'll get into more of this a little bit later, but thank you for kindling that, I suppose. Nothing here really worth getting rid of either. I wish you could sort by price, I guess, but yeah, this is why you're going to want him here. And the second that you speak to, I believe his name is Koth, the other primordial serpent, he will stop eating all of these items for your souls. But by that point, you should be close to, I guess, the end.
chosen undead. I remain here and await thee.
Alrighty then. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And let's move on with our life just a little bit by chatting it up with our friend Laurentius. At this point, you have a choice. And it's very unfortunate because neither of the outcomes for this character after we've met with Quilana down in Blighttown is going to go well for him in the slightest. Let's see what he has to say.
Oh, hello there. You've been a stranger these days. Why? What's spectacular pyromancy? Tell me about it. I have never seen anything like it.
If you say no, because you don't want to show him the pyromancy we learned from Quilana, then he is going to be very upset with us, but at least he will not die. Because if you tell him yes, he will go down to Blighttown and try to discover this amazing pyromancy for himself, and he will unfortunately immediately become hollow, at which point you're going to have to put him down. And honestly, thought long and hard about this, but yes, I will show you.
Why, yes, of course. Thank you for sharing. I'm still an able pyromancer. I shall locate her myself. I'm in your debt once again.
At this point, this is your last opportunity to purchase anything from him. There are other pyromancers that we can purchase these magics from, but it's just kind of sad because the Laurentius the Great will perish. Granted, it is of his own free will and doing, so, you know, I think I do have enough souls, so I think I will just go and buy him out. I do want Iron Flesh and Flash Sweat, so we have at least one of each, which is good, and we can leave him to his own devices.
My teacher, whom I imagine still resides in the Great Swamp, had a funny way of putting it. He said that pyromancy is the ultimate fantasy. We are born in the dark and warmed by fire, but this fire we cannot touch. Those whose fascination with fire persists learn to hold it in their own hand. He rather had a way with words, the old withering frog.
Yeah, the old withering frog. All right, my friend, it was so good to get to know you, but the next time we see him, he is going to try to kill us.
Goodbye then. Come back if you find anything new.
Will do. Please and thank you. As far as other things are concerned, I believe at this point, our friends have taken off. Except for, your name is like Petrus, right?
Oh, you again? Me? I've become separated from my lady. I've scoured near and far, but no sight of her. Where could she have gone? My lady, to think I swore to protect you with my life.
Yeah, you didn't do a very good job of that, did you? Alright, well, they're gone. Long gone by now. And, of course, after Sigmire, the Firekeeper, Laurentius, and Petrus, we have our friend, Sir Big Hat Master Logan. And because our intelligence is at least level 15, he is going to sell us some very good spells.
There you are. I was expecting you. As promised, I will share my sorceries.
I take a sip of coffee there. He's not very much of a way with words. But he sells essentially the same thing that his student does, but more will be made available later. More specifically after we place down the Lord Vessel. So again, we are going to need to purchase every single one of these, and I don't think a lot of them are particularly worth it right now. Maybe magic weapon, but I'm not going to worry much about that for now. So we'll be sure to check back up with you every so often.
Heading out, are you? I too will leave soon. Undead or no, I shan't stay here forever. You have great potential. Don't go and die over nothing.
Amen, brother.
Oh, hello again. I was waiting to tell you. Master Logan has returned, and he tells me that he has you to thank. Well, we are both in your debt now. Thank you, sincerely. He's just over there. Go along and have a chat.
I mean, we already did, but thank you, Tom Holland, for your vote of confidence there. Now, believe it or not, that is still not it. There is so much that we have to get up to. This gentleman got a nice little pot shot in there, but that's all right. So I got this gentleman, and you can already see all of the blood stains. That's right. Our Shumway friend from deep down under the depths has relocated here, and he has got the goods.
Aye, Shemai. I didn't expect to meet anybody here. I suppose great minds think alike, eh?
Oh, yes they do. So he will now sell you the master key, but because we already have it from the beginning of the game, it's kind of useless to us. And I don't think we really use it that much beyond this point, but it's here for future playthroughs, so that's nice at least. He still will only sell us crystal items and I guess just standard arrows and all that good stuff. He has a new set of armor. We already purchased his personal set, but after defeating the Iron Golem, we can now purchase that set, which is pretty incredible, but unfortunately very heavy, and it hinders stamina recovery by like 20% or something. Or something to that effect. I think it's by points and not necessarily by percentages, but with the full outfit, it'll be even more. Granted, this set looks cool as hell, and I will be purchasing it. Granted, if I have enough souls. However, at this point, depending on which of the two you slew between Ornstein and Smo, he would have their armor as well. And obviously I am going to be purchasing this, and this was a prime, I guess, component or factor into my decision on who to kill second. So Ornstein obviously has the coolest outfit, and he only has one of each, and thank you, let's do this. Also pretty heavy, but I'm just gonna take these, make sure I don't accidentally, oh, never mind. I was gonna say, I hope I can't purchase multiples of these, but there we have it.
Thank you. That was a fine trade. I have this funny feeling we'll meet again soon, and we'll make another fine trade, of course.
Oh yeah, I'm sure we will. Now, as far as Ornstein's helm is concerned, let me put this one on. So it looks kind of like dinky in comparison, but with the full set it looks cool. Ornstein's helm is kind of the same, where on its own it just looks a little silly, but I like it a lot, and the rest of his set is pretty cool too. So there's the golem armor. It's just, I wish there was an easier way for us to see this outfit. I love how it just like extends down the sides even more for this one. I don't know. I think it's very cool. And Smo's is really awesome too, but you don't get the Leo ring for killing him second. And I would prefer to hold on to that for the time being. So yeah, I probably don't need to show too much more of their stuff. 9.7 for his gauntlets. Good God, man. But I'm going to do some minor inventory management, and I will meet you guys down in Blighttown, which we can access via the Chaos Witch's bonfire. And maybe eventually I will level up. There might be some other stuff I will want to purchase first. But I'll see you in just a moment. Alright, well, I may have gotten a little ahead of myself here, because there are two small things that I wanted to mention before taking off, and oh, apparently Framt has grown bored of my shenanigans and has decided to take a nap here. Wake up!
No, I'm fine. I'm fine. Well and wide awake. Do not treat me like an old withering snake.
Isn't that technically what you are, though? That is also the most incredible yawn animation I think I've ever seen. But the reason why we have returned is in an effort to stuff even more things down his magnificent gullet. What has likely been burning through your inventory space are your coins. These serve no purpose other than to be fed to Framt for souls. And on the off chance that you've had a phantom or an invader drop coins of their own and you pick them up, those won't be integrated with your stash for some reason, and that's why we have a few extras here. So thanks to whoever did that in the beginning of the game for us. I do appreciate that. And we're done. I will see you on the other side. And the other thing I wanted to make note of is the fact that our friend the Crestfallen Warrior is here no more. Presumably driven to madness by the overwhelming stench of the sleepiest primordial serpent known to man. Our friend has descended into the deep depths of New Londo ruins in an effort to eradicate the smell, and has become hollow himself. No more sarcastic quips about the state of the world. no, he's done. He's gone. And I figured because the jaunt from the Daughter of Chaos bonfire to Blighttown was already lengthy enough, we might as well just go ahead and take this path, because there's a few other things I wanted to take care of here in New Londo Ruins. In between recording sessions, I do think I'm going to go and explore out there and try to get a specific item that will allow us to attack and defeat the ghosts without cursing ourselves. But there's a very small drop rate of that happening, and it'll probably not be very fun to watch. But here's our crestfallen friend, and he is ready to battle. You want to be careful because he has a very unique animation that allows him to parry us without giving us a visual tell. Whereas most enemies, they'll put their sword up or they'll otherwise prepare to parry you. This guy will just do it without you being able to know it. He's also pretty flighty at times. So if you want to come on down over here, I'll give you the back shot that you oh so deserve. Or I can just kick you off maybe. He does have a tendency to just roll into the pit himself. But he's just not going to do it this time. It's like, I swear to God, he wants to do it. Here, go. There, oh, there it is. Okay, well, at least we didn't get parried. That was probably one of the closest times that would have happened. But because we're already here, we might as well go and chat it up with our friend Rickard, because we picked up something I think he might be interested in.
Hey, hang on. Is that a sorcery ember? I've never seen one like that. Not even back in Vinheim. What a brilliant flame. Please, friend, let me have that, I am begging you. I am a craftsman of Vinheim. I'd go hollow before I pass him a flame like that.
You make a very compelling argument, my friend, but sure, why not?
Oh, really? You are wonderful. I will forge a wicked masterpiece just for you. A weapon to make a legend out of it.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to need your help for that, but he can now enchant our weapons, and I think he already had the ability to divinicate them, so that's fun. He doesn't offer anything new here, but now that Master Logan has returned, he might say something about that.
Oh, Big Hand. Of course I've heard of it. Who hasn't in Vinheim? He was a royal member of Dragon School until he turned undead. I hear he was quite the character. Only that was 100 years ago. What interest have you in the old eccentric now?
Ooh, a fan of the dark magics, I see. Well, let's go and skedaddle out of here. I was considering fighting the undead dragon that is here in the Valley of Drakes, but I think we'll save that for a little bit later because we're running a bit low on time, and there is one boss that I did want to do. Oh, France did it! Well done. We're gonna go this way. And, oh, by the way, I forgot to mention I re-entered the Cat Covenant, so that we'll be able to speak to Shiva down here, but we got a couple of gentlemen here who are, ooh, they both noticed. That's not good. Don't like that. How about this? Don't give me the double. Ugh. Oh my God. You know, I might just run past y'all. This is not fair. Yeah, you go and scream. Go and summon your third friend. We'll see what happens as the world starts freaking out off in the distance. It's like, what are you doing in Blighttown? Get out of here. You're not wanted. Unfortunately, there's not any real quick way down, so we'll just take this the old-fashioned way. Hope we don't get invaded. Granted, it's been almost 10 minutes since the last time that happened. But I think I'm a high enough level that we're probably not going to run into too many of them deviants. Alright, get out of here. Oof. Do they follow me up there? Jeez, are you going to drop down? Careful now. that's quite a ways, especially with your mass and whatnot. But we definitely don't want to fall down. That would be really bad. Sweet. I think I went down in tandem with that poison. That's awesome. So, is that one of them? You can sort of see where we might run into Laurentius. Yeah, let's go this way. And then, careful not to fall too far down. Oh wait, is this the one I take? Yeah. Oof, okay. We're good. We're set. Quilana should still be over there, and Shiva will be right at the bottom of this little area here. Luckily not in the poisoned, which is awesome. But I'm glad that we still have a bunch of souls to our name, and in, I guess, an effort of trying to get as much of the cool armor and weapons as I can, I don't mind grinding for the souls for that. It's just, I like having something to do while I, you know, watch something or otherwise grind for things, and this is kind of a good compromise in my opinion.
Hello again. Strange to meet away from the land and the forest. But while you are here, how about some equipment? I love collecting these things, but I can only keep so many. And you know, you are a friend. I'll sell them cheap.
Well, what I'm more interested in is the gesture. Look skyward, directly into the sun. Yeah, I'll think about it. As for what you can buy from him, you have the Flamberge, the Stone Greatsword, the Demon Great Machete, which I mentioned early on. If you defeat the Asylum Demon without picking up your weapon, i.e. with black fire bombs, he will always drop this, and it's kind of insane that they would give you that so early in the game, especially considering you need 40 strength to wield, but could be kind of fun as a gimmicky weapon. You have the S Hotel, the Uchi, the legitimate way of getting the Uchi Katana, and the washing pole. I've been really thinking about getting this potentially because it is almost exactly the same as the Uchi Katana, but with a very long blade, and I think it might be kind of fun, so I might go ahead and get that. We also have the Demon's Great Axe, the Claws, the Demon Spear. I mean, it's a little suspicious what kind of items this guy has, and now that I think about it, it might have been the Demon's Great Axe that the Asylum Demon drops and not the machete. But on the off chance that I do want to swap to this before making the leap from plus 10 to plus 15 for my weapons, I'm going to purchase this for 20,000 souls. So, and it's pretty cool. We also have enough strength to wield it, so that's good. He also sells the Eastwood Grain Ring, which slows loss of weapon durability. Not particularly useful, especially for me. I repair essentially any chance I can get, so thank you.
I see. You have a sharp eye for trinkets. Suits me fine. I'll be seeing you.
Yeah, I'll be getting into that a little bit later. So eventually, at some point, Laurentius will just bum rush us, which is a little unpleasant. But I want to see if Sigmire made his way down. Yeah, there he is. Poor guy. Here, let me just try and put him out of his misery from afar, because he's just gonna wait there, and then he's gonna try and hit us with fire. Oh, there he goes. I think he can even be poisoned, which is really tragic. We'll wait over here. And, oh, he's trudging on through. I will probably, yeah, he's poisoned. I may just have to put on my rusted ring, though. Oh, does he? Oh, here we go. So he has, oh, he tried to use his hatchet. What are you thinking? Oh. Fire globules? Ah! There you go. Okay, he like nicked me. I'm sorry. Oh, poor Laurentius. One of the reasons why I don't necessarily feel bad about killing him here is because he kind of did it to himself. There's nothing that we could do to save him or otherwise compel him to do anything else. But there's a lot more messages here than before. I will rest on up here, prepare up the Uchi, and there was one other thing I wanted to do, so go and swap on over to our Iron Ring and see if Sigmire might need some help. Sadly, God, I'm annoyed that I keep managing to go way over on time when I don't mean to. But is he over here? We might need to wait a little while longer before he does. Oh no, there he is. He's just clear off in this direction. Make sure you have a lot of purple moss on hand. Otherwise, you might be in a little bit of trouble. Oh, we have the return of the old slugs here. And I will probably go around and skim off these guys a little more. Charmer head. See, I think we saw this before he was even here, so. Okay, It's amazing you could fall asleep in a setting like this. As cozy as Blighttown is known to be, it's famously cozy. I don't know if I'd be able to sleep here.
Oh ho! Excuse me, I was so absorbed in thought I just drifted away. You see, I'm actually in a bit of a fix. I can eat it this far, but I'm short on antidote moss for the trip back. By my knighthood, I'm ashamed to ask, but can you spare a few scraps of moss?
Yeah, just don't tell anybody you saw that.
Fantastic. Thank you. A saint you are. This Knight of Katarina expresses his deepest gratitude. I shall not forget this. Please, take this, a symbol of my appreciation.
Ah, and he gives us the Pierce Shield, the one that he has, and it looks an awful lot like his helmet.
Well, our fates do seem entwined, don't they? Perhaps this, too, is the will of Lord Gwyn.
Sure. Why not?
The poison swamp, like quicksand in there.
Now, the question is, can I make it back to the bonfire without wasting one of my special Estus flasks? I always feel a little guilty about using them after somebody has kindled the flames, but I think we'll be fine. And I think this is probably where we're going to end things off for today, on account of the fact that, well, there was a lot of catching up we needed to do, and I am gonna head back to Darkroot Garden because there is a boss there that we need to fight and a couple of other things we should probably attend to. So thank you all so much for joining me, and next time, sure, let me swap out for this. We'll go and get ourselves a lovely little skyward sword look, and I will see you up near the crest of Artoria door in the next episode. And yes, I promise I will not die. See you guys then. Hey there, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Ellison, and from the world's loneliest bonfire, I'd like to welcome you to Dark Souls. What in the hell are we doing clear out here, brother? Well, considering in the last episode nearly half of the denizens of Firelink Shrine abandoned us in our time of need, it really shouldn't come as much of a surprise that we've returned to Darkroot Basin. Shall we do a quick rundown of everybody who left us in pursuit of hubris and the potential for more powerful weapons? Because the list is long, and it starts with Laurentius. He returned to the Great Swamp in search of more pyromancies, but he got poisoned, and unfortunately we had to put him down. Then Sigmire came up from behind him and tried to help him out, but he fell asleep. And he stole some moss from us, so that wasn't very fun. And we don't really know what he's going to do until we get much farther into the game. On top of that, we also had our friend, the Crestfallen Warrior, who could not stand the smell of the primordial serpent Frampt. And so, in an effort to get to the bottom of it all, he went down to New Londo Ruins and got smoked by, I guess, the cliff. And that was a very unceremonious way to go. But you also don't want to forget about the motley crew of miracle-casting clerks who were escorting Milady through the Tomb of the Giants, and we still don't know their fate. But I can't imagine it is any good up to this point. Now, everything we're about to do here and today is quite unfortunate because it is mandatory, and it's something that a lot of people do not enjoy doing. But first, there is the matter of the Dusk of Ulasiel, who appears here and has some pretty good things for us. If she would like to appear. I absolutely love how she unfolds herself like a origami nesting doll. That is incredibly impressive.
I am Dusk of Ulasiel. It is an honor to see thee again. I shall follow thine wishes.
I would certainly hope so, but what I came to do in my prime directive is simply to learn the gesture of your people. Starting with the proper bow, do you think I could get low enough to tuck my ears behind my ankles and unfold like you do? Because That would be amazing, and I would love to do that. But she has a couple of items for sale, and there's some unusual spells in here, starting with Hidden Body, which will turn us nearly invisible. The one that I am particularly looking for is Cast Light, so that we can at least illuminate our immediate surroundings. We have enough intelligence for that, so that's good. But she also has Repair, which is interesting because it will repair your weapons and armor. Not super helpful, but it's alright to have. Chameleon, which will allow you to transform into something inconspicuous. I love this spell, and so does everybody who plays Elden Ring. And she also has Hidden Weapon. I'm not sure why you would want to turn your weapon invisible, but maybe it's to throw people off in PvP? I don't know, but I think we have enough money to buy all of this, so I'll go and clean you out, lady. She also has the Ivory Catalyst, which I do not want to purchase because I'm not entirely interested, but I do appreciate the offering, ma'am.
For a very long time, I was trapped within the crystal golem. From my home I was taken and banished to a plane of distortion. It was there that thou came to my rescue, long after I had relinquished all hope. So gleeful was I. My faith reneweth.
Oh, that isn't necessarily the outcome I would have expected upon a dashing knight in semi-golden armor and trunks to have bestowed upon you, but...
The sorceries of Ulasil differ from the magic of thine age. It is difficult to explain. Ulasil's sorceries are, what doth one say? They're somewhat of an approximation. Thine sorceries are more straightforward, negating all but thyself. Dost thou not find some fascination in these discrepancies?
I mean, if I specialized more in magic, then I possibly would, but I think that'll just about do it for us today.
If thou art in need, pray summon me again. I only wish to be of some genuine assistance. May the flames guide thee.
Absolutely, will do. So I didn't know that you could find her here and outside of the DLC for the longest time because her summon sign can sometimes appear back here, and unless you're specifically going off into this little nook, which you don't have any real reason to, you might miss her being there. And it's kind of unusual that that is a facet of this game that was not fixed from the 360 version. But what's interesting is the fact that there's also no real explanation how we're supposed to access the DLC either. We're supposed to kill a very specific crystal golem that we don't have access to right now, but we will once we place the Lord Vessel upon the altar. And only then will it drop a very specific item that will make a black hole appear in this cove. So yeah, I'm not sure if there's an NPC or a bit of dialogue that will sort of hint you in that direction, but it's something that I will make sure to point out once we get to the Duke Archives. But for now, we're going to be climbing the big old ladder from Metal Gear Solid, and hopefully we don't get invaded. I've been having a real rough go of things in the name of the Cat Covenant, and it is so annoying. I think it's because I'm at such an overinflated level for where we are in the game, even though not all of my skills have been distributed in the best ways. I mean, I have like intelligence and attunement when I'm not really using any of that, and people are just smoking me. I'm getting sloshed out there, so we'll try to avoid that. Okay, fog. I don't see a fog wall anywhere. I'm calling it shenanigans. Also, I can see through my pants. That's kind of strange. But everything we're about ready to do, I am so sorry. It is something that needs to be done in this game because we have a couple of rabid pets roaming the garden, and it is our duty, our part-time job to put them down. All we have to do is this, and then we'll be home free. Starting with the kittens. Oh yeah. They're essentially bigger versions of Alvina, but they also love to roll out, and I think we did catch a glimpse of these guys earlier. If you just hang out in this little area here, you might not have to worry about, you know, getting little bites taken out of you. This little mushroom child comes, like, exploring. But, yeah, as they, like, back up a little bit. I'm sorry. They hit really hard, and, yeah, 2,000 experience is not nearly enough to abdicate me of my guilt. But one of the reasons why I like to hang out down over here is because there are 3 of these kittens, and I think these 2, they might be brothers or something. But when you're fighting one, the other will get distracted and probably try to, you know, roll out from the side. If you don't mind. Ooh, here we go. Yeah, see? They can't get in here. That's right, that's why we got the big old Black Knight sword, which I should mention, in between recording sessions, I did quite a lot of material grinding off screen, so I was able to upgrade a bunch of weapons in the name of boss souls, and we're going to be exploring what to do with those shortly, probably in this episode, if things don't take forever. Thank you. Sheesh, I'm sorry. Oh, they got the zoomies. Oh, I hate it. I absolutely hate it. All right, come on down. The universal cat distribution system can only work for so long. Yeah, fortunately, you got a face only a mother could love. And that mother is Alvina. I'm sure she will be thrilled to know that I'm punishing her kittens like they're adorable. I'm sorry. Come on down. Oh, right. But while I was grinding, it was for low amounts of souls and whatnot. But I found 2 weapons that I was looking for, and I found them ridiculously fast. So I'm excited to show that off. Ooh, want to be careful because I don't plan on using one of them, but the other one, possibly. We shall see once this eventually loses its luster. But I maxed out the level for the for this sword. It only goes to +5, but it's got a ton of attack, and these guys don't drop anything. Well, while we're here, let's take a look. Starting with level 10 scimitar, the Jagged Ghost Blade. Like I mentioned, this is a weapon with I think like a 2% drop chance that the New Londo Ghost can possibly drop when you kill them, but it is one of the weapons that does damage to them, and even though I don't have it leveled up, I'm probably not going to use it, so I'm not going to worry much about that. We also have the Murakumo, which is, like I mentioned before, possibly the best curved greatsword in the entire game. I found this off the body of one of the skeleton giants in the graveyard right next to Firelink Shrine, and he dropped it on my second pass through. So not really going to be able to do much about that for now, but it is looking real nice. I also considered the washing pole. Like I mentioned before, it is one of the only weapons that has an identical attack set to the Uchi Katana. So it's essentially the same weapon, just with a very long range and is a bit more fragile. So dual handing it is like pretty cool too. But it doesn't scale nearly as well, I noticed. And that was kind of the big thing, is that this has, you know, D for strength and dexterity, whereas Uchi has a B in dexterity and would just be much better in the long run. I leveled up Rapier, Battle Axe, Winged Spear to +10, as well as the Whip. And lest we forget, there was also the curious case of the Broken Straight Sword. So that's something we want to consider as well. Oh, and we're close to being able to carry the Man Serpent Greatsword. So maybe the next level I'll go for that. But yeah, aside from that, I didn't really do too much. I did not invest anything into my levels, so I just wanted to make sure we're all clear on that front, that everything has gone purely into weapons and possibly even some armor, which I didn't really worry about. I used some of my souls also that I had on layaway, but I didn't worry too much about that. Just a lot of downtime, you know, just kind of casually watching TV and then having to just run back and forth through certain areas. But now we're back over here, and we have the return of the Mushroom Adults. How's it going, friend? I would not recommend doing any heavy attacks with a weapon like this, because this guy, he will mess you up. Here, oop, not like that. Anything but that. Oof. Yeah, that is not doing anything. Oh, you know, that actually could be quite the strategy. Is just bonk right afterwards. One of the reasons why you would want to fight this guy, obviously, is because he's a very good source of gold pine resin. And I think I fought him maybe once off screen. Oh, oof, what is that? What is that timing? We like basically made out there for a second. There we go. he does typically drop at least one, but there's like a 20% chance that he could drop two, which is really nice. Ugh. Just running around here wearing the old symbol of avarice, which has been kind of one of my favorite things to do. You might have noticed, but I also did a little bit of humanity grinding down in the depths, and that one was really easy, so I did not concern myself too much with that, but I have as much humanity as I think I'll need for the rest of the game, at least even to be able to get the shortcut, you know? But yeah, let's get out of here. Let's skedaddle, shall we? I'm not going to bother fighting that other guy because I don't think it's necessary, but in the case of this very specific boss, I think I will use this as yet another opportunity to try and help someone out in the spirit of jolly cooperation. Reason for that being is that I would lower the threshold needed to enter the Covenant of the Sunlight Warrior. You need a faith of 25. And it's very annoying to get in because obviously we're not playing a faith build at all, not even in the slightest. It is currently at 8, but for every boss that you help defeat, then it lowers the threshold by 5. And because we've already helped 3 different people beat bosses over the course of this project and on screen, we should theoretically only need one more to do it, and I think this one might be worth it. So I'm gonna go ahead and cut, and hopefully somebody just needs a little help because obviously a lot of tears are gonna be shed ahead. And whoops, I accidentally went ahead and opened that, which is all right because you can explore a bit of the arena, but imminent grief indeed. All right, I'll see you guys in just a minute. All right, I concede. I had a sneaking suspicion that nobody was really all that interested in sharing their crying time with me, which is fine because this boss isn't really one that is conducive to a second player, especially because it's not particularly difficult, but alone we will step into the graveyard. Among one of the coziest I have ever seen in my life, and a perfectly respectable resting place for the many respects that were paid here and the amount of Fs that were pressed. As you can see, there are swords and headstones everywhere, and the second we approach, that is when the fight begins. Well, first and foremost, we probably should go ahead and put the proper bow on and put our own respects right in there. Here's looking at you, Sif. Ladies and gentlemen, I present the best boy, Great Grey Wolf Sif, who wants nothing more than to defend the honor and sanctity of his master's grave from intruders like us who want nothing more than to figure out the fine art of abyss walking. Just like Okami and Amaterasu herself, this wolf fighting with a sword in its mouth is pretty incredible, but fairly easy to read. Oh my goodness. So you want to be careful because he does hit very hard. But the part that really gets people is that when you get him down to a sliver of health, infamously, he becomes weakened. He loses the will to live. The music shifts and he starts limping towards us. It's like, how are we supposed to do it? Granted, to be fair, it would only be humane if we did try, but I think it just has the one spinning move at this point, and the only responsible thing for us to do is to put it out of its misery. The kind we made for it. I'm so sorry. needed to be done. But not only does it drop its soul, but the Covenant of Artorias, which will allow us to access the Abyss and finish the game, essentially. If we head over here behind the gravestone, we have the Hornet Ring, which is actually pretty incredible because it will add the best perfect level of seasoning spice to your back shots. It boosts your criticals, and it kind of works better if you're using like a dagger and stuff like that, but it still applies to ripostes and things like that. Now, arguably of more importance, the Covenant of Artorias. Like I mentioned a little bit earlier, it allows us to traverse the Abyss without dying, and it's just a sad day anytime we have to face off against the big old wolf. So with that, I'll meet you guys down in Anne Orlando for some unfinished business. This is extremely surprising. How's it going, my friend Daweed? Oh my goodness, thank you so much for summoning me. I was not expecting this at all. There was a few things I needed to do around the office, so I just threw my summon sign down for a minute, checked my phone, and before I knew it, I immediately got the call. I was beckoned to help our friend Daweed. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna have to re-traumatize myself again. And for some reason I have 2 Estus flasks, which is mildly concerning. Sif, I'm so sorry. We had to do that to you again. But at least we got some newfound humanity for it, and we could share in the relinquishing of our tears once more. And, yeah, I might as well just try this one more time and see what happens. Just finish up my chores around here, since it was a good old-fashioned recording session in the name of Rocksmith, so I just have like a bunch of wires and cameras laying around. So once again, I will probably see you down in Anne Orlando, get my inventory taken care of, and we're gonna meet up with that blacksmith whether we like it or not. See you guys in a minute. Hopefully. Oh my god. Katrina, no! Oh, this is madness. Wait, I can still save her. I just wanted to see if on the off chance that maybe there was anybody who would need help at this point by now, and clearly I think she did. So let me see if she comes back around, because I truly was not expecting anybody to heed the call. But apparently I just need to start beating bosses and then putting my sign down, you know? Oh no! What have you done? What sensors have you bypassed, sir? I should not have tried to bow at you, but here we have our friend who summoned us in the name of hopefully fighting this boss. I figured coming back to the break room was our best bet of getting summoned, and of course it did happen to be. He's got Hovel set, so surely he can't be doing that badly for himself. Yeah, I guess we're just gonna make a beeline straight for the boss and see what happens. Maybe, maybe we'll take out Ornstein first and we can see the differences between Smo, which is what I was kind of hoping to be able to accomplish in the episode that we fought them in, but even though I obviously still have the footage for it, it just might not be the greatest idea. Yeah, he's taking me straight there, so this is good. This pleases me. We are doing well on getting our way into the Warrior of Sunlight Covenant, so I'll just see if this reaps any rewards and see what happens. Oh, are we fighting? All right, it's on. Well, aside from some minor shenanigans with our new friend Kat down in the boss room, as well as he who shall not be named, who we also were able to help defeat the bosses with, we are able to reconvene with our giant blacksmithing friend in peace. By this point, you should have plenty of boss souls to your name, and just like the descriptions would imply, you can use these to either acquire many souls or to create unique weapons with them. And if you want to 100% this game in terms of trophies or achievements, you are going to have to use these to create weapons, and some of them have multiple uses, like the soul of Queeleg as well as the soul of the Moonlight Butterfly, which requires disasters to be gone after the defeat of the Gravelord's servant. I'm glad at least something was able to happen there, so let's chat it up.
Hello, forge I can, strong I am.
And you're also soaked in blood. Congratulations, sir. So off screen, I spent a lot of time investing souls into leveling up certain types of weapons, like the scimitar for the curved greatsword, you have the rapier, you have the axe, you have the spear. All of it's good, all of it's dandy, and thanks to his very specific skill set, he's able to create lightning weapons as well as boss weapons. And there's a lot of different ways we can go from here. So first I will be summoned because I put another summoning side pack. I figured it would have disappeared by now. Oh my goodness. All right, Zendaya, how's it going? Let me help you out there, girlfriend. Could you imagine if she actually... man, you made some distance. Oh, you haven't even opened the damn shortcut yet. Where are you? Oh, hi. I guess we're just gonna side quest for a little bit. Cool. This is great. That's quite a fall down there. Be careful, I guess. Should I help her take out the mimic? Because I think she probably knows who it is. Here, let me show her one up here. Here we go. Yeah, you want to watch out. This is the spoopy oopy one. All right, let's do it. Ugh. Both of us. Ugh. Nice. I hope she gets something cool out of it. I guess I wouldn't be able to tell. It would be kind of like jarring to see somebody just like wearing this helm. But yeah, I guess I can help her open this up. Even though you can't pick anything up. And we'll see what happens. Just go and swap into something a little more comfy, just so that she doesn't lose me. And we'll see what happens. Maybe I'll just open the shortcut for her. I was hoping this was more in the effort of helping people beat the boss, but clearly it's a lot more engaging from over there. So yeah, another clip show, I suppose. And we did it again! We did it again! Alright, nice, nice. How about this one? Same thing? Let's try it. Here we go. Ugh. So dumb. So dumb. Alright, Zendaya, we made our way back. Oh, and I got some Estus back. Sweet. Thank you. So are we... Huh? Where are you going? Where are you going, girlfriend? It's a little too laggy to be just jerking me around like this. Oh, this is very strange. Is this Sigmire without his armor? That's very, very unusual. Well, I guess I will... Can I do this? I don't think I can. I can't drop any humanity. Damn. Careful, careful. Girlfriend, oh my god. You gotta do them one at a time, alright? Otherwise... Oh god. Girl, oh my god. I swear to god. I'm like hitting random shit. Alright. Well, I feel like I might be doing her too much of a favor by killing all of these enemies because she's not learning anything. She isn't able to do this on her own. Ah, sheesh. Alright, well, where to? Where to, girlfriend? Shall we go around? We can do it. We can do it. There we go. Not me just trying to teach her the ways of the of the sequence break. Yeah! She did it! She did it! Alright. Now let's do this one. Oh, she's so screwed. Oh! Yeah, ooh, she is doing no damage. Nice! Oh, she got the freaking... Okay, good for you. Good for you, Zendaya. Oof. Big old hit. Ouch. I don't even know what's happening. Run if you have to. That's a jump. Oh, almost a jump. Ugh. Alright, good job. Well done. Hopefully you find something cool there for the both of us. Well, I think that does it for this area. Again, I guess I did most of the work, but this is the one that's gonna be a bit on the rough side. Let's go around here. Follow me. Yeah, we don't want to go in that direction. And save for us becoming just slightly invaded. I think I might be able to get her shortcuts open. Maybe help her with the boss. She'll probably die. And we'll see what happens. But if she falls here, that would be very unfortunate. I had to jinx it, didn't I? I absolutely had to jinx it. Well, worst comes to worst, I would be able to help save their shenanigans. Ah! Yeah, oh shit, that hurts. Okay. I'm gonna get this opened. Oh wait, did the invader open something else? That's interesting. Alright, let me take care of these assholes over here. And we'll see what happens. Hello, friend? Oh! Yes, fall back. Oh shit. What are you doing? No! Get... How dare you? Eleanor? No! It's Zendaya! Why? Come back here. Oh, this asshole. Oh no! I hope she's okay. Don't fall. Don't run. Alright, here we go. You know what? You done goofed, kid. Oh, is he stuck? Well, good for him. Ugh. I don't know why I did that with this weapon. Luckily, I can hurt. But it doesn't matter. Ugh. Oh, he's got pyromancy, like no one's business. Come on down, Eleanor. Take your prize. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Just the battle of the phantoms. The invasion of the Sith. What are you thinking? Oh, probably hurts, doesn't it? Well, it's just like a silent fight. I don't know what he's doing or what she's doing. Ugh. All right. Oh, that would have hurt if it would have connected. Oh shit, now I'm getting shot at. Well, this is a terrible place to fight. I like that I can still be... Ooh, oh, you were... Okay. I mean, I have that too, but I think that's toxic, right? Yeesh. Well, oh, damn. Okay, so I learned that the acid is real bad. You have to be in that for so long. Man, what is this lag? Here we go. Yeah, fuck you, Eleanor. Go to hell. We're trying to play a game here, okay? I'm trying to teach her the ways of the game. Okay. I mean, obviously they were trolling us, but let's go back. All right, I guess we can go in this direction. I don't think she needs to worry much about anything else in that regard. This is insanity. Ugh. Yeah, we just need to get this other door open and I think we'll be fine. Oh god. No, no, no. Jump down. Oh wait. Oh, you're summoning Solaire. Not bad. Okay. That's curious. Oh, and the gate did open, so I think they did save this. Solaire, welcome back, buddy. It's good to see ya. Yeesh. Oh boy. Coming in to save us. Watch out. Oh, God, I did the thing again. All right. Oh my God. Solaire the badass. All right, let's do it. One more for good measure. Let's take him out, and then we can fight the boss. Will I get the other one this time? That remains to be seen. Ugh. This is so dumb. All right, are we doing the fight? I guess we must. Oh God, she's totally gonna die. Solaire, no! Yeah! Yes! Oh my God! We did it, Zendaya. We won. We did it, Zen. Oh. Wow. I cannot believe I went through that entire area with somebody else again. Okay, well, at least it dropped us off here, which is excellent, because now I can talk about what I wanted to, but I really should just disconnect my internet, if at all possible. All right, so depending on what we have upgraded to at least level 10, there are different weapons that we can get into. The Soul of Quelaag could either create her Fury Sword or the Chaos Blade. This is in the event that you have a level 10 katana or curved sword. And personally, the Chaos Blade, as cool as it looks, I don't think it's necessarily worth it, because every time you attack and you deal damage, you take damage. I think it's something like 20 points. So it kind of depends on your play style, but personally, I like the Fury Sword and it looks really cool, even if it does divide its strength between attack and fire. So that's definitely something you want to take into consideration, because anytime you see a weapon that splits into elements like that, it is not worth it. So we'll go and take this. And now we've got the rapier. So if we had a shield, we would be able to apply the Moonlight Butterfly to that. But this one I think is a little bit better, and we'll play around with this because it creates the Moonlight Butterfly horn. Hooray! Okay, I was gonna say, did I do the wrong thing? No, because you could also upgrade a spear and do something else with it. So is that 3 souls of that we need? Oh, I hope I didn't do my math wrong. Anyways, with the core of an iron golem, we can create the incredible golem axe, which is very similar to the weapon he used against us, and it even has like the flinging air effect at us, so that's fun. Of course, with the Soul of Ornstein, we can create the Dragon Slayer Spear, and this one is not nearly as cool as you would think. Unfortunately, I am short by 1 strength to use it properly, but it's kind of cool because you can throw electricity with it. It only is bad because it scales with faith, as you can see, and that's what determines your electric power. So, whoops, I did not mean to back out of that. So, whoops, we definitely don't want to go backwards on any of those. So we'll go with Dragon Slayer. And on top of that, we also have the Life Hunt Scythe. With either a level 10 whip or scythe weapon, you would be able to create this with the Soul of Priscilla. And so, it shall be. That one is not nearly as fun as you think it would be. And that's it. That is just about everything, except for our newly acquired Soul of Sif. If you want, you can get the Cursed Greatsword of Artorias. One of the reasons why this is kind of unusual is because with nearly any other type of weapon, if you fuse it with the Soul of Sif, you would get the normal Greatsword of Artorias, whereas with the Broken Straight Sword, you get the cursed version, and this is one of the only other ways that you can attack the ghosts of New Londo Ruins. But you are going to need a lot, and I mean a lot of faith to make it worth it. But for some reason it's saying it's all at 0. That's weird, except for my strength. So that's kind of cool, I think. Sure, let me try that. So wait, is it because I've been beating so many bosses lately that's been reducing my faith all along, like the requirements? Because you're supposed to have at least, I think it was like 20 faith in order to wield this. Interesting. Yeah, you know, just to make this easy, I'm just gonna homeward bone. I have been trying to save these because it's a little inconvenient to go out of my way picking all of those up and buying them, but let me see something here. I am gonna level up my strength by 1. Should probably throw my endurance up a little bit too. Just treat myself. And 69. Let's go and take a look at these weapons. Just have ourselves a nice little camaraderie of newly acquired stuff. So let's start with the great sword. Oh yeah, there it is. So 20 intelligence and 20 faith. I don't know why that last screen showed that we couldn't use it. All right, hold on. Future Ellison here to clear up a misconception that I had. I accidentally crafted the true greatsword of Artorias, whereas to get the cursed one that can hurt the ghosts in New Londo ruins, you are basically going to need to upgrade a normal straight sword instead of the broken hilt like I did, meaning this is actually rarer than the one I was going for. That's it. It's just sort of a poopy weapon in general, though, in my opinion. We can finally hold the Man Serpent Greatsword, which is cool. Like I mentioned before, this is pretty solid for a strength-based build, and another heavy consideration of mine that I was interested in using. So, hooray for that. We also have Queeleg's Fury Sword. So, whoops, I actually wanted to look at the effects here. Like Queeleg's body, the sword features shells, spikes, and a coating of chaos fire. If you have 10 humanity, you will do more damage, up to 10 humanity, I should say, but the more humanity you have, the better off you'll be. So this is a very cool weapon. You see a lot of people using this in the Cat Covenant, and that could definitely put the hurt on people if you level it up. I should mention most of these weapons can be upgraded to +5. So that's fun. The Murokuma, which I might play around with, except I need 28, so just kidding, lol. The Moonlight Butterfly Horn. Thank you for the new Kindle there. The horns of the butterfly, a being created by Seethe, are imbued with a pure magic. I actually don't use this very often, but it looks kind of cool. Got some range on it. It's very pokey. Oh my goodness. I can hold this, right? I must be able to, yeah. I have just enough intelligence for that. As for the Golemax, not going to be holding that anytime soon. But it's cool, because when you're dual-handing it, and I believe if you do your heavy attack, nope. Your regular attack, nope. Is it one-handed? If you have 36 strength and you do an attack, you might be able to send off like an air wave, which I think depletes the durability by a little bit, but I love seeing him struggle. And we also, oh my god, we have so much of this. Dragon Slayer Spear, so I keep accidentally wanting to read what it says. You can see that it has a durability of 300, and for each time that you elect to use your heavy one-handed attack, you just send off a little shock of lightning there. So otherwise, it's not super remarkable, and it's pretty weak. So, not a huge fan. A little disappointing when you consider how awesome the armor is. So, we'll go ahead and swap out of that. Let me see. So, yeah, now we're at 260. So, I think it is only 20 durability per electric shock. While I was down here, I was searching for the Silver Knight Spear, and I think I mentioned it earlier, where this does have a little bit of divinity attuned to it, so this would be great going into the skeleton graveyard and taking out the respawning skeleton knights, so that might be something I look into doing. As for the Life Hunt Scythe, oh boy, look at that bleed. 500 compared to the 300 we get normally from the Uchi. This one is a huge disappointment. It has no range. It's like a pickaxe more than a scythe, you know? And considering how much damage she was doing to us, it really just, I don't know. I don't like it. And it's mildly concerning how we made this from a whip, you know? But we had an extra, and I also had the thorny one, so hooray. And was that it? I believe that was. Excellent. Well, this episode is going to be really annoying to put together, but enjoy the extended edition of Dark Souls, I suppose, because next time we're taking on New Londo Ruins once and for all. Thank you all so much for watching, and thank you. I was indeed recording all of that. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Hey there, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Ellison, and once again, I'd like to welcome you back to Dark Souls. I feel like any time I step away from this game for more than 5 minutes, I swear to God, I stumble across some obscure, crucial piece of information that I really wish I'd have known about before recording the last episode. And unfortunately, it does involve our dear primordial friend, the sleepiest king stinker of them all, Frampt. Wake up, ya bozo. I gotta talk to ya. As you know, it should come as no surprise that I am not a big fan of Green Titanite Shard. Reinforcing these kinds of weapons just doesn't exactly meld with how I like to play the game, but I have 96 of them, and that seems a little excessive, so I came to the realization and discovery that we have 30 Titanite Shards, 96 green ones. If we go and pretend that these are the world's greatest mints and we'll be able to fend off any unpleasant odors that might emit from his magnificent gullet, we can feed him these green Titanite shards so they shatter and they become 5 regular Titanite ones. And I really wish I had known about this in the early game so that I could have saved a little bit of time grinding for this stuff and otherwise begging Andre to make me low-leveled weapons, but it's definitely worth it to go ahead and take care of anything you might have to with Frampt, because in this upcoming area's boss, once we defeat it and head down into the abyss, we are going to lose access to the greatest trash can known to man, so I'm sorry. I will be taking my leave, and as you can see, we have gone from 30 to 60 and 96 to 90, so definitely worth it. And I should mention, your red, white, and blue chunks, these would give you, I believe, 3 green Titanite shards each, which is not necessarily worth it since chunks are already so rare. And don't even think about giving them your slab, because obviously you're going to need those to reinforce your weapons even further. It is the greatest Dark Souls sin to do that. But with all that being said and done, before we head off, there's the small matter of our levels. I think because of all the time I've been spending grinding for stuff, I'm just gonna go and treat myself. Finally get my strength to 28, so I might use the Murakuma. And sure, we'll throw some into dexterity. The sooner we get that maxed out, the better off we'll be, but I will feel real silly if I end up dying down there and losing all my souls, because it is far too easy to accidentally fall off into the drinks of New Londo Ruins. We've already been there once at the very beginning of the game, but we didn't spend a whole lot of time there. So what you're definitely going to want to come equipped with is at least a couple of transient curses, which will allow you to damage ghosts as well as defend your attacks against them. If you also manage to, I guess, go beyond that, you could also use the Jagged Ghost Blade that they drop, but in my opinion, it's just not really that great. It scales with strength, and it's overall just not very good, in my opinion. So that is another one of your choices, but in the event that I did not address it in the beginning of the weapon showcase that I did last time, I made the wrong Greatsword of Artorias. I made the true one and not the cursed one. I just had all my information reversed, and I feel a little silly about that, so I apologize. But that's okay, because I wasn't planning on using it anyways. We needed some faith, and that is not what I wanted to invest my souls into. So the catch about the transient curses is that they last for 5 minutes, and until that 5 minutes is up, you will not be able to reapply the effect until it runs out. And sometimes you might be in a very compromised position, so be on the lookout for that, and don't have any Go-Go Gadget extendo arm hugs with these fair maidens, because they might yoink you into the drink. That is very unpleasant. I mean, I would love to be cradled by the undead, or rather the actual dead, but that's fine. So usually when running the rounds around here, it's a good idea to wear the symbol of avarice as well as the evil eye, so you're getting a little bit of health back for every kill you re-kill. But they do have a tendency to drop transient curses pretty often. And like I mentioned before, they dropped the Jagged Ghost Blade pretty quick. So it doesn't take a whole lot of time to grind that out. But yeah, you still want to be kind of careful because it does take a while to get down here. And it's just not really worth your time. If you manage to run out of transient curses, the love child of Moaning Myrtle and Gollum can sell them to you. And you can get some that way, but I'm a bit worried because this one likes to just sometimes pop out at you. We also have a contraption that does not move just yet. Probably one of the worst shortcuts in the entire game. Please don't hurt me. I also like to come through the floor, which is always nice. Get out of here. And we got at least one item, but just gonna try to capitalize on this curse while I can. Oh, by the way, you could also curse yourself, which is what the basilisks down in the depths can do for you, but I would not recommend that because your health is halved and it's too much effort, you know. So I'm surprised that no messages have been loading in, but a ton of them would probably warn you about this trap over here. Apparently all in the name of a parrying dagger. Doesn't sound like the best idea. So aside from, I guess, the doom and gloom of a bunch of ghosts wailing at you, this is a pretty cozy area, and here we go. Now we're starting to get some action. Item ahead. Yeah, this is one of only 2 banshees that we'll find, and they have a 1% chance of dropping the non-jagged version of their ghost blade. And the first time I came over here, I got really excited when she dropped an item and I thought I got it on my first try, but as it turns out, it was just the transient curses, and so I accidentally picked up this item, which was more transient curses. So, kind of bummed out about that, but I think stats-wise, it's not really much different, so not gonna worry much about that as we step through the fog gate. Ooh, what do we have here? Shortcut ahead? Indeed. Let's go and activate this, and I already know she is going to be a problem, because, yeah, they like to jab you through the floor and or ceilings, which is annoying. Get out of here. When they're on another plane and they drop an item, it'll usually be suspended, so you might want to be kind of careful with that. But let's go and take this. The reason why this is a shortcut, technically, is because you can jump off from that ledge over there. And that's kind of how you skip that entire gaggle of ghosts that would be chasing you down. But otherwise, I don't think there's much for us down here. Maybe we can, yeah, these ones will hit you from below. So you might want to be somewhat cognizant of that. Hello, it's nice to see you. And so one of the ways that you can help sort of figure out whether or not your transient curse is in effect or not is just to have it in your item slot. You can see that it's grayed out, so that indicates that we can't use it, but when it lights up, that just means it's run out and we can do it again. So nothing on that little ledge over there. I guess we get a nice little preview of an item around them parts. That's alright. Nope, I dropped nothing. That doesn't come as much of a surprise. Like I said, the symbol of avarice can go a long way here. So, especially when we're going for other things down beneath the drink. But we'll get into that a bit later. Oof. Yeah, I don't know. I really like this area. It's just, it's cold and it's dark. It's depressing. It's damp. There's blood stains everywhere. There's people warning us that we're probably going to be ambushed. No, a safe zone apparently. But I think it's pretty fun. And I like the idea of needing to worry about your curse running out more than most, I feel like. But here we go. Knew more of them were going to come. Yeah, be wary of left. Like the woke left, right? Oh, don't get yoinked into the drink. Ladies, it's good to see ya. If I could get like pulled into that little nook there, that would be terrifying. I'm also not entirely sure if you can make this jump. I would be very afraid to try. But if we go in here, I'm a little worried I'm about to run out. There it is. Yes, I knew it. Oh shit. If you get interrupted, which, yeah. Your timing for that has got to be pretty close, and now, of course, they're going to start capitalizing on it. There we go. Okay. Oh, please don't. Don't do that. Oh, they know what they're doing. All right, I'm going to run into this room. Here's where our second Banshee is. And her character model is pretty cool, but you do want to be kind of on the lookout. Ladies, there is enough of me to go around. Don't mind me. Oh my god. They are coming in from all angles. And the floor. Ugh, go away. Okay, well, I guess we get transient curses for days. Nice. Thank you. 6 of them. So a pretty good place to just skip straight on through. There's like, Jesus, it's a super low-flying helicopter this time. We might as well just clear the rest of this area out because, ouch, thank you. There's not really many more ghosts for us to kill, so I'd rather not pop another one of these, but we got a nice little surprise from up there. I'm sure she'll probably come to follow us. Jeez. All right, ladies, don't mind me. Ugh. Thank you. And this is literally just the other side of this doorway, so just so you're aware of where we would turn around to and such. I'm gonna keep on going this way. Might need to heal up. Oh, and remember this spot here because this is going to be... Ooh, I thought that was a ghost. This is going to be pretty important for the shortcut we make for the boss room. So I'll make sure to note that, but... Green Titanite shards, aka 5 Titanite shards from the 1 green. Is there no one down here? Well, there might have been. Okay, I think we got all the ghosts then. We aggroed them in the beginning, so it sort of paid off, I suppose. But let's go and climb up that ladder. If anything, that's probably where the last one will be. So we'll see. Yeah, climbing on up. It's not usually a great idea to keep on going if you're being pursued. But if you had elected to go through this area in the beginning of the game and you made it all the way here, there's a very specific character that you could kill for his key. He will not give it to you until both rings have been rung, or both bells have been rung. And he is a very interesting NPC, to say the least. I love his outfit.
Well, this is a surprise. I get few visitors, save for ghosts. You have the Lord Vessel. Very impressive. I know exactly what your intentions are. You seek the 4 kings whom I guard over. This is the key to the seal.
Oh, thank you. That was a very creative name you gave it.
The 4 kings slumber in the deepest chamber of the ruins. Use this key to break the seal and open the floodgates. Oh, and do not forget, the dark wraiths reside in a dark void called the Abyss. But the Abyss is no place for ordinary mortals. Although, long ago, the knight Artorius traversed the Abyss. If you can find him and learn from him, the Abyss may prove surmountable.
Well, considering he's been long dead since, I guess, the time of his people, that's why you're gonna want the ring.
Hello there. What is it? The key to the seal is now in your hands. I will help you in any way possible.
Oh, thank you. Well, he can help break our curse, but you're more than welcome to use a purging stone instead. But he also will sell more transient curses, not that we need them, and resist curse. So you have to sacrifice humanity to undo the curse, but it is still kind of an easy way to just go ahead and cure yourself of that. So I guess I'll just go and buy it since we might as well. And I think that's about it.
New Londo was sacrificed to contain the Dark Wraiths. Mark my words, the Dark Wraiths are the enemies of man and any living thing that has a soul. They were never meant to roam again.
Well then.
New Londo, Mark, they were...
Well, that sucks. Let's get out of here. Now that my transient curse is about to wear off, I think we'll be fine. That's all the ghosts, really, and don't need to worry about them. Oof, my god, where did all this blood come from? These poor bastards. Alright. See you later, I guess. I'm just... Ooh, god, that's just gonna freak me out every time. take a quick heal here, because if I need any more health and flasks, then I probably do not deserve to play through this in the manner I have been. But there's a few things we can grab, like this large soul, and there was also something up here, I believe, right? I always manage to forget something around here, so we'll see what happens, because there was one, yeah, there's that down there. I don't know how we're supposed to reach that. This is a conundrum indeed. We get some humanity out of that one. Yeah, that's just like a interesting little doorway over there. It's like downstairs from everything. Did I just not go over there? Or did I not turn around? Let's hop on over here. Yeah, we'll just see. I'm pretty sure nobody else spawns, which is good. So we'll take the rare ring of sacrifice. Not bad. And let me see. Do I need to drop down from here? I think I might, just so that I can make life easy for me and not be wandering around like a dum-dum. Ouch. And we have the curse bite ring. Never mind. I just needed... That's just going to be somewhere real obvious. Oh, God. Are there more ghosts? Jesus. I hear them. I hear them slinging and slanging their sides. Oh, yeah. It's literally just... You just keep on going down that hallway. Of course. That's fine. That's why I have the evil ring, so I can get some health back. Coming up on some new types of enemies, ones that I'm probably gonna grind on off screen, time permitting. Let's go up here. What do we have? Oh, I think this is kind of useless, right? It's just like a random bow. Illusory wall head. What? Really? I don't... Well, it'd be nice if this damn prompt disappeared. No, how dare you? I feel like I would have known about that. Let's go and loot this body for the composite bow and some large arrows. As you can see, we're overlooking the bridge of the Valley of Drakes, and we have certainly been off in this direction more than once, but it's not any place I really want to concern ourselves with just yet. So let's go down here. And this, at the moment, will not do anything until we use the key to the seal and we unflood the gates of New Londo ruins. Well, I'm really glad that the little dragons down there didn't get swept away, but now we have this entire area to contend with, and it is very scary. So if I all of a sudden just clam up and I stop talking, then you know exactly why. Despite its relative coziness, it is still fairly dangerous, and I'd rather not deal with certain enemies if I can help it. Hopefully not get invaded or anything, so... We're now kind of on the other side of the three gentlemen over here. I think I'm just going to let them live for right now because we have something slightly more pressing at hand. Ladies and gentlemen, I present the Dark Wraiths. These guys can suck the humanity straight out of your head if you're not careful. They're kind of tricky to parry sometimes. I'm not entirely used to it, but I really love their weapons, and I love giving them back shots even more. So just go and let him hit the old 1-2. And I think this, oh no, this first guy doesn't always drop the red hand, does he? Okay, well, that's a little scary. Not that that's something that I plan on using, but it's a PvP weapon, like a fist type, that basically allows you to steal humanity. And if you level up the Darkwraith Covenant to, I believe, 80 humanity, you can suck up to 10 humanity away from another player, which is devastating. But you have to be a member of the Covenant to do it, and I just don't think it's necessarily worth it. A lot of people are gonna probably die here, because I know they like to just hang around the corners. Yeah. It's when there are two right next to each other that you gotta watch out for. Oh, you noticed me. Yeah, maybe I'll just approach. I guess so long as that fog gate is there, I might be fine. Oh, look at that. They also have really cool armor. Ooh, and they drop Titanite chunks, which is what I'm going to be grinding for off screen. So just so you're inherently aware. Definitely why you'd want to come down here and take them out with the symbol of Avrai. Oop, try stabbing you in the back. Where there, brother? Step on through this and then probably just step on back because we have a new type of enemy. Maybe one that will not show up. There are also two, no, actually I think there are 3 dark wraiths in here, right? I don't think I can see them. It's so freaking dark. Oh, he saw me though. Hello? I'm just gonna try to listen out. Sir, would you like to come on down and claim your prize? Because it's got your name written all over it, brother. Yeah, so aside from the Dark Wraiths, there is another abomination of an enemy that we need to contend with, and one that I'm not particularly looking forward to. Thank you, sir. Oof, those are some numbers, man. Thank you. I don't even need to do the full Monty swing there. But I do want to be kind of on the lookout, because it's a bit scary. And this guy over here, yeah, he wasn't even paying attention. He was daydreaming. Oh, yeah. I don't remember what they're called, but luckily, when you kill them the one time, they will cease to exist. And yes, even more chunks, man. That's excellent. I'm just going to keep on shooting them, because I'm pretty sure there's another Dark Wraith over there. And can he hit me? Oh, he can send off those damn skulls that explode. Oh, he's mad. He is very angry at us. Yeah. Ooh, my God, he's got range. Where can I get that weapon? I would love it. I would love it so much. So that skull, if you get too close to it, it will mess you up. And that will probably curse you. It's good to see you. And gentle. Just let it notice me. I think it does do friendly fire. So at least there's that. But could be kind of scary. Okay, so are you just hiding? You are. There you are. God, all of you are just minding your own business. I'm ruining everyone's day. How's it going? Oof, look at that. Disgusting. Here, you get the two-handed special, friend. Especially because all your other ones have been giving me Titanite chunks and whatnot. More humanity is nice. And this right here. So we have a minor shortcut. You remember that contraption we saw early on in this area that we could not do anything about because there were treasures ahead? This is that same area. And this is a good place to kind of like see where we are in relation to everything else because we've already been down here. You recognize it. And this is where all of those warnings now have spawned in. Be wary of left. Okay, sure. And also be wary of left. But you can drop down from up here now that the water has been drained, or you could just, you know, do the sensible thing and take the platform. But we'll see what happens, because I don't usually take this area. It doesn't really work out because there are 2 dark wraiths that essentially will come running at you the second you come down. So it's not really the best shortcut in my opinion. But I guess if you wanted to get to this area more quickly, you're more than welcome to. Now, before I forget, isn't there? Yeah, there is one set of staircases here that is going to take us to a second level. And this is something you absolutely would want to do. Like, bar none. There is a very important item we need to pick up. And it is not that soul. Not yet, at least. Yeah, gotta be kind of careful, though. So, yeah, I mean, is this or is this not one of the coziest places in the game? It's just, it's nice and dark. And it's quiet, and the enemies are few and far between. As tricky as they may be, they're still not really the worst when confronted head-to-head. But I would highly recommend going clear out of your way for this, because it is not Mimic City here. No. This is, ladies and gentlemen, the very large ember, among one of the only ones you don't find on the decomposing corpse of an incredible looking blacksmith. But that's alright. It does not have to be now, does it? Yeah, so that's where the parry dagger was, and that's where the banshee is. So it's so round circle, you know, or it comes. What is that saying? It's like it's the full circle moment, right? I don't know. I do not trouble myself with the words and plagiarisms of others, but considering the time, we should probably wrap things up here soon. Another good place to fight one-on-one with our friends in the Dark Raids. Oh my god. So he's using his hand as a shield, which looks really cool. But what you're going to watch out is for the big red flaming punch. That's where it gets annoying. Ooh, he hits. Ooh, and that dance, that combo. It's magnificent. It's amazing. I love it a lot. Oh my god. And then I missed the timing. Alright, is he going to retaliate? Maybe. Ooh, yes, he is elected not to. Good for him. Now, this area might look a little familiar from above, but that is one of the areas where the shortcut is. So keep in mind, you could drop down pretty quick from that ladder we kicked down a while back. But I do want to be kind of careful here, because yeah, we're going to have some company. So this is another area where ghosts will spawn, and it's very annoying because all of the enemies that come out are going to be very mad at us. But here's the, ooh, correct red eye orb. Not bad. I could have sworn there was another, oh yeah, there he is. He was just hanging out down there. Just making sure no one followed me from up there. Hi, how's it going? Good to see ya. Thank you. Appreciate you just falling in line. Doing what we all know what you do best. And this should take us to the entrance of the Valley of Drakes. Little shenanigans, right? I always thought that there would be a way that you could jump up from down there to get over here, but it's not entirely the case. It's like a one-way. You can't even make a shortcut out of it. So a bit of a shame, but that's okay. Now, out of an abundance of caution, I'm going to go ahead and throw on a transient curse. Because sometimes there are two of them that come out here, but I think occasionally they will come out if you're up there as well. But usually from this wall over here, there's another abomination. There's also Dark Wraith that will come running out. Where are you? Oh my Jesus. Okay, friend. How are you? How are you today? It's so good to see you. Love the combos you're working on here, but you got something between your legs that needs a little snip, snip. Thank you. Another Titanite chunk. That is really good luck. Oh, you're spawning your friends. So yeah, they should come from in here. But maybe it's because I already killed them earlier, is sort of my thought process there. Yeah, actually you're already coming to me. Please don't skewer me. There's also, yep, there he is. Oh shit. Get out of there. Get out of there. This place is so scary, man. Yeah, you got your friends. Someone's blood stain that is just levitating over midair. Love that, don't we? And oh my god, again, why am I so early? That doesn't make any sense. I had this timing down to a T at some point, but clearly it's been a while. Don't tell me. Oh my god, you're trying to get through. Brother, you were not made for stairs. This is not ADA compliant, I fear. Oh, watch out for that one as well. Man, it's a shame you didn't bring any of your skeleton friends over here, or at least their skulls. Here, let me try and at least, oh my god, you just like birthed those things out of nowhere. Yeah, get out of here. Leave me alone. And amongst other things, yeah, we'll leave those there for a moment. We have a lovely message indicating that there's an illusory wall ahead. So this is another instance in which we can go ahead and kite this gentleman out. With a nice little arrow to the face. How's it going, friend? And, ooh, he is mad. He came out swinging and twinging. Twinging. What is that? But, yeah. Oh my god. Do these guys just have extra iframes, or am I just particularly off today? Well, don't fall in the water, even though we already made all of the shortcuts we need. Find ourselves more chunks. This is good. I like finding them chunks, baby. So yeah, in between recording sessions, I will probably take it upon myself to go through this area and just try to farm for as many chunks as I can. I think this is the most effective place to do that because you can't purchase them anywhere, and they're needed to ascend weapons to beyond +10, you know, aside from the slab. So yeah, next best thing, I suppose. Gentlemen, or at least gentle skullmen? I don't know. Is there another one in here? There might be. And like I mentioned, that abomination does not show back up ever again, so that is very nice. Oh, that's it. That's everything for over here. Go and grab some treasure and find ourselves even more chunks. Yeah, they want us to be nice and strong for this one, don't they? Now, where are we? Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, there is one more. He's clear over here. This guy is actually kind of the worst. He is not very fun because he's waiting in a corner and there's not a whole lot we can do about him until he runs out at us. Thank you for that. Let's get this timing down. There we are. See, I use his standing up animation as like the foundation of when to slice at him. Maybe it's because I don't use the Uchi for that method all that much, but wait a minute. Oh, I can summon Beatrice again? That might not be the worst idea. I might consider that because this next fight is actually pretty challenging. This is another one that I kind of had trouble with and I would just end up rage quitting over because it was so frustrating. But ladies and gentlemen, I think we're gonna call it here and today because we cleared out New Londo Ruins. There is nothing else here that is really gonna hurt us, which is fantastic. It's gonna be another couple days before the next time I can record, so I sort of just decided to squeeze this one in. But next time on Dark Souls, we're gonna be just a little bit stronger. I might give Andre a visit, and I'll show some of the shortcuts you can take to get down here a lot faster on your inevitable deaths into the depths of the abyss. So let me go ahead and throw on a homeward bone. I just realized there's probably never going to be more than like 3 or 4 more instances where I will need to use this. And should we get rid of our souls again? How close are we? We can do 1 whole level. Excellent. Should I just throw that into endurance maybe? That might be kind of important. Why not? And next time in Dark Souls, oh, we joined the Covenant of the Dark Raids, and I can finally get rid of all of these damn humanities. Thank you all so much for watching, and I'll see you here next time. God, I'm amazed I did not get invaded through any of that. Hey there, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Ellison, and it is my pleasure to welcome you back to more Dark Souls. In between recording sessions, I did take it upon myself to do some extremely minimal amounts of grinding, and in the process of doing that, I thought to myself, hey, this might be a fun way to showcase the methods in which I like to lovingly refer to as the Circuit of 1,000 Grinds against the Dark Raids of New Londo Ruins Lower and the Hunt for Titanite Chunks. Yeah, I'm still workshopping the title, but that's close enough. It's a fairly straightforward process, and it's not really one that takes up too much time, especially if you've got like some show going on, but we'll make sure to set the elevator back up, make sure you have some homeward bones, and we'll get right to it. I do promise to take on the boss here because you're sort of going to take half of the same pathing every time you want to start this boss over with just a little bit of difference, but that's okay. As you can see, we have officially retired the Uchi Katana in exchange for the Murakuma, and I love this thing. It is excellent, and it's particularly good against the transgressions of the dead. So we'll go and use a transient curse here, and we can one-hand, one-shot these puppies like no one's business. We don't necessarily need to do too much about it, but get out of there. Let me Action Jackson you out of the ruins. And sure, we'll go and show off over here where the Firekeeper soul once wept. You want to be careful because even though downstairs has been, you know, nice and drained, you can still fall off and die. And no one dropped anything. That is obscene, man. Well, you don't normally need to go out of your way for those guys, but we go over here. It looks like somebody left a message. Right. Yeah, that is correct. You can just roll on down here, and we're now surrounded by dark wraiths. Exactly what I wanted to have happen here. Let's go and lure this guy over before doing anything else. And sometimes I like to throw down my summon sign, just on the off chance that somebody might need some help. But look at, oh my god, the back shots are insane here. I'm also going to throw that right there. But one of the reasons why we're going to head off in this direction is because of the ghosts. They like to hang out near this wall over here. And they didn't show up the last time we explored this area because we had cleared it out. But this guy likes to come out occasionally. Oh, that was a phantom. Oh, here we go. They're getting ready to give me the old thwip and thwack. So if you get yoinked by one of these ghosts, you want to be really careful because it will leave you vulnerable for the dark grab, the forbidden grab, and it's real scary. But is there just the one? Huh. Might need to get in a little closer, but this guy, he likes to share just a little bit. All right, thank you for coming out. I will not give you a hug. Thank you. And one of the reasons why you would want to seek out Titanite chunks is because it will allow you to ascend your weapon's powers beyond +10, and you're going to need quite a few of them. But something that I learned is that these dark wraiths have a very small chance of also dropping Titanite slabs. And when I discovered that, my jaw just dropped. I had no idea that they would do that. And so I was like, oh my god, that's incredible. So I'm very glad that I discovered that because Titanite slabs are almost impossible to come by. So definitely one of the better places to get them early, but you'll just need one per weapon you want to max out, and I have 2, so that's really nice. We got the Dark Hand Shield, which I was also able to find off of one of these corpses. Apparently that's also a very low chance of being picked up. So I'm gonna go head up here now, and this way, I don't have any more surprises. Hello. I'm pretty sure no other ghost decides they want to show up. Thank you. I do appreciate your conduct here. Another chunk, which is good. Oh my god. Never mind. Speak of the ghostly devil. I do declare. Right. So this is the boss. And if you look at this building right here, that is where we found the one green Titanite shard. And it's also where you're going to want to drop down from, is up there. And that is your easiest way of making it to this door every single time you die, because the likelihood of that is pretty high, and you're just going to sprint on over. I'll show it in a little bit, but I'm just going to finish this off. So I do like to leave my summon sign there as well. And while I was while I was not recording and playing on my Steam Deck, I had gone back down to Blighttown to speak to the Chaos Witch that I can purchase Pyromancy from, and I threw my summoning sign in front of Queeleg's domain, and I got summoned 2 times to help with the fights there. So that was actually really surprising. I was not expecting anybody to necessarily come up and offer some help. So I'm pretty sure we'll be able to take on the Warrior of Sunlight Covenant and see what that entails. But for now, we'll just go and take you out. Ugh. And yeah, it's pretty self-explanatory, especially if you're able to get the back shots in. It's like pretty easy. So we'll take this one out, please. Don't give me the forbidden grab, please. I do not want to get yoinked today. And, oop, he's trying to get me with the sassy combo. Not today. I have one of my own, sir. Yeah, right there. Oof. Every single From Software game has somebody that is going to drop a Dark Hand. Not bad. Maybe I'll show that off in a minute. But this guy, it's like they like hanging out in these little rooms for some reason. And he's done. He's out of there. He's finished. Right. If we take a look, I have 2 of them. You can use them as either a weapon or as a shield, but the Dark Wraiths incited by Koth use the power of the Dark Soul to absorb humanity, an art shared by this weapon. So by double fisting this thing, you might end up in a very interesting position. So we have this. This is actually a really great shield, and this is also a pretty decent punch. You can't upgrade this weapon, but if you use it in PvP or even against certain NPCs, you can drain them of their humanity. And depending on what level you are in the... oh, right, that disappears there. Depending on where you are in the Dark Wraith Covenant, you might be able to do some absolute devastation to people's humanity. You can upgrade it to absorb up to 10 humanity from someone. It's kind of obscene, but this is very cool, and I'm pretty sure you can even parry with it, and that's fun. I don't use it very much, but there are definitely some instances where you can use it, even if the poise is real bad, as you can see. Thank you, sir. And I'll just give you a nice little thwack. One more, just for good measure. Thank you. That effect always reminds me of Outer Worlds, if you guys played that. Or Outer Wilds. God, I always get them confused. Such a good game. You should watch the project I did of it on my channel. It is a very fun time. Oh, and I also got the Crest Shield, which has the highest magic resistance of any of the shields we have right now. So definitely worth it if you're interested. But let's go and kill the last one, and then we can just fast travel on back to Firelink from here. Oh my god. That guy had such a tumultuous downfall, it's not even funny. Oh, and if you want, what I have also been doing has been essentially sniping the hell out of these dragons over and over and picking up some scales, which are going to be needed for the Way of the Dragon. But I'm not going to do that right now. So I'll go ahead and meet you guys back in New Londo Ruins. Thank God we did not get invaded. Alright, now that we have made the arduous trek back down to the ruins, I'm going to do something I wouldn't normally recommend, and that's to pop a transient curse. Reason for that being is I do intend on summoning our friend Beatrice the Witch, and as it turns out, she has this very strange tendency to stay back and find herself locked in a stalemate against the ghosts that follow us in our efforts to make a beeline straight to the boss's fog gate. So I'm just gonna go and take out as many of them as I can, just so that she doesn't find any reason to be distracted, because she can't hurt them. All she's doing is just gonna stay back and otherwise be extremely wasted potential. Oh my goodness. I am amazed that we got them both at that. Oh, thank you for that. Do appreciate the little slice, but I'll take the curse. Why not? Yeah, under normal circumstances, you would just be booking it straight through all of these ghosts and making it into the boss's arena. And this is one that is truly one of the more difficult ones in the entire game. They have a ton of health, and in New Game Plus, it's even exacerbated by the fact that it's New Game Plus. Okay, looked like there was someone over there, and thank you for the jagged ghost blade. I think I'll just add it to the collection with the rest of them. But over here we have this pretty convenient, albeit janky, little shortcut back to this ladder we knocked down a little while ago. So thank you to whoever messaged us about that, because we glanced at it, we just didn't really take much of it into effect. But yeah, demonstrating the fine art of the jukebox hero is sort of what you want to do here. You don't even need the transient curse. But when we get down over here, where we'll take a little bit of fall damage, this is where we are going to be surprised by a symphony of the dead. I'm gonna take care of this guy before he has a chance to hurt me. Oh boy. Y'all are scaring me. Well, oh my god, there's actually someone with a summon here. That is amazing. Okay. Whoops, okay. I had the Estus Flask out. I have never seen anybody leave themselves up for interpretation here. But you know what? I actually want to be the one to do it first. So there. Thank you for that. As much as I would love your help, I don't. Hello, sir. Oh shit, there were the two of you. Thank you. Yeah. Everybody gets back shots today. Ooh, my shield just barely got it up in time. Is there somebody else running at me? Good God. Alright. What's funny about this room is sometimes you'll see the ghostly bottoms of the witches that want to give us the upskirts, and they can just never commit to the bit. They're like, we are bottomless, but that doesn't give you an excuse to ogle us, you know? But yeah, just while we waste a little bit of time and wait for our curse to run out, we'll go and take out some of these dark rays. I guess I should have mentioned, while the transient curse is active, you are not able to buff yourself because this is considered a buff and it's a little scary and annoying. But I would love to get at least, you know, a few more chunks. Hi, I didn't mean to do that. But because of that, I will not be rewarded. Of course not. Why would I be? I don't know why double tapping guard causes you to do the defend like that. I mean, sheesh. Well, I guess we might as well try this guy up for good measure. Illusory wall that always comes back is nice. And I should mention, I bought a shit ton of arrows, as you can see. Never gonna have to worry about those again. Oh, delicious, brother. Anybody else? Anybody else want to disappoint me? Because it will not come as any surprise. So when the symbol for this becomes solid again, that'll be our indication that we are no longer under the influence of the transients. There we go. It's easy enough to just take these gentlemen out. And then we'll be good, probably. We're about almost at 5 minutes, so it's good. I'm glad it lasts long. I just wish you could either like cancel it or just have it be a separate effect, but that's okay. Ooh, a chunk. All right. Got my hopes up. But never get your hopes up for the slab. Oh, what are you thinking? What are you... Oh, he had a bit of indecision there, didn't he? Okay, we're both pretty bad at this. Oosh. Please don't suck in my soul, please. I'd appreciate that. Yeah, look at that. It would be kind of funny to show off what that does, but this boss does have a grab move that will suck your humanity away from you if you're not careful, so... yeah. Dude, do you want to come on down, sir? Here, allow me to join you. Oh, I think I just got yeah, there we go. Not bad. No sassy dance routine for me? I see how it is. Alright, well, that'll just about do it for here. I am going to want as many chunks as I can hold, even though I kind of already have an idea of what weapons I want to have upgraded. And I do think the Uchi is gonna stay in retirement for the time being, and we'll probably end up focusing with this one. So let's make our way back and summon our friend Beatrice. I'm really excited for this, even though she wasn't the best helper before. Oh, person's gone. Oh, I wanted to see who it was. But yeah, let's hope she doesn't body block us here. And I think I did mention it, but she only appears here so long as we summoned her in the fight against the Moonlight Butterfly. And she wasn't exactly the greatest there, but she did numbers, and having another body to hit is probably going to work to our advantage, especially one that she can unfold from the tips of her toes like an origami nesting doll. Wow. Here, so is this the same one? Hello, look at that. Should I? Do I dare? You know what? Fuck it. Let's do it. Let's do it. But do not forget to equip the Covenant of Artorias, otherwise you will not be able to access this area. All right, come on down. Let's see it. You know, I was gonna activate Power Within, but I should probably have my Symbol of Avarice on standby. Yeah, this is not what I was expecting. Did he? Is he? Oh, there he is. Hello, hello. Down to the depths we go. Are you here? Please be here. Oh, okay. Yes, I will give you a summon and we'll go and fight together. Step on through and hope this one actually remembered to put his ring on, because the last time I was summoned in this area, the host did not wear the ring and he fell into the abyss and died immediately. So you want to watch out, because there are a few of these slabs of floor that you can jump from, but if you have a wonky angle, you'll just take some fall damage and it's fairly unpleasant. But I'm gonna go quite carefully down here, get some words of encouragement. Good luck, babe. Oh yeah. Is he coming? There's Beatrice. Oh, he's going real slow. I guess I will wait for him. Ooh, she is kind of a butterface, isn't she? Sorry. Alright, let's do it. Down into the abyss we go. Because, ladies and gentlemen, the Four Kings await. Ah, good. I see we're all here. All right, fellas, let's do it. The Four Kings is no joke. They spawn in one at a time in 45-second intervals, but if you can't finish them in time, they will keep multiplying until either you have died or you've completed the fight. But the longer you extend this out, oh god, then the worse you'll be. Oh my god, so that grab move will actually suck humanity out of you and do a ton of damage, and we are doing none of it. Oh my god. This is because I have a summon, isn't it? This is because I have 2 summons. Oh, this is terrible. Well, that projectile is one of the worst ones because it will follow you until it hits you, essentially. A lot of magic damage. Oh, god. Yeah. And now another one has spawned in, so they're all being distracted. But you want to get in close and personal so that you can deal the most damage, and just keep an eye out for any others that spawn in. God, I did not realize that they were going to have this much freaking health. All right, Four Kings number 2. We'll just keep on smacking you a little bit and hope that our stamina regen being slow as hell doesn't hurt. Oh god, run! Oh no! So the explosion move is also real bad. Oh my god. We're all dead. This is a lost cause. Okay, alright. It's okay. We're chipping away. Beatrice is doing good, but Phantom was vanished. That's terrible. Alright, take a safety heal. Alright, me and you, Beatrice, we can do it. Thank you for taking one for the team. Oh, I have faith in you, and I always have. I've said that every single time I have summoned you. And, please don't be disappointed. No. We have no more patsies to throw under the bus, and your friend is coming straight at us. This, oh my god, we're dead. Oh my goodness, why? I mean, I don't think these enemies are necessarily vulnerable to bleed, so the Uchi wouldn't have helped. No, I got grabbed. That's really awkward to defend against, but let's see. He does not as much damage as I thought. Oh god. And he took 1 humanity, so thank you. Why is your friend not doing anything? He's just watching. Granted, he could be trying to hit us with projectiles, which would be so much worse. Oh, good god. Come on, just let me take this one out, please. Oh, and by the way, when they die, the flashing light that they leave behind is still vulnerable a little bit, but oh my god, there are 2 of them. Jesus. Oh my god. How am I, like, avoiding these? All right, all we need is to just chip them down. You don't have to get the individual health bars down, just the main boss one at the bottom. Oh my good god. Please. Please. How am I getting so lucky and yet so unlucky at the same time? Oh, and another one. 3. Oh, that hurts. That hurts so much. Ugh. All right, we're almost there. We're almost there. And because I am a greedy son of a bitch, I'm going to get you as close down as I can. And now, oh, get away. Thank you. Oh, that still hit me. What the fuck? Oh, it's terrible. Okay, symbol of avarice time. Thank you. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, please. Come on. Come on. Oh my god. Why is my heart beating so bad right now? We obtained the first Lord Soul. This might not mean a whole lot right now, considering, well, we don't know what they're for, but we have a primordial serpent here, and he does not smell anything like Frampt. Oh, he did it! Nice. Did not. Comfort? Indeed. We have ourselves another bonfire that we can surprisingly warp to. Even though there's not any reason for us to ever come back to the Abyss, it does allow us to chat with Kath, who we already heard a little bit about, but not too much. Let's go and heal up all of our stuff. Good God, that was a rough battle. I think I will go ahead and kindle this just because we have plenty of humanity. And we're pouring one out for Beatrice. We're pouring one out for our friend Huch, and we should be just fine for now. Good God, that was terrifying. And considering we're about to have a funny cutscene, I do want to wear this hat for it and have full health. So, how's it going?
Greetings, undead warrior. I am the primordial serpent, Darkstalker Kath. I can guide thee and illuminate the truth. The truth I shall share without sentiment. After the advent of fire, the ancient lords found the 3 souls, but your progenitor found a 4th, unique soul, the Dark Soul. Your ancestor claimed the Dark Soul and waited for fire to subside, and soon the flames did fade, and only dark remained. Thus began the Age of Men, the Age of Dark. However, Lord Gwyn trembled at the dark, clinging to his Age of Fire and in dire fear of humans, and the Dark Lord who would one day be born amongst them. Lord Gwyn resisted the course of nature by sacrificing himself to link the fire and commanding his children to shepherd the humans. Gwyn has blurred your past to prevent the birth of the Dark Lord. I am the primordial serpent. I seek to right the wrongs of the past, to discover our true Lord. But the other serpent, Framt, lost his sense and befriended Lord Gwyn. Undead warrior, we stand at a crossroads. Only I know the truth about your fate. You must destroy the fading Lord Gwyn, who has coddled fire and resisted nature, and become the 4th Lord, so that you may usher in an age of dark.
Well, I hate to say it, but you present a very compelling argument.
Very well. I shall now guide you to Gwyn's prison. Be still, and trust thine flesh to me. This is Gwyn's prison. Now, place the Lord Vessel upon the altar.
But first, allow me to not die, because if you had already placed the Lord Vessel upon the altar, then this entire scenario could never happen.
What is it? Place the Lord Vessel upon the altar.
And now that we have met and spoken with Koth, Framt is not going to be very happy about it, but you know what? That dude can just stay mad. And at long last, we'll place the Lord Vessel upon this altar. buddy. All of the gold fog gates have been dispelled, which means we have a number of choices to attend to in the next episode. But for now, the one thing that I did want to address begins and ends with the dark wraiths. And you know, I'll actually just go ahead and take this off now. Why not? I don't need it on anymore.
Very well. Once the vessel is filled with souls, the gate to Gwyn shall open. Seek Gravelord Nito, the Witch of Izalith, and the traitor Seath the Scaleless. Fill this vessel with their souls, then the gate will open, so that you may kill Gwyn. Are you ready? Then let us return to the Abyss. Entrust thine flesh to me.
Wait, not again! Oh, Koth, the newly anointed throat goat to rule them all.
If you wish, I shall grant the art of life drain, the legendary power of the Dark Lord. It can preserve your humanity while undead, and cast off the shackles placed upon your brethren.
Oh, abso-freaking-lutely, but first...
Undead warrior, to speak now is premature. It begins with your retrieval of the Lord Vessel.
Oh, sure. Give me 1 second.
Farewell.
Yeah, I want to go ahead and give him all of my humanity that I need for what I'm looking for. Managed to find a bunch here, but even though you technically could go all the way up to 80 so that when you go into PvP and you are sucking dudes' humanity out of their heads by the tens, we're not going to worry too much about that. We're just going to do this right now at 30, which is rank 2, and then you need 80 for rank 3. It's just pretty ridiculous. And we'll enter his Covenant of Dark Wraiths.
I am your guardian. Go on. State your wish.
Oh, is he my sugar daddy now? Let's enter the Covenant. Simply for entering, we get 1 free dark hand, and that is it. As far as asking for Covenant items, so long as we are part of this Covenant, he will sell us cracked red eye orbs, the only place in the game where you can purchase them. And I don't think I necessarily want to do too much of that because, well, you know, let me just go ahead and... Nah, those are expensive. I don't usually like to invade people, so we'll go ahead and offer up, to start things off, 10. With 10 humanity, he gives us our first rank goodies. And I would recommend picking them up because we have the red eye orb, the uncracked version. So long as we are a member of the Dark Wraiths, you will be able to infinitely invade other people. So hooray for that, I suppose. But that's not really the part that gets me up out of bed in the morning. No. It's by offering 30 humanity that we're able to get the best items of all. The Dark Wraith set, the armor and the sword specifically. This is the only way to get that outfit and that sword. And I think I might play around with that and see if it's something I want to invest in.
They failed me, every last one of them. They were strong, but saw not the truth. I am certain that you will prove different.
Oh, is that so? All right. Well, he doesn't have anything else for us, and like I said, 80 humanity to this Covenant, and you will be able to suck 10 humanity out of enemies. Oh, hi there.
Farewell.
All right, well, we'll go and show those off in the next episode. We have been sitting here for way too long, but thank you all so much for joining me here in Dark Souls. Next time, we have options, and we are also going to be paying Andre a visit on account of that incredible ember we picked up. Thanks for watching, Hope it wasn't too painful, especially that boss fight, which, like I said, has the potential to go wrong. And I'll see you next time. Hey there, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Ellison, and there is a lot for us to accomplish today here in Dark Souls. Last time, we finished New Londo Ruins by defeating the 4 kings in the Great Abyss. Sadly, we had to do it in honor of our 2 fallen compatriots, the Witch Beatrice and the Knight Hugh. But after the battle was won, we met with a new primordial serpent, one who is opposed to the teachings and musings of flickering Frant over there, and he went by Koth. And he introduced us to the wonderful, marvelous concept of the Dark Wraith Covenant, which we happily joined. And when he took us down underneath Firelink, we put the Lord Vessel upon the shrine. And because of that, Lord Frampt here is not a big fan of us anymore, and he is no longer going to allow us to stick foreign objects down his beautiful throat. And for that, I'm so sorry.
You sorry fool. You could not be the chosen one. Enough. I shall slumber until I am awakened again.
He says that as if he hasn't been napping this entire damn time, but he's right. For the rest of this run, he will no longer appear, and we have chosen the path of darkness, which I am not entirely opposed to, because with 30 humanity invested into the Dark Wraith Covenant, we're level 2. And with our Hand of Darkness, we will be able to sap the humanity out of most NPCs. Just do not do it on any blacksmiths or a certain unnamed merchant that we haven't met yet. Otherwise, you won't be able to procure their services again. Guys like you, on the other hand, not necessarily a bad idea.
Your Highness, where have you gone? I am entirely to blame for this. Oh, woe is me. I am unworthy, deathly so.
You want to feel deathly so? Eat my fist, and don't miss. And if you make sure that you're on level ground and you're able to suck the humanity out of them, they will not become hostile towards you.
Oh, I'm sorry. Miracles, was it? Sometimes I lose myself. Pay me no mind.
God, this guy wouldn't recognize the devil if it pinned him down and gave him a hickey right on the side of his neck. But because I have such an abundance of souls, I did do quite a bit of chunk grinding. I'm just going to go and buy all of these. You do need at least one type of every miracle in order to get an achievement, and unfortunately I am still trying to get that on this account, so thanks. I guess he doesn't really care that much about his humanity. Amongst other things, because the Lord Vessel was placed upon the shrine, Master Logan is no more, and I'm sure Tom Holland can enlighten us as to where he's gone.
Oh, there you are. Just so you know, Master Logan has left on his own again. It seems that he is still determined to find the famed regal archives in Anor Londo. I intend to search for him. Only before I leave, there is one thing I wish to do. You see, Master Logan has left most of his books. With them, I could teach you Logan sorcery. You have done much to assist me. Before I leave on this journey, I will teach you all that Logan has to share.
Well, that is fantastic to hear, because I can teach you everything that Zendaya taught me in this journey. Pucker up! Oh my god. I love how they just ragdoll and then they're like, oh, it's so good to see you.
Oh, hello. You made it. Then let us begin. As promised, I shall bequeath Master Logan's sorcery to you.
Alright, sounds good. So, I already purchased some of these arrows from Rickert down in New Londo Ruins, but we'll go and buy the rest of these. Just like the miracles, you need at least one type of each magic, and when we inevitably meet up with Big Hat Master Logan, he will also have plenty of extremely expensive spells for us. And so I do just want to get these out of the way and not particularly worry about much. I think the Lingering Dragon Crest would be pretty nice for us, considering I have Cast Light and a few other fun spells I'd like to play around with, but we'll hold off on that for now. Anything new?
It's not that I'm concerned for Master Logan's welfare. Even in this treacherous land, Logan's skills are unmatched. He is a true hero. No, the reason I seek Logan is, well, it's really my own conceit now, isn't it?
I suppose so.
All right. That'll do it.
Thank you. Bye. I'll talk to you later. And before we move on again, there is the small matter of our friend that is clear over here. Because he's sitting down, he's in kind of an awkward position for us, so I don't know if it's necessarily the best idea to try this. But because we are currently, I believe, yeah, level 2, or at least rank 3, I think it's what it's called. Or maybe it's 2. I don't remember if 0 counts as anything, but if you're just coming out and you haven't put any humanity in, anytime you use the Dark Hand, it'll suck 1 humanity. If you've invested 10 humanity, then you suck, I believe, 3, and at the level we're at, we suck up to 5, but so far no one has really passed the smell test yet, and so we're gonna have to kick this guy up and make sure that, you know, there we go, get our kicking legs nice and stretched out so that we don't mess him up and he becomes angry at us. Thank you.
Hold on there.
Sorry, I am so sorry. Wait, does he have no humanity?
Aye, Shemai. I didn't expect to meet anybody. I suppose great.
All right, the thanks, I guess. I don't think he has anything new. I'm not gonna buy any of these. He's got the regular arrows, his own outfit. No, we're set.
I'm afraid
All right, well, I guess I don't see anything here then either, Shumway. Now, with that being said and done, if we had the Crestfallen Warrior still here, we might be able to still play around with him, but apparently he's had some pretty mixed results as far as his aggressiveness is concerned. Same thing with Laurentius. If we try to get him, I think he'll give us some stuff, which is nice. He won't be super mad, but do not try it on any of the blacksmiths. Otherwise, you're just not going to be able to work with them anymore. As far as things are concerned, speaking of, let's go and make our way to, ooh, you know what? I'm actually curious. I meant to check this off screen. Let's go to the Sunlight Altar. I don't think I really explained what this area was, but it's right under the Great Hellkite Wyvern on the other side of this massive bridge here. And ever since we had spoken to him back in Anor Londo, Solaire of Astora is waiting here for us.
Oh, hello there. I'm glad to see you alive. You have done well. Indeed you have. You've a strong arm, strong faith, and most importantly, a strong heart. I am in awe, really. Yes, yes. What do you think? Why not join me as a warrior of the sun? Righteous knights, guardians of all that is good, in the name of the Lord of Sunlight. Only if it would please you, of course. Well?
Hell yeah, brother!
Oh, magnificent. I knew you would fancy it. Then join the Covenant. Here, stay still for a moment.
Yes. Well, I guess I technically don't need to join it right now, but there is one reason why you'd want to. I would absolutely lose all standing with what I have in the Dark Raids, but I wasn't really planning on using the Dark Hand at any other point, so sure, why not? By joining the Warriors of Sunlight, we obtain the Miracle Lightning Spear.
And there we are. Now, just say a prayer at the altar of sunlight, right there. Then you shall know the brilliance of our sun.
All right, if you say so. Let's learn the gesture of his people. Praise the sun and pass the ammunition, because this is easily the one reason why you'd want to enter this. But we need 10 sunlight medals in order to get one of the miracles that you need to be at like level 40 to cast, which is insane. There are some really interesting requirements and things that you need to adhere to in order to use some of these great miracles and spells. And it's interesting that a lot of other covenants sort of want you to do this, but I'm gonna leave for now and we're not gonna worry about it because I want to throw this bad boy on. Sure, we'll swap it out for this because praising the sun is amazing. And if you are one of the few people who have the amiibo for Solaire, if you use it, it will automatically gesture by praising the sun. Oh, it's so good. It's amazing. And I love that we have that, but that was everything for over here. So let's go and warp on over to the Undead Parish. We could just run on over to Andre, just smack people up alongside the head with our Dark Hand, but I elect not to do that. Because we have a couple of embers we need to give him, and it is long overdue that we start upgrading some of our weapons.
Well, I'll be. That's a brilliant ember you've got there. For all my years in the trade, that might be the finest. How's about you leave that ember with me? I'm just an old smith. I'd give my left arm for a gem like that.
That's completely unnecessary, but here, take it.
Well, thank you mightily for that. Now, just leave the rest to me. Andre of Astora gets the job done, you shall see.
That is a guarantee. From here on out, any weapon that we've ascended to +10 can now be thrown up to 11. And I was playing around with the Dark Sword and I'd heavily considered using this, but I might hold off on that after a little bit, especially considering how much more powerful the Murakumo is. So we'll go ahead and ascend this, and because I have so many chunks, I might as well go for the Bow of Ferris as well, but we'll probably take a look at some of this other stuff eventually, but let's go and reinforce this even further. I didn't spend as much time down in New Londo Ruins than you would think. Enemies just started dropping 2 chunks at a time, which is kind of unheard of. But we'll bring it all the way to 14, because to get it at the height of its power, you are going to need to use a slab, which I was able to find one other one of, and I'm so glad that I was able to at least get that. So Murakumo is going to be our first weapon at max standard strength, and we'll also throw a little bit into Black Bow, just because I don't feel like wasting a slab on this one necessarily, and that is probably all we'll be good for here. As far as other things are concerned, I don't think there's any purchases that I'm worried about. And like I mentioned, I think it's the Bastard Sword that has the same attack pattern as the Dark Sword, so wouldn't really be too far out of the realm of possibilities.
Don't get yourself neither.
Yeah. Here, I got something else you might like, by the way.
Show me that ember of yours. Well, I've never heard of a black ember. How about leaving that ember with me? I find it strangely fascinating.
That is a little concerning, but sure. Who else am I going to give it to?
Well, thank you. This ember really is something special. I'm already under its spell. I sense great potential indeed.
With the Dark Ember, he will be able to make some pretty scary things, which we can't do anything about right now, but Chaos weapons aren't necessarily my favorite, and we'll get into that a little bit more once those materials become more heavily available. It's the first time we've ever just like kind of pissed off from there. But let's swap out our weapons just a little bit. I'll get rid of these two. I threw on the Tin Banishment Catalyst so I can cast some magic, but for right now, I'm gonna throw on, where are you, Murakumo? There we go. I went and put the Uchi into retirement for the time being, and so I feel kind of bad for that, but it's not the worst thing in the world. In case we ever need an obscene amount of bleed, I'll probably switch to that, but I've been enjoying the attack pattern of this, and I was watching old Bloodborne videos, and I definitely favor weapons exactly like this, I realize. So if we head in here, Sun's Fortress. There's some unfinished business we should attend to in here, and I would love to be able to do that right now, before anything bad happens. Oh, jeez. Alright, how's it going, Serpent Friend? It is incredible to see you. Please don't take a bite out of me. I said please don't. Look at this. This is insane. 600 damage. That's just ridiculous, you know? Amongst other things. Why did you not come down? For some reason, I always thought this was the more feminine of the two warriors here. She's always kind of sitting back until her friend dies, and then you don't really got to worry about much. Oop. Okay, well, just a regular attack. It's doing more damage than we used to do with back shots back in the day. Oh my god, another one. Another man serpent greatsword. Are you joking me? Is this the same one that gave it to us the first time around? That is obscene, brother. Oh my goodness. Well, there is the curious case of the many Titanite demons that are down there. And what are you doing down there? Why are you waiting down? That's so weird. That usually isn't somebody waiting in the wings over there. But we're gonna go, ooh, 84 damage with just the regular wooden arrows. The ones that cost 2 pennies that are no longer in circulation. All right, well, he's moving now. I really don't like aiming in this game. Okay, what is happening? He's doing like a little shuffle dance. Yeah, he just straight up died there. All right, that is good to know. Oh, that was the one that was over here. Interesting. How did he already fall? We haven't stepped in here in God knows how long, like 10 episodes. Maybe he's just coming back up. Maybe he was just excited that I joined the party. I'm a little nervous, but we can drop down from up here. And yeah, I can't quite aim for them. It's a little scary actually because these guys will kind of hurt if we're not too careful. I'm not sure if there's like an easy way down without aggroing them because I would love to get them all out of the way, but maybe if I did something, well, hidden weapon's not going to help. That's not what I thought I had. Here, let me switch on over to the fog ring. Here we go. They won't suspect anything from me here. And then I'm going to try and get this guy from clear up here. Ugh. There we go. Took a little bit of damage. He's like, what the damn happened? Sorry. He's like, I'm shooting blanks, brother. Yeah, these guys can be really scary with their shots, so I like to take care of them before we drop down. Use one of my drinks, and then we swap on over to the Iron Ring. Because we got some battles, and if you happen to not be wearing the Iron Ring, you are going to hate life so much. Did he already start coming over here? Like how I just instinctively took out my my bow. Oh yeah, he's hobbling. So we're gonna use some gold pine resin to make quick work of him. The less time we fight here, the better off we'll be. Someone just died. Don't know how. Not the worst thing in the world, I guess. Thank you, sir. And if we're good enough, we might be able to actually get a second Titanite demon. Thank you for that. I'm going to be using that soon. And we're not going to have to reapply here. So this guy has very low ceilings and don't like it. Oh, why? Why? Do I like double tap that? It's very annoying. Ooh, look at this. Ugh. Oh yeah, watch out. Evasive maneuvers, activate. Sorry, brother. Look at that. We are just like melting these guys. More Demon Titanite. Soul of a Brave Warrior. This is good. This all pleases me. A scythe, which is kind of unusual. And the one that's more tricky in my opinion is the ones that are over here because they are more or less in the same room and they really don't like, this dude got knocked off like twice. Seriously? Yeah, basically in the same room, and then the second guy will just be throwing electric bolts at you. Unless I get, oh my god, it was in this room. I thought it was in like another little cubby. If I can bring this guy over here, we might be all right. And while I wouldn't really mind, oh jeez, you can already hear him throwing his bolts, both of them. Well, maybe that guy doesn't notice. Huh. Yeah, I'm afraid. I wouldn't recommend jumping down from up there either. It's just too high. Probably not worth it, but if we can... maybe I should just dual hand this thing. Alright, let's try this. Let's do it. Get in there, get out. Ugh. Oh yeah, he's already hitting me with electricity, brother. Oh my god. Yeah. Nice and staggered. This guy, he had me dead to rights, I fear. Oh, but then he does that. The iframes, they're so chunky. All right, here we go. Please don't do that again. He's just hopping around. He's making a mockery of me. Sir, I'm gonna need you to calm your ass, please. Oof. You wanna watch out? This one might actually try to like skewer us, which is kind of a cool effect, but rather not. Thank you. Ugh. There we go. And done. You can see why I decided to wait. We weren't necessarily in need of the Demon Titanite, but now that we have it, I hate it. Good job. Congratulations. Hidden path upstairs, and yes, praise the sun. Oh, this could be so terribly misconstrued in today's day and age, but I love it. It is excellent. But I think that's essentially everything for down here. The one other thing that I sort of wanted to do was to buy a bunch of black fire bombs while we're here, so maybe we'll do some of that. But in case you wanted to get out because you fell down prematurely, there is this lovely little ladder up here. And I would be kind of surprised if we were not spoiled upon what was waiting for us at the top here. Oh yeah, someone's definitely waiting there. Yeah, sadly, there's no possible way for us to expedite this process. It is the ladder climb of shame. But there's an item here, a large soul, and try attacking. This is something that I did not know about until my most recent playthrough of this, because this is an illusory wall that you can't roll into, you have to attack it. And this is what allows us to access the third giant of this area. One of them is throwing all of those rolling rocks down the halls that piss you off every time you play this place. The second one is the one who's throwing the fire bombs, who you definitely want to kill. And the third is the most innocent of them all, because he opened the gate to Sen's fortress upon both bells of awakening having been rung. He's chained down. He's staring off into the sunset, and oh, I just feel so bad for him. But just like before, all we really need to do is just let him throw a tantrum, admire his incredible character model. Like, look at that. Oh my god. All right, well, you charged at me. And now we can just put him out of his misery. I am so sorry. He might always drop that chunk, but I wish it was a slab, you know. And I do not think he spawns back. That would be kind of strange, right? Try jumping off? No. Brother, are you joking? God, how dumb do you think people are? Certainly not me. Well, let's get out of here. I think that's everything I wanted to do here. Oh, right, black fire bombs. So we can go and hop on down over here. And since the one guy who's usually the source of distress towards getting into this shortcut is presumably dead, he fell down and then could never recover, we'll just go and take this up. And I bought a bunch of homeward bones on the off chance that I was gonna need them. Got some more humanity, and I think I even got some dragon scales too. I was doing that whole circuit, but it was a particularly boring day, and I was just like, you know, maybe I'll just do this for a little bit. And it was fun. But let's go on over here, because I don't think we can necessarily get black fire bombs anywhere else right now, so. Ooh, big old fat boy jump. Let's see it. Let's see it, sir. What do you got for us?
Ah, oh, you. Still alive? Anything you want?
Okay, I'm pretty sure you said that last time. So I'm gonna, I probably don't need 10, but I'll buy 15 of them. And I probably don't need any more of these since I haven't even used them since, I guess, when was it? Probably a return visit to Undead Asylum, but I will take that. We can get some more large Titanite here if we want. Apparently you can only hold 99 Titanite shards, and I just kept giving Fram to the green ones, and I kept dropping the excess ones, and I didn't know what they were. So that was kind of a shame. But nothing here I need. Katarina stuff we already purchased. Don't need the Baldur stuff. Don't really need these. The Spell Stone Plate Ring would have been great against the Four Kings, but considering I would have had to have, you know, taken off Havel's Ring, I just don't think it's necessarily worth it. So, yeah, in case you were wondering why I didn't opt for that. And that's it.
Go along, try and make something, but nothing.
All right, well, I'll meet you guys back at Firelink Shrine. Now that the fog gates are gone, there are a few different options we have in terms of progressing. You can do them in any order you want, but personally, I feel like heading through the catacombs is our next logical step, mostly because there are a few rites that I would love to learn, and we can also exact our revenge on these terrible, stupid-ass skeletons, ones that probably terrorized you on your first playthrough because you just assumed you had to go through this place, but not entirely the case. If you run through with the symbol of avarice, you can just try and grind for the Murakumo, because this is the gentleman that gave it to me, and as you can see, it has turned out pretty nicely for us. I mean, like the spinning skulls and rib cages, it's hilarious. But there are certain other enemies coming up soon that we will also be able to fight for this weapon. This is, I think, just a little bit faster, even if you can only get 2 shots at it at one given moment. But there is the curious case of this staircase, and you can take a look down at the Undead Parish, which is really cool. A lot of areas that you can see in certain parts of the game that you'll eventually be able to access. I think that'll take us down to Ash Lake near Blighttown. Oh, and there's a skull. Nice. But whatever you do, this area sucks without a light, and depending on your screen, you might not need it immediately, but we'll go ahead and cast light and we'll step into the depths of the catacombs. Thank you. I was waiting for that. So right off the bat, the game is nice enough to introduce to us the novel concept of skeleton warriors who will respawn so long as their summoner is still alive. And so if we kill him here, you'll notice that we're not getting any souls for it. And as you can see by all of the body parts reconvening in a holy act of matrimony, he is just going to keep on coming back for more. That is, unless you kill the summoner, which stays dead for good, or you swap to a divine item. The Silver Knight Spear also works out really nicely, and the Occult Club that we found down in Anne Orlando will also work wonders. There we got the experience indicating that he will not respawn, but subsequent visits he will, and he'll just die like normal. But we have some wisps that will explode, so be careful for that. And be very much on the lookout for these assholes, because for some reason they can parry you like no one's business, and I'm never good at reading like their skill set in that. So here, thank you. Thank you so much, sir. And yeah, this place can be very dark and disorienting the first time around, but with all of these enemies spawning back so soon, it might almost be in your best interest to possibly consider sprinting right past them all and not killing them, because they can do a lot of damage, and try to find the summoner. So yeah, try Divine is great advice, but something I actually meant to do. I'm gonna swap to the Covetous Gold Serpent Ring for the time being. Our status right now is 410 for item discovery, which is the max it can be. And reason for that being is when you kill the summoner, you have a very small chance of him dropping a skull lantern, which is an item that you can use in place of your shield, and that will allow you to see, but you won't be able to have your shield out because it'll just take up that slot. So if we run down here, yeah, there he is. How's it going, friend? There's the skull lantern, which looks really cool. Get out of here. God. It's like, did you step off the set of Smurfs or something? Jesus. He didn't drop it, but that's okay. We'll go and push this lever. And I really hope I'm not getting invaded, because I feel like we're going to start getting to the point where that's going to happen a little too often. But it just hasn't been let yet, that's all. So that, my friends, I think is where we're going to conclude our time here in Dark Souls. Next time, we explore a little bit of this area and all of the booby traps it has to offer, because for as pretty and beautiful as it is annoying as hell. Hey, sir, are you kidding me? Really? Here, how about that? Right in the face. Oh my God. Look at that. Nothing but bullseyes. And he didn't give me anything. Lovely. So I guess I probably don't need the spear anymore, but we'll play around with it a bit more next time, all right? I'm gonna go back to this bonfire, and this is probably where we'll begin. And just because I don't use the spear too much, with the silver spear you do need Twinkling Titanite in order to power it up, but as you can see, my cast light has been lasting forever, so that's very nice. Yeah, let's go ahead and kindle this one up. I don't think we can fast travel to this, but that doesn't matter. We have extra humanity, we might as well put it to good use, and I will see you here next time. Thanks for watching, everybody. Hey there, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Ellison, and I think it's time to step back into the shadows here in Dark Souls. Last time, we more or less explored the world at large with our newfound abilities of the Dark Wraith Covenant, before moving on to bigger and better things down in Sense Fortress, before making our way through the depths of the catacombs. Although we didn't get very far, we did take out our first necromancer, and considering we have a silver spear and or divine weapon, getting through this area is going to be far more manageable than if you didn't. Because so long as those necromancers stay alive, you are at liberty to have very many respawning skeletons. And the fact that they don't stay dead that long is a sight to behold, just like those acrobatics. They're beautiful. Now, I think at the end of the last episode, I did end up headshotting the gentleman from over here, so we don't have to worry about these guys, but there are still a few others along the bend, so we'll make sure to take care of them appropriately. If they decide they want to corkscrew us to death, not today, sir. I'm so sorry. I have more important things to attend to. You'll notice there's quite a few of these lovely little walkways, bridges, some might call them, that have spikes on them, and they're oriented in such a way that we can't cross them, so a few switches and levers are going to need to be adjusted. Sir, are you okay? It's very impressive, but there's no need to show off. There's also quite a few ways that you can sequence break through this area, and we're going to try to explore as much of this place as we can. There are so many random drops and places to fall down from that, oh my god, is that a wisp? It'll probably make your head spin first time around. But that's why I do have Cast Light attuned to my ears, and we'll be playing with that in just a little bit. Because it's not really that dark. I would recommend having at least some source of light, but this is a very good place to have that. Thanks for the love tap, I guess. My defense isn't really that high, but thank you. I also appreciate the Lucerne. What was that, like the Safeway branded dairy products was Lucerne. This is like a cursed name if I ever heard it myself. But not too bad. Getting through this place really is not the worst thing for humanity grinding either, so long as you haven't defeated the boss. As you can see, we already got one additional humanity just from fighting these guys normally. And is this where we're going to be introduced to the spiky statues? Oh, I thought I got poked at there. Appreciate the falchion. And we're just going to be very careful. It's kind of cool seeing some of these skeletons. You can see like their eyes off in the distance in the deep darkness. It's just so ominous. Got their silhouettes there trying to shoot me. Oh my goodness, there are two of you. They always pee in pairs. This is the guy that was shooting at us from the very beginning here, so thank you for having lower health, I guess. And that's where we started, so we're all fine and dandy. Oops. Let me pillage you, please. Or not. Did I accidentally... Oh, I might have hit the blood stain. Alright. I guess I'll go over here then. Oh yeah, so I should probably go ahead and cast light. It really doesn't illuminate that much more in this area, as you can see. But it still might be alright to have, in case you're feeling a little nervous about falling into certain traps, which is more than likely to happen if you're too careless. Man, this thing is just going to be stuck here. I'm sure it's probably just a bow. That's all right. So over here we want to be careful because there's a bonfire ahead apparently, and I see you. I see you. What's he thinking? He's like, get off my lawn. It's just the way I like it, brother. As long as he doesn't see me, we should be fine. Oh boy. So we have wisps over here, and I would definitely recommend taking them out as soon as you can because they will ruin your day, just like they ruined this poor skeletons, and they'll knock you into the pit, which usually would be not the worst thing in the world, but that's okay. Ooh, that was quite the wind-up, sir. Congratulations. Oh, and this guy kind of came out of nowhere. The lights, they're so bright. They're blinding. And these statues will sometimes, on occasion, jut spikes out at you, which makes traversing a little annoying at times. That's okay. Hello, sir. Thank you for waiting and rewinding. So over here, we'll go ahead and pull this so that we can rotate that one bridge over there in a position that would be good for us. And we do fall eventually from up there, but this says head ahead. I guess he's not wrong. Oh, wait, he's not there? The hyena is nowhere to be found? That's very concerning, actually. Normally there's kind of a trickster of sorts, if you're familiar with From Software games, that just waits over there so that when we cross the bridge, that switch rotates. We end up getting trapped on that side, but I don't think I did anything to sort of activate him. Nah, that's fine. We'll see him a bit later. He just has some funny language over there. All right, gentlemen, you mind telling me what's going on here? Oh my god, wait, the necromancer dropped something. That actually could be very good for us. Sometimes these guys like to jump off the edge here too, which is kind of funny. You just kind of like go into a tizzy. Can I get it? Yes! Oh my god, the skull lantern. Okay, so we do find one eventually a little bit later, but this is a really rare drop, and I think I mentioned it before, but you could swap it out for your skull lantern, and you can also use it to shoot fire, but this would be probably one of your first sources of light. Unless you went down to Lost Islith, you can get the sunlight maggot. We'll talk about that later. There is a lot to this place. Oh my goodness. Let's just clear some of this out first. So you have people spawning in every direction. I'll just go and give them the good old-fashioned supermarket sweep. Oh, also tricksters. There you go. Please, please don't go, Daddy. I just want to stay home and play video games all day. I don't know why I said Daddy. I was pretending that was Yuzu and I was Daddy. Because anytime I do anything without her, she's basically like wrapped her arms around my legs. And it's very unfortunate. So this is another room of moderate curiosities. Hello. It is so good to see you. Here, can I reach you both with this one? Oh, that range is unbelievable. Oh my god. Also more of these. Leave me alone. Pick up some more souls. Oh, by the way, in between recording sessions, it's been a while since the last time I've played or recorded this, and as a result, I ended up starting Dark Souls 2. Sins of the First Scholar Edition, and I've actually been really liking it, except for some of the sections that are so devious and evil. Excuse me, sir. How dare you? Go away. Drop another skull lantern, I dare you, jerk. Well, there's an item over there. I'll try to make sure to grab that. But some of the quality of life improvements in that game are just kind of insane. And I know a lot of people consider Dark Souls 2 to be sort of the black sheep of the series, and I agree, it's very different. But it's also really cool, and it reminds me more of Lies of P than anything else. So this is the door we just activated, and oh, there's that over there. Try right. Oh yeah, I could totally drop down over there. You know, I'm gonna do some other stuff first, because there's a lot for us to get to here. And this will take us to a bonfire. Should we? Yeah, we should probably go and take care of this now. A lot of phantoms and such to head over there. Yeah, we'll just do this right now. Hopefully there's not too many secrets here, right? Just like this. Illusory wall ahead? Well, you don't say. It's right there. Thank you for the booby trap. Even though we did kill everybody, yeah, I'll just go and light it. This is probably the loneliest bonfire in the entire game because you can't warp to it and there's not really much to do about it. But we'll leave that right there. And, ouch, stop, leave me be. Oh, and another thing that I miss is being able to fast climb. That's really funny. You actually have a little bit of hustle in your step. But I'll try and remember how this game goes. So that'll take us to the fog gate, which is good. And so long as we're kind of careful, I think we'll be fine. But there is, strangely enough, a new bonfire they added to the Remastered edition of Dark Souls, and we're going to go ahead and activate that. Well, should we do that now or should we do it later? Because it's down over here. This is the worst drop in the entire game, by the way. I always die going down it. Even though I do have fall control, it is broken, and you slide off so easily. I kind of hate it. So we're going to head over here. Reason for that being is we have a very suspicious hole in the floor, and if we're careful, we get there fast enough. We got a couple of friends that we might be able to, excuse me. Oh, no. All right, I'll get them later. It's not a big deal. I need a better weapon, and I also need to not get caught on every single one of these. Call me the skewered undead, because I'm literally just getting pierced at every possible angle. So there was a purpose to this, right? I think there was. Surely. Just getting extremely loud. Drop down here. Oop. And, oh right, we're over here. Head ahead. Kind of. Sorta, but not really. Well, it's a good thing we did not rest at the bonfire, because we'd have to deal with all of these bozos again. But like I mentioned, or at least I think I did, the necromancers do stay dead, so that is good. The skeletons will come back, but you can kill them just normally in that case. So there is this little spot here to drop down over there. Should I try it from here? Ugh, thank you. Falling in Dark Souls 2 is so annoying, by the way. I hate it. I hate it so much. Where does this take me? Oh, right. It is our friend the necromancer. His dead corpse is here. And there's a great scythe. Not bad. What about this? Gee, I wonder. Where do we fall? Ooh, this is bad. Or is it? Hold on. I am on the other side, I think. This is good. This kind of pleases me, I think. Oh, no. Well, we're heading into the catacombs proper here, but this is not the side I wanted to go in on. Alright, that's okay. Well, I want to be careful. There's a lot of messages over there, and for good reason. There's also this over here. Shall we go check it out? Shall we go see what slumbers? There's nothing over there. Ah, but there's an item over here. Oh, hi. How's it going? It's good to see you. Thank you for dropping on by. Don't mind me. I'm just going to go and collect my souls and be on my way. Grab some extra stuff there. And I think people will be kind enough to tell us that there is a place for us to fall down. And I think if you do, you're going to fight a Black Knight. And while it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world to do, I want to kind of try to see if he'll react to the ceiling falling down around him. He might have just booked it out of there. Which makes me nervous, because that means he's just going to pop out of somewhere, isn't he? Oh, Lord. This is going to be bad. I really should have my light on. Should I just drop down here? Let me try this. See if he's even around. No, he ski-daddled like no one's business. He got scared of that. Well, I'm just going to take a safety heal, because this is the other side of that new bonfire they added in this version, but we have to approach from a different angle. Otherwise, the hole that is made is not going to appear there. So it'll be like roughly like over there in that little section. But there's also a ton of super annoying enemies. These wisps notwithstanding. Oh, you see them. You see them. It's the return of the wheel skeletons. Oh. All right. I'm going to go ahead and swap on to something a little more familiar. That way, maybe we'll actually stand a chance. But these wisps are also here. Here, you know, I'm going to do this. Just for good measure. Oh, here we go. And I will wait for you to finish. There's apparently a blood stain under me. Oh my god, are you assholes kidding me? Oh, that was terrible. Ugh, why did I attack? Oh, Jesus, get out of there. Thank you. Oh shit, they do so much damage. It just compounds to like a ridiculous degree. Okay, you guys can go in that direction. Just don't follow me, all right? Oh my god. Don't like it. Also like this less. there was Necromancer, who is still alive, apparently. That's not good. Okay, oof, that is a big hit, brother. You got a big old great axe. I don't like this. What is happening? No, not like this. Jesus. Oh my God, and uses barking. What is going on? Ugh. Okay, at least we traded, kind of. Gentlemen, this is awful. All right, get over here. Give me that back shot of yours, brother. Thank you. Oh my God, and he gave me his weapon. That's really good, actually. I'm amazed that guy survived. That necromancer. He must have held on by like the skin of his teeth. Is there anybody else here? Oh, you want another taste, friend? Here. Have at it. There you go. Yeah, get back on the set of Smurfs, Gremnal or whatever your damn name is. Go away. So now they die. Whew. Alright, that was a little stressful, to say the least. But otherwise, this area is very cozy and quite a jaunt to get through. I like it a lot. Just maybe not the first time around. There are definitely other places in this game that I really didn't like compared to this one. So we're gonna go back. There's nothing else we can particularly do from there aside from access the boss, but the boss of this area is famously easy and ridiculous as hell. Maybe not so much on New Game Plus, but one of the things we do want to take into consideration is heading on down over here. We have a ton of these messages telling us to try the tight spot and to try bravery, and we also have a Titanite demon. All right, well, I guess I will nestle into Coffin first and foremost. And just for fun, I can't swap into what I wanted to try. I want to see if the symbol of avarice does anything for us here. I do have the Giant's Helm, by the way. I did do a lot of purchasing off screen in terms of weapons and getting things ready for New Game Plus. So I upgraded, like, you know, the Castus to level 10 so that when I inevitably find, it might be the Iron Golem Soul again, I could use it on that. I also have, I guess, my shields leveled up. So, just good stuff, man. Serpent Greatsword. I found another Titanite slab while I was going for all the good stuff. So, yeah, it's been fun. And I've spent far too much time just mindlessly grinding for no reason. None of my souls went into levels, so don't worry about that. But we are going to want to wait here. And I would very much recommend waiting until you have at least 10 Eyes of Death in your inventory. I don't think you can even do it if you don't have any, but 10 is the magic number. And I think there's even some behind you. Yeah. So we could probably kill him first, but how you're supposed to know to do this is beyond me, aside from all of our very kind friends around the world letting us in on the secret. God, I love this stupid headpiece so much, but welcome, my friends, to the Tomb of the Giants. This is the lair of the Gravelord Nito himself. Yeah, talk about Nito, am I right? I'm gonna go and switch on back. If I had any wits about me, I'd probably switch it to something lighter, probably better for the nerves. But this is where we are going to fight the boss of this area, and the only thing is that if we approach from this coffin, we can speak with him cordially, and he's not going to do anything terrible to us unless we instigate him. Boss? Yeah. He is very cool. He has among one of the coolest designs for bosses in this entire game, and if we pray to his sarcophagus, he will allow us to enter his covenant. However, once we're done with this entire area and we kill him, we'll no longer have access to this, but just for entering, we get the Gravelord Sword and the Miracle Gravelord Sword Dance, which is kind of an annoying move. But of course, in order to get all of the miracles and as much mileage as you could get, you are going to want to offer at least 10 Eyes of Death. Anything beyond that will just make your sword dances a little more powerful. But with 10, he grants us the Gravelord Greatsword Dance. And that's definitely something you want to hold on to. So I do plan on leaving this pretty soon, so I'm not going to worry much about that. Nito doesn't have much of a way with words, but that's all right. So this is a very cool weapon, and I wish I could make some way to use it or viable in a run, but I don't know, you're probably just not going to be able to do that. It just looks like there's like a little baby skeleton holding a sword. You see that? I don't know. It's cool, but not really all that worth it. So I'm going to switch on back to my silver spear. And is there anything else I need to do? We're probably fine. Oh, you know what? I should probably kill that Titanite demon. I'm going to do that with my weapon. My good one, you know? Rokumo. Heal up a little bit. And we are going to gold pine resin it up, I do say. So yeah, for this fight, you do fall down from a pretty tall height, but we'll get into that. There's a really easy way to take him out, so I'm not particularly worried. Now for a nap and hydration. Yeah, I'm willing to guess that probably set everybody's claustrophobia into overdrive, but without further ado, let's go ahead and fight this Titanite demon, just for bragging rights, I suppose, and get right on in there. I probably would not be able to get away with this if I... Oh my god, thank you, iframes. My name is Dark Souls. Yeah, Dark Souls 2, that I could not swing this fight to save my life. Oh god, freaking... See, it just lasts so long. Your iframes for your rolls just don't compute. That jump move is the worst. Good god. Thank you. And it's also so confined in here. All these people getting hurt, messed up by this guy. All it was guarding was an Eye of Death. So that's marginally concerning. But I think we're done with this section. We don't have to come back here again. But we do still have to explore the other side of that second bridge. So let's go this way, which I think might be a bit better for us. I think there might be one more necromancer around here. So I should probably actually swap to this for a little while. And hopefully we don't run into any more nasty beings. Hello, it's good to see you. Don't mind me, I see I accidentally have stumbled upon the cavalcade of skeleton knights. Sirs? Here, can we activate you, Mr. Wisp? Thank you. There we go. Some of you left. Some of you stayed. It's not very wise. Yeah, I'm not sure what the purpose of this little area here was. I thought there'd be a little more to it than just like a nice open space. But if we go over here, I wonder, let me see. So you can jump over here to sort of skip this section. Oh my god, what? Where did you guys come from? Like, really? How long have you been walking towards me? Oh, right, that was... Wait a minute. I'm on the bottom. Right, we haven't been here yet. This is the other side of that fog gate, all right? I guess you don't need to ever upgrade that switch at any point, but... Here we go. That'll just take us straight back over to the, yeah, over there. Okay, well, that's good to know. Let's explore the rest of this then. Let's see. Because we already mostly did everything over there. We don't need to go to the bonfire, I think. We'll be fine. Don't have to worry about the lighting issues here, but that is that. We don't have to worry about that little spot anymore. Instead, go over here, and there's treasure ahead, according to the game. That's not good. Someone's trying to shoot me, but I cannot see him. I should maybe just try to run down. My god, there's another guy over there. That's terrible. Don't like that. Hello? Oh! Alright. Please don't let there be anything behind me. God, there's so many archers. Well, I think one of them might fall, hopefully. Oh, hi. I don't know how you managed that, friend. Where are you? You want to drop on down, buddy? I think your friend that summoned you is just up ahead. Oh, yeah. There you go. Eesh. Thank you. Right through the shoulder. Man, that thing was bothering me for months. Thanks. I appreciate it. So is he the only one, or is there another? Oh, someone just dropped down. Please don't shoot me. Okay, I'm going. Oh, right in the back of the neck. Really? Look at I just gave him the old bonk. Oh, jeez. Up we go. Yeah, stop shooting. Please don't knock me off. I'm begging you. For the love of God. Yeah. One of the things I love about spears in this game, when you have your shield up, you can just go and like, ugh. Oh, it's so good. It kind of makes me miss spears a little bit. I tried them a bit in Dark Souls 2, and I'm just not a huge fan, you know. But it's not the worst thing in the world. Oof, man, we have been going through this area for a while. I just looked over, and we already have an episode. That's crazy. I was expecting to fight the boss here, but I'm not familiar with this catacomb section in the slightest. The Tomb of the Giants, a bit more, just because it's, in my opinion, a bit trickier. Oh no. Wait a minute, I know what this is. I know what this is. Surprise, motherfucker! Thank you. I appreciate it. The last time I came through here, he actually broke through the ceiling but didn't fall down, and I was like, of course I wouldn't be recording for that. But inside of this tomb, we have the Dark Moon Seance Ring, and this is what is going to allow us access into the Dark Moon Covenant. And we'll be getting into that probably close to the end of the game, because it sort of screws everything up in Anor Londo if we stick around with it. But, oh, here we go. This is good. This is very promising. Let's go up over here. Gentle. Oh, this guy, he was giving me visions. Visions of the future. Not today, sir. You and your cronies can all rot in hell for all I care. And this will just take us back over there. Well, you can't really tell, but it's over there. Here, let me fetch you a light here. So that was that fog gate that I was talking about. Apparently somebody dropped something over there, but I didn't care. Whoops. I'm sure that was just probably telling us there was something up here, which wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. But let's still go kind of carefully. I think there should actually be a miracle of some kind, right? Ouch. As long as I don't keep getting pierced. Yeah, the Tranquil Walk of Peace, which essentially makes us quiet for a little while, but the miracle version of it. That's cool. This little piece of antiquity that I do not care about, and oh god. Oh, wait. Everyone's still dead here. This is the beginning of the area, more or less. Cool. That would have been really unfun to have, oh, what is that? Is that do you see that? Like, right above my head? There's like something over there, like it's a fog gate or something. I think we're done here. I think everything we needed to do and explore is done. The Dark Moon Seance Ring, getting the Titanite Demon, all that good stuff, finished. We got the items here. Oh, it's this thing. Now I can pick it up. And everyone's still dead. Cool. So let's make sure we actually grab this. Surprised I missed that. I usually kind of get upset when I spend so much time exploring and looking through some of these rooms, and I'm like, all right, I've already explored that. Let's move on now, Allison. And then, of course, I managed to end up still missing stuff. But I think that is literally everything here. So we got the Gravelord sword and all the items here. Maybe I'll come back for those lizards. We even got a pretty neat little skull lantern. But this is where I get upset, because I always die falling off of this little ledge here, and that's why I have the fall summon, or spell rather. So it doesn't last for very long, but fall control. Okay, so he just dropped down right there, and then there again. Thank you for at least showing me that. Fall control, as long as it's not a fatal height, you should be okay, but oh god. You see that? Are you... Are you kidding me? God. Alright, how about these guys? Will you show me the funny thing? Let's see it. Let's see it. Yes. Oh, never mind. Oh, off he goes. Cool. Fun. Alright, bye. Alright, cast light, which I probably don't need to do. Here, go away. And fall control, it doesn't last that long. But we'll try it again. Luckily, they are nice about keeping things nice and, well, hopefully my souls stay there. That was kind of a lot of humanity. Kind of wanted to hold on to that. Alright, you can fall now. Both of you, please. Cameras, how's it going? Thank you. Okay, here, we'll do this. Appreciate it. One more try. I guess I'll walk a little bit farther up, but it's just like frustrating, you know? One more time. There we go, just a full Monty drop. This is like worse than the Lost Bastille falling thing. Green Titanite shard, and then boom.
Be gone with you. You'll spoil my focus.
This, my friends, is Vamos, the blacksmith, and because it took me forever to get here, I think we're gonna end things off, but this bonfire was not here in the original, so thank your lucky stars that they put it here, because we can also warp to this one. So thank you all so much for joining me. I'm not gonna count that death because it's silly, and I had fall control. I should have lived, but that's all right. Next time, we'll probably get through most of Tomb of the Giants, but taking on Gravelord Nito is probably not going to go as planned. This is the same room where we found those wheel skeletons, and boss is just right around the corner. Thanks for watching, everybody, and I hope you enjoyed it. I'll see you guys here next time.